Allow me to introduce myself. Who knows what dastardly crime he might perpetrate next? He's a very clever arch criminal who must be put away. Another innocent victim of suicidal mania.
Peace and love to y'all. This is your brother Garfield. I see my captain in the building. Peace and love to everybody who's here. I want to say much love, much respect. Happy New Year, Happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, whatever you do. You know, Happy Kwanzaa and all that good stuff. All right. Captain said, who made that? That was a brother by the name of he's a part of the Dagger Squad. I forgot what his name is right now. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me look at the group. In the group, if you go to Dagger Squad, it's called Almani Amadi. That's his name on YouTube, on Facebook. Stuff for me. So shout out to him, by the way, too. Yeah, Almani. Yeah, I need one ASAP. All right, I'll let him know. All right. First of all, let's deal with it. We're gonna have a discussion first. All right. And of course, y'all know I gotta address my Israelites. I love my Israelites. And all right, I hit up Alman in the back channel, let him know. All right. No, he's my captain. Yo, we fighting over Captain Taharkah now. Oh man. Hey, peace and love to Mika, man, a loyal compatriot of the Brother Garfield podcast and of Brother Garfield, period. All right. Shout out to all the people, whatever state you're in. I hope you're safe. There's a lot of wild things going on. And check out Captain Taharkah TV, by the way. He goes live every day, every minute of the day. He got something going. He's going to go live in a few minutes, as a matter of fact. And he talks about the weird stuff, some of the weird stuff that goes on in the media, social media stuff. And some of the what we call in Jamaica, the mix-up. So part of the mix-up of today's show is Taharkah Bey has made a claim that Tariq Nasheed is not FBA. Lord Jamar, he made a case last night that Lord Jamar, didn't watch all of it, I fell asleep. The Lord Jamar is not FBA based off the original standards of what a FBA is. And those two have been the both that's been out there talking about FBA and all that stuff. All right, so we're going to get to that later on around 12 o'clock. Hopefully Taharkah Bey will be on. I did invite him to come on and explain himself to the people. But I got to be fair. I want to know where is this coming from? Why is he coming at Tariq? And by the way, to Tariq Nasheed and Umar Johnson were two of my favorites when I just got in the community. And one of the reasons is their whole movements that they had was probably one of the first ever in the history of African-American history that was not based on the Abrahamic faith. Meaning that one was either Muslim and either one is a Muslim or one is a Christian or a Hebrew Israelite or part of the religion. Both of them were not a part of a main course religion. And I want to make it clear to everybody, my man Top Flight in the building, nah, let's not call nobody no name in the chat, bro. I don't want nobody calling Tariq a clown, nobody a clown, FBA clowns. I don't want none of that type of talk in my chat. And the reason is I got to be balanced. You know what I'm saying? But hold on 1 second, family. Yeah, even my son just stopped the show a while ago to tell me, Dad, calling someone a clown is not nice. All right. Let me just say this. Let me just say that. And if you're going to call him clown, call him Mr. Clown. Yeah, man. But we're gonna get into that FBA stuff. And by the way, too, let me just make my point clear about FBA, ADOS, all the reparations movements. I think this is my personal opinion. I was born in Jamaica. My dad is Cuban. My mom traces back to some Scottish dudes or whatever, Allison clan. It is what it is. At the end of the day, I'm mixed. So of all of us, if you look at my DNA, 80 to 85% or 90%, I'm Western Central African. I'm proud of where I'm from. I'm mostly from the Igbo, mostly from the Akan people, aka the Ashanti. And I will say this from my heart: we are a mixed people. We're a mixed people. We're all mixed. As a matter of fact, my eldest brother was almost born here in America because my mom was on a flight and she made it back to Jamaica. I'm sorry, she was on a flight to Jamaica from here and she was pregnant with my brother. My brother was almost born here in America. So if he was born here, would he be an FBA? Well, he wouldn't be technically no, because his father is Cuban, that mom is Jamaican. But he could have been born here and he would be an American. He would be an American. But let me say this to everybody that's out there. FBA needs a political part to the arguments that they're making. There's nothing wrong with trying to say this is what we deserve as a lineage of what the transatlantic slave trade did. So they have all the rights to do that, just like Jamaicans have the rights to claim that in Jamaica and so forth. It's actually their business. It's not my business. But what I will say is this: I support my FBA ADOS brothers. I support all of them here. And if it comes to reparations, I will vote to support my brothers. And 99.999% of Jamaicans and Caribbean people feel the same way I do. I could say that outwardly. You'll have a little 0.01% that does hate on African Americans. And it's true. You got people, but that's the minority. We really don't care. We come here to live and hustle and make money, send it back to Jamaica or whatever. We don't care. But if it comes to a part to support, just like the Million Man March, it was for African American males, FBA lineage. It was supposed to be 1 million FBAs showing up. We showed up. Jamaicans showed up. Trinidadians showed up. See my brother Toronto in the building. We showed up. We all show up for African Americans whenever there's a problem. We support y'all. We hate white supremacy. We hate all the things that you hate. And as a matter of fact, we are called FBA by the police when they pull us over. They don't look at us until they hear the accent. They say, oh, you from Jamaica. So they treat us the same way how they would treat any other quote-unquote black person. So we feel your pain sometimes. As far as benefits, there's only about 3 to 4 million immigrants who are of black descent here. We're not the problem. We don't stop it from opportunities. You have all the opportunities in the world. The Asians, the government is now bringing in Asians to say the computer jobs because we are not attracted to these type of AI jobs and computer jobs. So they have people from they outsource it. Don't blame black Jamaicans or African Americans for that. Hey, Asar, I was in the Nation of Islam, bro. Trust me when I tell you, it was for 1 million African American males. Trust me on that. Trust and believe it was. But nobody paid attention to it until somebody started questioning him in Harlem, Minister Conrad Mohammed, about it. So it basically was for 1 million African American males. That's what it was for. It was for the FBA. All right. So as far as reparations, if you don't support reparations, don't follow my channel. I support reparations for my brother. Oh, I didn't mod my bro. Gotta mod my bro, man. That's my bro. One of the greatest minds ever to bless us in the community, man. To take us out of that crazy phase. Shout out to Asari Motep, man. Take us out of the crazy phase. So let me just say that already. If you don't support, but then, yeah, but at that point, remember, he was born here. So when you're born here, you're considered an African American. So but basically it was for 1 million black men. That's what it was for. People who were born here. All right. Hold on 1 second, family. 1 second. All right, cool. All right. So peace and love and share the show with 10 friends. Malcolm X's mom comes from St. Vincent, and the father, from what I know, was a descendant of slaves. He was an FBA. So I'm not even doing none of that right here. All right. And let me call Taharkah Bay, by the way, to live, because I spoke to the brother and said, brother, I'm requesting your presence on my live stream tomorrow, and I would love for you to participate. He said, Garfield, if I'm not busy, I will jump on. Let me call him live. All right, I'll wait for him to call me back. Hopefully the brother will. If you have one FBA parent, you're FBA. All right. So for the first section, is West Huff scared to debate? Why is Garfield saying that in the debate? Let's take a look at what's going on. All right. Let's take a look at it. This is from Life Reacts. I'm going to subscribe to Life Reacts right now, the YouTube channel. He got 27,000 views. And a lot of people are basically concerned about the information West Huff is beating up Billy Carson on. And we've been consistently showing flaws in West Huff argument week to week to week to week. I've reached out to West Huff. I have some concerns and some things that I'm concerned with the Bible, some storyline. That's why later in the show, after I do the West Huff section, I'm going to deal with the whole resurrection factor fiction. Because remember, every Hebrew Israelite, every Christian believes. Anybody that believes in the New Testament, you have to believe that Jesus physically resurrected from the dead. Now, that might sound strange to you as a human living in 2024, but what they're telling us is that if you join our version of what the slave master gave us, the traditions, and believe in it, you will see a hereafter or a heaven. They've had the best game in town for 2,000 years. I ain't going front. If you hear that, if you believe in this, people literally believe this to be true, and is laughing at you and saying you're not saved because you don't believe that. While we, on the other hand, said, whoa, what are you talking about? Some man raised from the grave. Well, the Bible says no. What about what other book says? There's a bunch of people that died and resurrected that lived physically on earth. Julius Caesar, who coincidentally, ironically, has the same initials as Jesus Christ. Because they have a theory out there that Jesus Christ is really Julius Caesar because of JC and all that stuff. Then you come to the crazies in the conscious community that, there was no J before 1500, so Jesus Christ never existed. You have all these crazy arguments that's going around. But the bottom line is, Julius Caesar resurrected and ascended to heaven. In his tradition, there's also people coming out of graves and running around the Levant or the Judea or wherever. He had an eyewitness who saw him when he came back to life. So what are we saying? And this was before the Gospels, by the way. This is Valerius Maximus that's saying this. And I could show the primary in a minute. But I'm just saying, family. I'm just saying, that's not a crazy argument about the letter J. Brother, the letter J... The sound was there. So his name was Yeshua. So eventually it became a J through the Latin, through pronunciation. That's where they got the J from. All right? Hotep Hustle, relax. I don't need no pseudoisms right now. A foreign man is questioning if a real American black man is a real... No, not me. That's Taharkah Bay, who is a FBA by the standards that's there. Not me, Colbert Hunter. You see, that's another thing too with us as a community. We got to sometimes take our emotions, take a step back and look and read for ourselves. But anyway, family, the resurrection factor of fiction, we go get into that and all that stuff. All right? Ross Morrissey, you funny. All right. So let's take a look at this video here and evaluate it. Anybody wants to join the panel, the link is right there. Let's get it.
I've got to react to this. Some people have criticized me because I keep saying my schedule is full until 2026 and I can't debate them, but that I was asked 24 hours beforehand to debate Billy Carson, and I said yes. A formal debate requires prep. In fact, I have told people in the past that I will not agree to formally debate them earlier than 6 months in advance to that event. Why? Because I want to make sure that I'm well aware of their position, how I can represent them accurately, understand their perspectives, and be able to interact with them knowledgeably and respectfully. The reason I didn't go through that with Billy is because I didn't need to. I could agree to debate Billy Carson and show the gaping holes in his perspectives and worldview with less than 24 hours prep. And I think pretty much everyone who has some sort of base level competency in the subjects that were talked about in that conversation with Billy could too.
Will you debate him?
Absolutely, and he won.
Okay.
And I'm calling him out right now. I'm willing to debate you on this topic
Any day, anytime.
Anytime. And I think you're scared.
So
he's going to say I'm booked till 2029.
He told me he was booked
even though he can jump and do a Billy Carson debate on the spot.
Right.
But not me.
Or jump on a million apologetic channels to root around and just talk about how you kicked the dead horse on the ground, who's obviously low-hanging fruit in terms of information.
I'm gonna be honest. Some of you may not like this. Some of you may understand it. Let me be the one to try to clear the air on this. Wesley Huff has came out and said he is most likely not going to debate you. I'm gonna let him speak for it for himself.
Since the Billy Carson thing, I have received, and I kid you not, hundreds of debate challenges from all over the map. Billy Carson followers, atheists, Muslims, agnostics, Mormons, even other Christians who think that I'm translating the Bible wrong or using a Bible translation they don't like. Everyone, from just regular people who think I'm wrong to other people in related fields with PhDs themselves. So let me just quickly say something here. I don't consider myself a debater. I'm not looking to become a professional debater. Have I done formal debates in the past? Yes. Will I do them in the future? Probably, but I am not obligated to agree to every debate challenge that comes across my desk.
Now, family, let me ask you this. This gentleman's mind is fresh, meaning that he's doing his PhD right now. That means all this stuff that he's doing, he's presenting his PhD, he's studying whatever topic it is. So all these manuscripts, he's a manuscript king. I've watched several of his videos. I actually like West Huff. Now, I am saying, what's wrong with taking on a few debates here and there? You have the time to go on Joe Rogan. You have the time to do this. Or even if you don't want to, do a question and answer show. I mean, come on. So let's keep it real right now. I would love to have a conversation. We don't necessarily have to have a debate. We don't necessarily have to have a debate, but a discussion, I tell you, it's just like with the Hebrew Israelites. Again, I'm putting it out there for everybody who claims to be a Hebrew Israelite. I want to do a debate on Second Esdras, Ars Orestes America, Native American languages are connected to the Semitic languages, whatever. Just to prove that what you're saying don't fit the standard of academia and y'all are pushing a false doctrine. Is that personal? No. It's the same with the Christians. I'm going to get into the Christians in a minute. And to my brother Law, and of course, I always pay attention to my brother Law when he's in the audience, because that's my brother. I would say that openly. That is my brother. He said, please post that source, please. Now, this is died, resurrected, ascended to heaven, appeared to humans. Valerius Maximus, writing during the Emperor Tiberius. For those who don't know, this is the same Tiberius from Jesus's history. 14 AD to around 27 AD or whatever it was, said that the risen God, Julius, after his death and ascension into heaven, appeared to Cassius, one of his assassins at the Battle of Philippi. Terrified by the appearance of the divine Caesar on horseback and dressed in a purple cloak, Cassius turned and fled. What more can I do if killing you was not enough? He asked. Valerius writes, indeed, Cassius, you had not killed Caesar, for no divinity can be extinguished. Yet by committing violence against the mortal body, which he had heretofore used, you merited that you should have such a hostile God as an enemy. Valerius Maximus, Memorable Deeds and Sayings, 1.8.8. According to Valerius, Caesar was a god who was merely using a mortal body for a time, and Caesar could not truly be killed since he was divine. Did Garfield make this up? Did he make this up? I tell you. Look at this right here. People heard trumpets in the sky. The sad image of the sun offered over only a lurid light to the world eyes. The morning star was spattered with darkness. The moon was spattered with blood, the blood moon. They say that ghosts of the silent dead wandered around and the city was moved by earthquake. This is in Matthew. Julius will ascend to heaven and be worshipped in temples. Are you this? I'm just saying the motif, the type of message, the type of information. And it's not only this, we got tons of information about this. Tons of information. This is not just a one-stop show. One-stop show. I will say this. Ruben said he debunked Enoch, and when you ask, hold on, who's this commenting? He's saying you're a small fry. Who's saying that? Who's saying that I'm a small fry? Oh, okay. When he asked about Edris on the live, he shut you down. I didn't get a response. I don't know what you're talking about, Ruben. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Now look at esoteric J Dreams. I told y'all Julius Caesar Jesus Christ. I said it earlier. Pseudos awake. Hold on 1 second. Let me change my banners real quickly for the hold on there. How do I change this? I gotta change this. Here we go. I got to change it to orange because I'm in orange today. I got to change the letters to orange. All right. Share the show to 10 shows, 10 different people and all that stuff. All right. Let's get back to Wes. Come on in, Wes. Get him.
Especially right now amidst the craziness that's currently taking place in my life. And I'm not running scared of you because I say no to your debate offer. My schedule right through 2025 was full last summer.
Ruben, why don't you come on the stage? Since you know what I'm talking about, why don't you come on the stage? On his live, I paid money to ask a question about his email. And I also asked about, I think Dan McClellan is who I asked about second Esdras. I don't know if I asked him about second Esdras. I don't know what you're talking about. So you may have stalked me on the wrong channel. All right. Crazy people, yo.
I had told my wife I was going to do no more traveling or speaking months before I even interacted with Billy. I am not a full-time YouTuber. I have a full-time job, a job that has responsibilities and regular daily commitments. On top of that, I'm finishing a PhD dissertation, and I know a lot of people don't know how much work and commitment goes into that, but it takes a lot of time during my week for researching and writing. Not to mention, I have a wife and kids. I have a number of events that are on my calendar, and they've been there for months prior to this, or have been in discussion for a long, long time leading up until this point that I have committed to. I am taking on.
You see, you could hear in his voice. And you could hear, you see, what happened is, family, when you put yourself out there. I remember when I saw it, right? And I used to challenge Israelites. And they all started coming from all different directions. I am not going to front. I'm like, wow, this is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot to take on. But I was up for the game. I remember I had a debate with Zion, a sit down. And I think I was in South Carolina. Everybody's saying Golfy's scared, whatever. So when I flew back that Sunday, I went straight to Sonetta's house from the airport. And I'm calling Sonetta. He's not answering. Oh, Garfield running. He running. That's a big thing with the Israelites. Who can run from a people who believe somebody died and resurrected? I mean, come on, by default, why am I running from the spookiness? Why? But anyway, let's carry on. And by the way, to Ruben, to show you how you're very deceptive with what you just did, you made a claim right here. He debunked Enoch, and when you asked about Edgerton alive, he shot you down, right? He said he shot me down. But look at what you said right here. He did respond. He said he didn't know. So how did he shot me down if he didn't know? You see what happened when people just lie right in your face? He debunked Enoch, and when you asked about Edros on the live, he shot you down. So you're trying to say West shot me down, but then you said he responded. He didn't know. You just told on yourself, bro. Yo, what is wrong with these people? It's crazy. I don't understand these people. Yo, I'm telling you. That's why they say stay. Yo, this is why they say stay out the side chat. Stay out the side chat.
Basically nothing on top of that. Now, the caveat to that is that there are some people who have the, say, biggest platforms on the planet who, if and when they contact me, I am going to drop everything to do that and go to their interview. But that list of people could probably be counted on one hand. I could be saying no to you right now because I don't put Billy Carson and you in the same category. And I do think you're someone worth taking the time to be considerate with their time and prepping properly for. And I'm sorry, but right now, I just do not have the time to properly and honestly do that.
Now, I know people are going to be asking, I wonder who these people are that are asking him to debate. But if the emails are in the hundreds, we're just not going to be able to know everybody. But I do know two guys that are making noise about asking Wesley Huff for a debate. And it's Myth Visions and Gnostic Informant. Now, apparently, Wesley Huff made a short about Gnostic Informant in what he said on the Danny Jones podcast.
Mark, which is the oldest gospel. The scene in Mark where Jesus returns from the dead, that's not in the oldest manuscripts. In the oldest manuscripts, he doesn't come back. It literally ends tragically with the women weeping at the tomb. Then in the manuscript tradition, after the 5th century is when you start seeing verses get added to the Bible.
So this is partly true, but mostly false. What is true is that the oldest copies of the Gospel of Mark do not include the verses after chapter 16, verse 8. 16, 9 through 20 are absent from the earliest copies of Mark that we have. But that doesn't mean that Jesus' resurrection account is absent. In 16, verse 6, 2 entire verses before the cutoff of the earliest manuscripts, you still have the angel looking at the women who came to the tomb saying, do not be afraid. You're looking for Jesus of Nazareth, who was crucified. He is not here. He has risen.
And in the midst of all of this, Gnostic Informant gets hold of the video where Wesley Huff responds to him. He did not like how Wesley Huff represented him. As a matter of fact, he claims Wesley Huff misrepresented him.
Okay, what you just saw there was Wes Huff calling me out.
Now watch, you want to see somebody run out the chat? Watch this. Reuben, he will tell you the only complete copy of Enoch is Ethiopic and dated to the 4th century. Second Esdras is older than the New Testament. Reuben, I challenge you right now. I'll put $50 up. Let me start at $50. I will put $50 up right now. Let's debate for that $50. It takes 10 minutes to prove if Second Esdras is older than the New Testament. Jump on the stage and I will cash up you $50 right now. How about 100? How about 150? How about $500? Jump on the panel right now. You are any Hebrew Israelite. Come prove Second Esdras is older than the New Testament. Right now. Come on, Reuben. Let's go. Come on. Come on down. Come on down. You want to see it? You want to see somebody run and make excuses? Watch Reuben come in for the rest of the day. Watch him run for the rest of the day. Anyway, let's get back to West Huff. Come on, jump on the screen right now. Jump on right now. Let's go. He said bet. Jump on the panel right now. The link is at the top. Let's go. Let's go. Sick of these dudes, man. Sick of these dudes. Come prove Second Esdras is, and that goes for every single Hebrew Israelite right now. If you teach from Second Esdras, you are teaching bad doctrine. This is why you and Christians always go head to head with this whole Apocrypha stuff. Let's go. What's up? What's up, Unc in the building? Let's go, my brother. The link is right there at the top. And I'll put the link again in the chat. If you say, oh, you can't see the top because you're on the computer or you're driving, it's right here in the chat right now. Let's go right now. Let's go. Let's prove Second Esdras dates before the New Testament. I could show you internal evidence in Second Esdras that it's not written before then. Let's go. What's taking so long? Anyway, let's get back to the video. I tell you, watch somebody flee. You're going to see somebody fleeing in a minute.
For what I said on Danny Jones' podcast.
Resurrection account is absent. In 16 verse 6, 2 entire verses before the cutoff of the earliest manuscripts, you still have the angel looking at the women who came to the tomb saying, do not be afraid. You're looking for Jesus of Nazareth, who was crucified. He is not here. He has risen.
And in the midst of all of this, Gnostic informant gets hold of the video where Wesley Huff responds to him. He did not like how Wesley Huff represented him. As a matter of fact, he claims Wesley Huff misrepresented him.
Okay, what you just saw there was Wes Huff calling me out for what I said on Danny Jones' podcast. Wes Huff has been on my radar long before the shenanigans with Billy Carson. He's been getting famous overnight for debunking some very, in my opinion, low-hanging fruit that Billy Carson puts out there about the so.
Run my 150. Run me that 150.
All right, let's go.
What's up with the one?
How much are you putting up anything? Or are you broke?
No. You said you was gonna pay me.
Right, I got you. I just want to hear what you're gonna say.
I didn't say I'm not a gambling man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
you said that you were gonna pay me.
I got you. I keep my word. My word is my bond. Now, Ruben,
all right,
prove to us that Second Esdras was written in the before the New Testament. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Let me just pull up a file real quick. Let me pull up my my infamous Zionist dead files real quick. And I'm actually right here. So we good. Let me see. Are we here? Second Esdras. Here we go. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So you tell me when the New Testament was complete. There's a New Testament available.
A New Testament is available in the 2nd century.
What date?
Are you saying New Testament as a complete book or before?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's not a New Testament until it's complete.
Okay. So
I'm not talking about when did the New Testament occur. What they're talking about. I'm talking about when was the New Testament complete and available for people to read.
Well, that's a whole different conversation.
So Second Ezra is older than the New Testament.
Hold on a second. 2nd century, I still stand on it today. I still stand on it.
So Second Ezra is
with
Second Ezra in the Apocrypha.
Second Esdras is a part of the Apocrypha, yes.
And when was the Apocrypha written?
The Apocrypha was put in place in the actual Latin Vulgate at 1560 AD. As far as
no.
Hold on. Listen.
When was it written?
Hold on. You see, I would have to ask you, when was the New Testament books written then? You see, you can't use that argument. You changed the game. I fit to your paradigm. Look at what your paradigm is. Listen to me, Ruben. I'm not going to interrupt you. You're saying that Second Esdras was ready before the New Testament was ready. I'm saying, let's say Irenaeus, or we have the Muratorian canon 200 AD. The Muratorian canon, or we have Irenaeus's canon 180 AD. You're saying before that, Second Esdras existed. Am I correct?
I'm saying that Second Esdras was written before the New Testament was written.
No. You got to change that. Before the New Testament was compiled. That's what you mean.
No, same thing. You can say either way.
The New Testament books were written in the 1st century. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not every, you have some in the 1st century. The completed New Testament is about almost the 3rd century.
What's the date that you're saying?
I'd have to get out my laptop. You're in front of a computer. Just do a simple Google search.
The New Testament, I would say that Irenaeus' New Testament is the first New Testament officially from the Orthodox. That's what I would say. All right, let's look at this real quickly. I'm gonna bring something up on the screen so you can see for yourself.
Okay.
All right, so we can all be on the same page. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me do this.
I'm getting my laptop out. I should have. You kind of put me on the spot. I should have got on the laptop to begin with.
So you're saying Second Esdras was written, you said by the 3rd century, you said it was ready by the 3rd century, or the New Testament was ready by the 3rd century? I'm saying the books were written from the 1st century, but the books, the first compilation that we have is what do you call it? Hold on there. I think I got it right here. Here we go. Let me show this on the screen for everybody to see so that we are on the same page. Everybody look at this screen right here. This is a cross-reference table for the Bible, and this is at the bottom is the different canons. So you could see what is in everybody's canon. So you have Ignatius right here. You have Polycarp, Marcion, Valentinus, Justin Martin, Irenaeus. I'm talking about Irenaeus. His first canon was the first canon of orthodoxy. And you see what was in his canon and so forth, all the books, or what was not there, and so forth. First Clement was there. First Clement and the Shepherd of Hermas was in Irenaeus' canon. All right, he considered it to be authoritative books. Now, and then you see up top which books they allow and all that stuff, different canons. So right here you have Clement of Alexandria. He's around 185, 82, or 200. He also had a canon. There's no Second Esdras in his canon. So you're saying Second Esdras was completed before Irenaeus of 182 or 180? Is that what you're saying?
But your whole point of contention started that Second Esdras was not compiled in the BC era, that it was compiled 1st century AD. That was your whole point of contention, and it was in Latin.
Hold on. No, sir.
So my point of contention that it's still older than the New Testament.
Okay. All right. No. Let's be careful. Let me. Oh man, for real? I didn't know that. Shout out to Black Lion Supreme, man. I didn't hear that. Sad to hear that. Let me say this to y'all, family. Second Esdras is broken into 3 different sections. You have chapters 1 and 2, which is called 5th Esdras. Chapters 3 to 14, which is called 4th Esdras. And chapters 15 and 16, which is called 6th Esdras. Now, I'm saying to you, it's broken up into 3. The sections from chapter 3 to 14 are considered to be written in the 1st century from 90 AD to around 120 AD, right? The second section, which is the first 2 chapters, is supposedly written before around 150 AD. The next section, which is 15 and 16, is said to have been written around 218 AD. That's a 3rd century. So that's it. And then altogether, it's compiled as one book in the King James today as Second Esdras. All right. Now, the first 2 chapters are written in Latin. So we know it wasn't written in the BC era. The book is primarily, with my studies that I've figured out, is that it was probably more than likely written in Koine Greek originally, and not Hebrew or Aramaic. Hebrew or Aramaic, there's no way for us to trace back to it because you have languages, a language barrier. Because all the offshoots of Second Esdras come from a Latin edition, and in fact, the first 2 chapters are only in Latin. So we know that the people who wrote it, somebody can be writing in Latin, and then it can be 2 different authors, because in chapters 1, verse 1 is one person, in chapter 3:1 is another person. So we know it's a book that's compiled together and mishmashed into one. So what I'm saying to you is, when that was completed, I would say that the 218 date for the 15 and 16 still don't make that the complete date. The date when all 3 parts are put together that we know, that's the date you got to use. And I think that might be the 9th century AD, but I can be wrong. So that might be the date when it's all together. Before that, I don't think we have a date before that. Our 6th, 7th century, I'm sorry. Because you have a Syriac version and you have a Latin version, and the Latin version is the only one that has the first 2 chapters. That's why you know the King James that has it, that version that they have in there comes from the Latin version. Because in the Latin Vulgate, it became a part of the appendix in 1560 of the Common Era, 16th century. So I don't know. Go ahead, Ruben. The floor is yours. Ruben, are you there?
Yes, so the New Testament is canonized, formally canonized in 393 AD.
Okay. Where was Second Esdras at that time?
Second Esdras was in the Apocrypha.
What Apocrypha? There was no Apocrypha at the time. It's not in the Jewish canon. It's not in the Christian canon. It's not in the Eastern canon. It's nowhere to be found.
But you just said it. You just said it was you just said 218. It was the third portion was completed.
Okay.
218.
All right. So that means, would you agree? Second Esdras would have to include the 4th, 5th, and 6th parts, which is it in the King James version, for it to be the book called Second Esdras. All 3 parts.
I'm just saying. I'm not breaking it down into different sections. I'm just saying Second Ezra as we know it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's available. It's available to read before the New Testament is canonized.
No, it's
in
not.
393 AD.
No, it's not, because remember, it includes the first 2 chapters, 3 to 14 and 15 and 16. Show me, if you have evidence, show me all of those parts in one section.
You just said 218 was the third section, but it had 2 sections.
You're not hearing what I'm saying at all, bro. You're not hearing me at all. You're not hearing at all. Let me say it again to you. When those 3 sections are put together, that makes it what is called Second Esdras today. I would like you to show me that, because remember, the first 2 chapters are only in the Latin version. So if you find all 3 sections in one book or mentioned in one book, I would love for you to refer.
Brother, now you kind of changing the goalposts and going into semantics. You know what I'm saying? We're saying, how old is this book? And so you know what I'm saying?
No, chapters 15 and 16.
So you have a book. The New Testament is formally canonized during the Council of Hippo, 393 AD. So that would include some pseudo book that there was some pseudo books that
I don't think you understand what I'm saying, though.
There was some pseudepigraphia, so they had to decide that they decided that canon out of the volumes of pseudepigraphia at 393 AD.
Okay, now this is the question that I'm asking for anybody in the audience or anybody on stage or anybody right here. What I'm saying to you, beloved, is that when the book was created as one book, Second Esdras, as a complete book, first 2 chapters, 3 to 14 and 15 and 16, when is the first time it's as a complete book together? That's what I'm asking. Because
you mentioned 218. I'll give you that, but that's still before 393.
Maybe my Jamaican accent, maybe I'm not explaining this properly. The first 2 chapters is written separately. That's written after chapters 3 to 14. The chapters 15 and 16 are written around 218, but that doesn't mean that it was attached with all three parts at the same time. I don't have any evidence to say that. If you do, I'm willing to learn. You could show me that. But what I am saying is, when was that attached?
Well, what I'm saying is that book, it was compiled. It's talking about the Maccabean period, which, if without that book, there's not sorry, I'm tripping. Without the Apocrypha, the Apocrypha is talking about like things like the Maccabean period. Without that section of books, the story is kind of incomplete. And the fact that Second Ezra is compiled in the Apocrypha, we know that the Apocrypha is compiled before the New Testament, with the Apocrypha books is compiled before the New Testament. That doesn't include Enoch, which, like we said, Enoch, the complete version is Ethiopic around the 14th century. It doesn't include Enoch. It doesn't. Apocrypha canon did not include Jasher, and then forgot the other name of that book. But a lot of pseudepigraphia books that we see not compiled in the Apocrypha.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get this right here. All right. So the oldest manuscript we have is of 4 Ezra, is 6th to 7th century. The oldest with the complete text, including everything, is around 9th century. Hold on a second. I don't know if that includes the first 2 parts or not. You see, I'm not sure. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm not sure. I don't know if the versions that we have outside of the King James, before the King James, has the whole complete thing. But the oldest Codex, Codex Abianensis, I think that's the only one that has a complete. Now, what I'm saying to you is, I don't know when 15 and 16, those chapters, because remember, there was no chapter system at that time. Shout out to Black Lion Supreme, because he was the one that brought that information to me. Chapters 15 and 16. Where's the brother? Oh, he dropped off? Okay, I guess the brother dropped off. All right, let's take a look. Let me finish with this West Huff stuff, because okay, he's back. All right, let me cancel this. He's back. Go ahead, brother. You cut off for a little bit. Go ahead.
My bad. I accidentally dropped off. You was making a point. Go ahead.
I'm saying to you, I'm not clear on the whole book of what we have as Second Ezra in King James Bible. I don't think that was available before the 16th century.
Well, that's what I'm saying. West Huff doesn't seem to be up on it either. So it's not on his, like, the book of Enoch is.
I'm not challenging him on that though. I just wanted to
I'm
see.
just saying the book of Enoch is well documented. It's not canon. It's not conclusive.
It should be, because Jesus is quoting the hell out of it. It should be, in my opinion.
You would have to check out West Huff's, because I've debunked it several times. Most of what he's saying I've already known, but a couple of points about the 14th century being the only complete edition that I was never really using that. But that, you know what I'm saying, that Ethiopic one only dates, it's all fragments in different, you know what I'm saying, different languages.
In the Dead Sea Scroll, the Book of Watchers is found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. The important ones, the one that Jesus is quoting, is in the Dead Sea Scroll.
Right, but he's considering, he even said himself that the Jews never considered it scripture, that it was just reading material. It wasn't meant to be scriptural, and the only orthodoxy that canonized it is the Ethiopic. I think it's another one, but none of the orthodoxies really consider it scriptural. And he broke down why. Some of the language.
Yeah,
go
so
ahead.
Just to be clear, my brother is we were talking about two different things at the beginning. As far as the New Testament books, I believe the New Testament books were completed before the book of second Esdras was completed. Now he's saying that as far as canonization was no, let me not say canonization. As far as a book being complete, all parts of the book was complete. 218 are, a matter of fact, I have an article talking about it in and around 270. All right, so 270 to 290, second Esdras was completed. So it's still completed before a New Testament was compiled together. That's what he's saying. So
you're saying that the completed New Testament is older than the completed Apocrypha?
And the Apocrypha, I'm not sure about that part. I'm not talking about
That's
the
what I'm
Apocrypha.
saying.
No, I'm talking about second Esdras. You are correct. Second Esdras was compiled together. I don't know if it was in a book, because remember, if I said we're second Esdras in this person's writings, you're going to hear some church fathers referring some positive things about it, but they don't put it in their canon. Like Irenaeus, Origen, they don't put it in their canon. But you don't find it. It's not even in the so-called Septuagint. It's not in the Codex Sinaiticus, Codex Vaticanus, Codex Alexandrinus. It's nowhere to be found.
Because the Apocrypha is considered it's not a part. It's really a separate book. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like my Apocrypha is a separate book.
Okay.
It's not meant to really be scriptural. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
right.
It's talking about, it's closing the gap, is what they call the silent period, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what it's just giving it's like a review of history. It's not meant to, and a lot of things in the Bible is meant to really kind of teach a lesson. You know what I'm saying? It's not really meant to take everything so literal. That could be, some people, that could be dangerous too. You know what I'm saying? Because people might think they gotta do this and do that, but it's really to teach a lesson. You know what I'm saying? It's not everything.
Of course. So
like
you think I was trolling West Huff that day, or was I trying to see to get an interview with him? What do you think I was trying to do that day?
No, I think you wanted a quick answer, and he didn't have one for you. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not that second Ezra's is not on his radar. Like he knows about all these forgeries and stuff, but second Ezra, he's like, I gotta look up on that. He don't know. You know what I'm saying? That would be on his radar, or that would be something he would have been taught a long time ago that this book isn't valid. But that's not.
So what do you hold to? Are you saying that you're from the tribe of Reuben?
Am I saying no? I'm just saying that's my name.
Oh, that's your name? Oh, so
yeah.
Father and mother was spiritual then. It was into the Apocrypha.
Man, that's a common name, man. That's just another common name, brother.
All right, cool. Anything else you want to bring up before I go back to the video?
No, it's all good. Thanks for your time, brother. But you want that? What's up with that bread?
We didn't agree on the bet though. I was thinking, no. Let's be real though. Let's be honest. We were talking about two different things. So I'm glad you clarified that. But what you said, actually, I will say that the New Testament books were compiled first. Not compiled first. The New Testament books were written first. But second Esdras has solidified all three together as one. I don't know when it was actually placed in a book like that. All right.
Well, okay. When can we say when was it? Can you look up when? I got my laptop out. When was the Apocrypha?
The only thing I have is the King James Bible, and before it, 1560, when they actually put it in the Latin Vulgate appendix.
When was the Apocrypha complete?
I remember at the Council of Trent. The Council of Trent is when they decided that these books were the Apocrypha, I think. I might be wrong, but I think at the Council of Trent. All right. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
All right.
Peace. All right. Let's get back to West Huff video right here. Let's go.
Called Sinai Bible. However, he completely misrepresents me here. I think Wes arguably is pushing just as much misinformation in a different way, though, than Billy Carson regarding the same text, Codex Sinaiticus, for example. Now, in this clip that you just saw, was me telling Danny Jones that he asked me a question. He said, what's the biggest misconception about the Bible that you think is going on? And I said, Mark's earliest gospel. Mark is the earliest gospel, and the earliest manuscripts of Mark do not have a physical return of Jesus in the flesh. It is left at the angels telling the women that he has risen. His response to me is interesting because he starts off saying this is partly true, but misleading,
false.
but mostly false.
Yeah.
Now, the things that he says was mostly false, if you recall in that clip, was that the women were told that he has risen.
Mm-hmm.
However, he's lying. I told Danny Jones this. In the oldest manuscripts, the ones that are dated to like the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th century, he doesn't come back. It literally ends tragically with the women weeping at the tomb. And the angels tell the women that he's risen, but they don't ever see him. He doesn't have to come back. So not only do I say that, not only do I say the thing that he says that I didn't say, so he completely leaves out me telling Danny Jones that the women are told by the angel that he has risen.
So this is partly true, but mostly false. You still have the angel looking at the women who came to the tomb saying, do not be afraid. You're looking for Jesus of Nazareth, who was crucified. He is not here. He has risen.
So you see West telling his audience that I left this out as if I'm being dishonest and trying to sneak by and say the resurrection isn't implied in Mark.
So this is partly true, but mostly false.
Right.
Not only did I tell him about the angels, I even go farther. This is how fair I am. To be fair, in the Augustan period or the Flavian period, which is the 1st century,
Right.
there was an ancient trope where if this is a big trope where a hero would die, like Hercules or something, and they would go to his tomb and his body was gone, and it meant that he rose to heaven. It was an ancient trope. So that whoever wrote Mark was basically saying this happened to Jesus too. So Wes lies about my take. Not only that, Wes had the audacity to make a video refuting me. I left a comment the day this video came out. As you can see on the screen right now, on the very right of him talking on Instagram is my reply, correcting him on what I said. He never responded to me. He's never acknowledged that I even responded to him.
Now, on the outside looking in, the people who are following Wesley Huff are attacking Myth Visions and Gnostic Informant for their statements about Wesley Huff misrepresenting Gnostic Informant. They were actually right. And Wesley Huff apparently said he was misinformed and he only saw part of the video. He did not see the full podcast. He was only responding to a short.
While you're pulling that up, just to kind of speak on Wes' behalf, because he and I have talked about this extensively now. So he was responding to a short clip, which a lot of people do on every side of the argument. They typically don't respond to a 3-hour video unless you want to do a 5-hour video. You usually respond to a single statement or a single claim, and it seems like that's what happened there. And so there was kind of this short clip, which you're going to show in a second, and his response didn't have the context and stuff, and he admitted as much, and he even offered to
Was he wrong,
down.
Stephen? Was he mistaken? He was wrong in look, if you do a hit piece, let's just be honest here, man. If you do a hit piece on someone, this guy right here is an example of what I'm talking about. So he wasn't wrong, he was misinformed. Well, if you're misinformed, you could be incorrect.
I think that there was some misinformation on that. He offered to take the video down just for the sake of Neil and yourself so that it would relieve a lot of the controversy.
Wes has clarified that he made a mistake. Everyone makes mistakes. I make them all the time. But this is not even for Wes. This is for the world that is kind of falling into this, let's ride this wave and our hero, and we can't make mistakes. Like, he's going to make more in the future. We all do this.
It looked like to me he saw, I assumed he watched the Danny Jones podcast, and then he made a clip of me saying something without the whole thing that I was saying. To me, that looked like, wow, that's really dishonest. That's like Tucker Carlson style gotcha, not show the full context type of stuff.
Now, in all fairness, that definitely is an honest mistake. And this is a close guy to Wes Huff, who's coming out and saying, yes, Wesley Huff did make a mistake and he is admitting it. Now, what I would add to this is when you are responding to people who talk on podcasts, you need to make sure that you go into that podcast and watch at least 30 minutes, or if not all of the podcast, so you can get the full understanding of what the guy is actually saying. The worst thing you could do is respond to a short. Now, does this tear down Wesley Huff's credibility? Absolutely not. He just made a mistake and he was honest about it.
Obviously, you guys said it not to worry about it because we're at this point now. You might as well. And so we're here doing the cleanup work as a result. So no, Wes was completely fine with removing it and said, look, I was given a short clip, didn't know the whole context that was going on. I'd gladly take it down if you guys want to. He meant no hostility in the sense of like he was going off of intentionally trying to attack anybody. That's not who Wes is. I've known Wes for a few years now. We've collaborated on a lot of research and discussions. He's been on my program. He and I are doing a 2-on-2 debate just in a few weeks. So no, he's not that kind of a guy. I mean, this is not who he is, and you guys probably know that.
At this point, I'm not even thinking malicious. I'm trying to address the simple thing that West was wrong in his initial critique of Neil. He is misinformed, but would make erroneous conclusions, which would mean he was wrong or mistaken about his critique of what Neil had said in the whole context. Now, if he was picking something that Neil did say in that clip or something that was specifically in the podcast that he was critiquing, and I'm sure he has his critiques, then okay, that's not the problem. What happened was Neil was mostly wrong, but partly right. And he even used the word dishonest, okay, which meant Neil was being not truthful. He was being dishonest, right? Well, we did a critique recognizing the flaws of what Wes was presenting based on what we saw, thinking he had the whole package. Like,
right,
he watched the whole thing. So this is why we did our critique going, dude, the guy's got to be being dishonest here. It's a lie. Can we get past that? Can his followers accept that Wes himself is saying, look, I made a mistake?
And with that, I think he was willing to take down the clip because of the misunderstanding and everybody was on the wrong page. Second, what he did is he also went behind after I initially sent him the video of your response, because he also misspoke on Alexandrinus in the response,
right?
Which to me is minimal to the major point.
I think it is a reminder to all of.
Let me say this, right? And I want to be clear. If someone catches me on a video and I make an error, I'm supposed to come out with a video on the same platform where I made the error and say, hey, what? Gnostic informant corrected me on X, Y, and Z. And I just want to make it clear to everybody because I want the truth to be told. Because what happened is now he's no longer this guy that's a part of the Canada apologetic community. He's now like a figure, a public figure that people look up to for information. And honesty is the number one thing, and truth is what you have to push forward. He should have said, I'm going to make a video with the correction, not take the video down. No, I want to show the video that I made and point out the error so that the information can be corrected. Because somebody could watch, when I want to keep the video and take the video down, oh, I'll take the video down, man. I was wrong. That's fine and dandy, but put out the right information so that people will see what the right information is. But if he doesn't do that, that has his followers thinking, hey, Gnostic informant and them is trying to get at him for just who he is. You understand what I'm saying? I hope I'm making sense. He needs to make a video, since he liked making videos and whatever. I'm not really a video guy. I only come on there every Sunday. But I mean, that's what he should have done. Gnostic informant was correct. That's the proper Christian way how to respond. I was wrong and I stand corrected. Simple as that.
Of us, and if we're going to do a video critiquing someone, we should probably do the research and look into what they said from the original video.
I agree with that.
Not saying that we should criticize him for condemn him for that. I've made this mistake before too.
Now, with all this being said, Gnostic Informant wants to debate Wesley Huff. Why? Because Wesley Huff made a short about him responding to the claim that he made. So, of course, if this guy responds to me, I'm going to want to debate. So that was cool. I was actually hoping that this is something that could be put together. I would love to see Gnostic Informant go at it with Wes Huff. I think that would be a really good debate. But Wesley Huff says he is busy. And I believe him, because if you look at his page, he is actually not a YouTuber. This guy literally does have a real job. You can tell that his channel is not set up to be some YouTuber. As a matter of fact, before all of this newfound fame, Wesley Huff wasn't getting any views at all. I mean, I understand where Wesley Huff is coming from by saying, hey guys, I'm busy. I see all these debate offers, but I am actually not a debater. So if he does get into a conversation with someone about scripture and etc., he wants to study that person's position and know who he is debating. Respect Wesley Huff's space. Let him do his thing. He's got the interview with Joe Rogan coming up. And when he has free time to come out and maybe he wants to become a debater, then we will see Wesley Huff going at it. Do I want Wesley Huff to just come out swinging and just start debating a bunch of people? Absolutely. Why? Because I hang out with a guy by the name of God Logic. He is a daily debater. So I am stuck in this mode of, yeah, I want to see a guy just debate and crush these false religions, false ideologies. I want to see that. But we have to tone it down a little bit and realize Wesley Huff is.
Let me say also God Logic. I gotta send God Logic. I want some work with God Logic. I want to know when he's coming to Manhattan again. I need to go down there. I got some questions for God Logic too. And by the way, too, he says he wants people to do what? Crush. I want to repeat this. I want to rewind this a little bit right here because I got a problem with this right here.
He is a daily debater. So I am stuck in this mode of, yeah, I want to see a guy just debate and crush these false religions, false.
All right, let's stop right there. All religions are either true or they're false. And this is the problem. We're talking like you're the A side. I keep telling my brother Unc, Unc used to always say this in the past. I got to remind him every day, man. We the A side. When you follow a religion, remember something, ladies and gentlemen. If you go to India and the person is following Buddhism and worships Hare Krishna, are you think that you come there with Christianity? They laugh at you like you're not even on the right path. You're following Christianity. You are wrong. They won't tell you that. They'll say that you're on the wrong path. Everybody feels their religion is the right religion. Everybody's right, but nobody wants to be wrong. So at the end of the day, everybody has some sort of supernatural being that they're trying to say that they are the ones. But you are not the one. You're the most popular one. Let me say that again. You are the most popular one, but being popular don't make you right. I'm going to say that again. You are the most popular religion or belief of faith. Because remember, you believe somebody died and resurrected. Yo, nobody in their right mind right now in life believes that. That is something that's supernatural that whenever people talking about Jesus, they don't even talk about the resurrection because that's not even considered a part of the historicity. Only believers do that. Let's be careful right now. So Christians, sometimes you have to be humble. You have to be humble. You have the best game in town that's popular. Just because you're popular don't make it right. So you have black folks, brown folks, yellow folks, white folks, 4 billion of them saying, hey, we're waiting for a guy that died 2,000 years ago to come back. It's the biggest game, the best game, and the biggest trick ever in the history of mankind. Nobody's coming back. And that's just a reality Christians can't face. So although we're going through this is what they used to tell us on the plantations here in America. Although you're going through this, blessed are the poor in spirit, because they shall inherit the earth. Such and such, you shall see God. You ain't seen no spirit. But you think because you're going through all this bad stuff that eventually the person in India right now who is darker than me and you is going through the same thing that we're going through right now, an oppressive religious political system. And that's what we're under right now. It don't matter where you live in the world. There's the haves and the have-nots. Capitalism. Rich get richer, poor get poorer. Now watch this. Let me let him finish because I wanted to play this video courtesy of Gnostic. Shout out to Gnostic Informant.
Ideologies. I want to see that. But we have to tone it down a little bit and realize Wesley Huff is not that. He just simply had a conversation with Billy Carson, knowing that he can correct him on misinformation. He's not just some guy who just jumps in and out of debates. And I can respect that because that's not the type of person he is. And if you look at his channel, he's never been that type of debatey style person. Like his style is not debatey. He's more of a teacher. We're just gonna have to accept that. All right. So God bless everybody. I appreciate you guys for listening. Hopefully this.
Which God, by the way. Hey, there's a website. I gotta show this in between before I show the Bart Ehrman He's Risen debate stuff. I want to take a look at this website right here, and I found it very funny, man. I used to use this website when I didn't believe Jesus Christ was a human being and all that stuff. And it goes into, I'm gonna make this big so everybody at home could see it. It's called POCM.info. This is a beautiful, beautiful website. He actually shows a lot of primary sources. Whether you believe everything he says or not is not the debate, but he shows a lot of primary sources. I want to show y'all something that's very. You see, these are questions you can ask Huff when you're in his chat. It says here, as you read the quotations in our gospel, did you ever wonder the guy who wrote this, how did he know that? Mark quoted verbatim the words the Pharisee thought but didn't speak and that Jesus mind read. How did Mark know those never spoken words at all, let alone precisely enough to quote exactly word for word? Matthew quoted verbatim the words Herod spoke in his secret meeting. How did Matthew know those words at all, let alone precisely enough to quote exactly word for word? And let me say this to my Christian family who I love and respect. And of course, shout out to the Black Christian Church, which allows me, like Garfield, an immigrant, to come here and be in this world today as one of the torchlights for integration. I will never disrespect the Black church. And just for the record, as far as overall of the systematic white supremacy that the white church did as far as slavery, I condemn that every day. But I just remember that Black church was a torchlight for us to be free and for us to have integration, for us to be in society. If there was integration, maybe we could even be on YouTube. So I hear people saying, oh, Christianity is bad for us and I want to go back to segregation. Yeah, all right, go ahead, bro. Go live in Texas, that town where they're still living in the segregation. Go live over in that town. Or go live on Eastern Parkway where you got the Jamaicans on one side and the Jews on one side. Go live in a segregated society and see what it's like. These people are nuts. Shout out to Captain Tazaria, man. That's my man, but he's nuts for saying that. He is absolutely nuts. Nuts for saying that. We are on YouTube because of quote-unquote integration. We wouldn't be allowed to be on YouTube if there was no integration. Think about it. All right. But look at this quote. And this is not, I'm not bashing the Bible, but just something for you to think about. Let's take a look. The Gospel of Matthew, chapter 2. Now, when Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, in the days of Herod, the king, behold, wise men from the east came to Jerusalem, saying, where is he who is born King of the Jews? For we saw his star in the east and have come to worship him. Matthew quotes the wise men verbatim. Now, we don't really know who Matthew was or when he wrote, but even the most arch-credulous Christian apologists admit Matthew 2:1 was written multiple decades after the events described by Matthew. Matthew wasn't there when these words were spoken, and Matthew never met the Magi who supposedly spoke these words. So how did Matthew know these words spoken decades earlier in another country by people he never met? How did he know these words at all, let alone precisely enough to quote them exactly word for word? Boy. What Matthew says did not really happen, not literally, not actually. Next, Matthew tells us the private thoughts of King Herod. How does Matthew know what Herod thought? When Herod, the king, heard it, he was troubled and all Jerusalem with him. How did Matthew know that? Gathering together all the chief priests and scribes of the people, he asked them where the Christ would be born. All Jerusalem was troubled. All? Really? How could Matthew, writing decades later, know all Jerusalem was troubled? He couldn't. Matthew is here committing literary hyperbole. This is not a sin. It's a choice of style, but it is a choice that makes what we read here in this gospel is not history, but religious literature. What's up, Israel? You want to say something?
What's up, Garfield? Peace and cheap wine to you, brother.
All right. What's up? What's on your mind?
Nothing. I got a question for you. I want to give you 3 quick hot seat questions real quick. Can you answer them?
Go ahead, bro.
All right. So, are you familiar with Jesse Owens?
Jesse Owens, the runner, right? The guy that won the 4
Mm-hmm.
gold. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Are you aware that he ran in Germany in front of Hitler?
Yes.
Did you know that he said that he was treated better in Nazi Germany than he ever was in America, and that he was ignored by the American president, but was not ignored by Hitler? Did you know that?
No, I'm not aware of that particular quote.
Okay. Yeah, all of that's historically factual. You in as far as quotes are concerned, these are quotes. But so, how do I know this? That was in Germany, in a place that I've never been. One more question. So, when Hitler was persecuting the so-called Jews, were they all troubled? And how do we know?
Okay. All right. So the quote with Jesse Owens, how did you know about the quote?
That's what I'm asking you. Because
Yeah,
this is I'm gonna answer your question, but this is in direct reflection of what you're presenting here. So in case nobody didn't get that already. So my answer is
no. You
because
don't have to, because you asked me the question. Don't worry about it. Let's look. Hold on. Let's look at what you're saying. You're saying, how did we know what Jesse Owens said? Because my brother, if you're not, one thing I did learn when I come here about Jesse Owens in the documentaries, there's still records of reporters following the whole thing about him and Hitler. How Hitler did not want when he was. Hold on. Let me answer you, brother. How you can't compare that with now, because in this age you have reporters and you have travelers from country to country. You can't use Jesse Owens as an analogy, because remember, Matthew is supposedly in Syria, right? All of this is taking in place in Judea. So how would he know exactly what the person said? How would he know the thoughts of Herod? You see, this has nothing to do. Hold on. This has nothing to do with if Jesse Owens said whatever, because you have reporters who are writing down what Jesse Owens is saying. So they're actually quoting him. And that's a newspaper. So that analogy is totally different. Matthew at the time, hold on. Listen, brother. Listen. Let me finish. I answer your question, and I'll give you all the time in the world. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is, this analogy is not a good analogy, because this is talking about the 1930s, a well-covered Olympics, and the hatred of Herod was well covered. As far as him quoting Jesse Owens, we're not talking about what's in his head. We're talking about what he physically said. So the analogy is different, because Herod said something to himself in his mind. How would Matthew be quoting that? He wouldn't have heard that. Again, the person is explaining what is happening here. It's a literary hyperbole, and it's religious literature. That's plain.
But don't leave that point. Don't leave that point. I want you to stay right there for a second. I'll let you.
I did say it's on the screen. I did say it's
no. Listen. Okay. No, I'm saying I want to just interrupt right here for 1 second, because it said Herod and what?
Herod and what? What are you talking about? With this right here?
It said Herod and all of Jerusalem.
And all Jerusalem with him.
So if it was a secret, how is it through all Jerusalem? That don't make no sense. And secondly,
how did he know? How did he know Herod was troubled?
Look, it said Herod was troubled. Can you read it for me? Let me see. I'm trying to see it. I can't really see.
When Herod the king heard it, he was troubled. How would he know that he was troubled?
Hold up. Don't stop there. And said, and all Jerusalem with him. So all of them was troubled about the same thing.
Okay, and how did he know that? How did he know that all of Jerusalem?
If a whole nation of people is troubled, just like the whole nation of Nazi Germany, the so-called Jews, was troubled, how will we know? You don't even have to speculate on that or guess about it, because they were being persecuted. Now, my other point is that
hold on. Right here. Time out.
Okay, go ahead.
How does Matthew know what Herod thought? So if he was troubled, hold on a second. How would Matthew know this? Matthew doesn't live in Jerusalem or Judah. He's in Syria. You're trying to compare apples and oranges. It's not
I'm not. You're not letting me finish.
Israel bound. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, brother. What you're doing, trying to compare modern day 100 years ago to 2,000 years ago. There's no newspaper traveling from state to state. There's no planes traveling like how we travel today. There's no reporter traveling from Syria to Jerusalem. So for him to know something that's going on in Jerusalem, whether this is true or not, there's no way for him to know this information. How would he know this information? How would he know that Herod in his thought process was troubled? How would he
do you know what Matthew's job was? Do you know what his job was as a occupation?
You get into religious literature now.
I'm not. No, you're talking about religious literature. So how can I get into religious literature without addressing your claims? That don't make no sense.
You know what? You're right. You know what? Israel bound. You're right, because even in this,
I know it
right here. You wish you were right. Then Herod secretly, look at this. Then Herod secretly called the wise men and learned from them exactly what time the star appeared. He sent them to Bethlehem and said, "Go and search diligently for the young child. When you have found him, bring me word so that I also may come and worship him." Now, let me tell you this. If this is a secret meeting, how does Matthew know about the secret meeting?
If it was a secret meeting, then how would the Magi know about it? Now, scratch that. So what I'm going back here to tell you is...
time out. Bro, if it's
what is a secret? What is a secret? What is a secret, Garfield?
If it's a secret, that means it's only him and the people who are at the meeting know about it. How would he know?
Hold on, listen.
Hold on. Answer this one question. How would he know what Herod said to these people?
Hold up, listen. So what I'm saying is that anything that I would say at that point about that particular question would be conjecture, right? But what I can do is not let you filibuster me out of my point.
Hold on. You just punch yourself in the face when you use the word conjecture. Don't try to talk past us like we don't know what conjecture is, bruh. Don't do that. We not stupid. So if it's conjecture, how can you talk about it any further? Leave it alone. It's basically
first of all, sir, if I'm correct in my analysis of who I'm hearing, I wasn't even talking to you. And that's probably how you misunderstood what I said. So listen, hold on. Let me think. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. And I'm about to. No, you didn't. And I'm about to prove that you didn't. No, you didn't. And no, you didn't. And I'm gonna prove that you didn't right now. Because what I said was that anything that I say about what Garfield asked me would be conjecture on my part. Shut the fuck up. So now, as I was saying,
exactly.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Well, be quiet, man, because I was already talking and you was already wrong.
Talking about that Bible verse.
You and Savior, calm down for a minute. Calm down for a second. Now, let me just say this. Go back over that side, Amir. Sorry about that, Amir. All right. Okay. All right. Let me read this part, and y'all could come back up. Matthew claims to know stuff he could not possibly have known. Matthew says things happened that could not possibly have happened. Matthew made up stuff. The Gospel of Matthew right here in our Bible is full of stuff that didn't really happen. Not literally, not actually. So was Matthew a dirty liar? No, he wasn't. Matthew was a product of his time and place. In ancient time, this is how people wrote history. In ancient times, historians routinely, unashamedly got their quotations by making them up. Our Bible, our New Testament, is a product of its culture. It includes stuff, direct verbatim quotations that its authors made up, stuff that didn't really happen. I think that's what Bible believers don't get. We're not attacking your Bible. We're just showing you that it's a product of its time. That's all it is. It don't look at Lucian. Lucian also did it. When it comes in your way to introduce a speech, the first requirement that it should suit the character both of the speaker and of the occasion. The second one is lucidity. But in these cases, you have the council's writer showing your eloquence. Making up quotes is not something ancient writers were embarrassed about. So when you read the New Testament, you can't take it 100% literal. You can't. There's no way you can do that. All people did it in that time period. Gilgamesh did it in the Sumerian. Plato did it. Socrates did it. All these people, Herodotus did it. So it's nothing new. But when it comes to the Bible now, we get extra sensitive. That's all it is. We're getting extra. Yeah, better yet, who was there to witness God and Satan make the bet about Job? Who recorded that conversation? You see? The site is POCM.info. Let me put it in the chat so people could see it for themselves. It has a lot of primary sources. You know, so I'm not knocking the Bible, but when you look at the stories like he's risen and all that stuff, this is how you look at it. All the stories in the Bible are in other cultures. That's just facts. I'm not here to compete who first, who second, who third, but we got to chill out, man. But anyway, let me bring you and Sabio back up. Hey, y'all, Sabio, let him rock, Sabio. Let him rock. All right? Go ahead, Israel Bound.
So the brother stand corrected. So anyway, what I was saying was that I asked you, Garfield, I said, what was Matthew's occupation? And we're not talking about any religious anything. We're just talking about the narrative and making relevant comparisons. And the relevant comparison is, because I don't think you know what Luke or Matthew's job was.
Luke was a physician, and Matthew was, I think he was a rabbi. I'm not sure.
No,
that's fine. I can't be incorrect.
Was actually a shorthand recorder.
He was a shorthand recorder.
Go ahead and yeah. He just like these people had historic. For a good example was when you brought up Cyrenius and the taxation and all of that. Matthew put all of this stuff, or Luke put all of this stuff into perspective because he was a historian and he knew that Cyrenius had a taxation around 3 to 6 BC, somewhere in that area. So it wouldn't be talking about that more recent taxation that you were speaking of. So I'm saying that when you speak about events that have happened, you got certain disciples that interviewed people about events. They didn't just quote them themselves and make them up. These are testimonies that they took from people.
All right, now let me say this to you carefully, right? I'm going to make this bigger so everybody at home could read this. Matthew, purportedly chosen by the God-man Jesus as one of his intimate band of acolytes, even copies the story of his own calling, word for word, from the testimony of Mark, erstwhile traveling companion of St. Paul and a non-witness to the holy melodrama. The only difference is that Mark calls his publican tax collector Levi, son of Alphaeus, not Matthew. Confusingly later in his yarn, the author of Mark names Matthew as one of the 12 and not Levi. He also decides that it is a James who is the son of Alphaeus. The authors of Luke and Matthew both agree that it is James who is the son of Alphaeus and not Levi. In fact, Matthew fails to mention a Levi at all. So all well is all fiction. But why should we take Matthew serious? And I'm going to tell you why. Look at this right here. I showed this last week. In Mark, which is considered the first gospel, it says, and as he passed by, he saw Levi, the son of Alphaeus, sitting at the receipt of custom, and said unto him, follow me. And he arose and followed him. Look at what Matthew said his calling was. And as Jesus passed forth from thence, he saw a man named Matthew sitting at the receipt of custom, and he said unto him, follow me. And he arose and followed him. It's practically word for word what's written in Mark. So his calling, let me finish, brother. His calling is the same as the one in Mark. Now let's look at this if Garfield is making up stuff even more. Look at what it says right here. And it came to pass that as Jesus sat at the meat in his house, many publicans and sinners sat also together with Jesus and his disciples, for there were many, and they followed him. And it came to pass as Jesus sat at the meat in the household, behold, many publicans and sinners came and sat down with him and his disciples. It's pretty much the same way, except it left off here, for there were many and they followed him. Then we go to the third example. And when the scribes and Pharisees saw him eat with publicans and sinners, they said unto his disciples, how is it that he eateth and drinketh with publicans and sinners? The same thing again up here. But when Jesus heard that, he said unto them, that behold, need not a physician, but they are sick. All right, now look at the bottom part now. When Jesus heard it, he said unto them, There are whole have no need of the physician, but they are sick. I came not to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance. But go ye and learn what that means. I will have mercy on that side, for I'm not come to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance. It's pretty much word for word with a little ad-lib here and there. How is it that Matthew, which copies, I mean, it takes 90% of Mark is in Matthew, right? The tradition. But he also says how he became a disciple. He's copying it. How is that possible? If it's two different people and how they meet Jesus, he's given the same exact story that Mark gave, not of what Mark did, but saying that that's how he became a disciple. When Mark is saying how he became a part of Jesus, he's given the same exact story.
They got called together, brother.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, that's comedy.
I know. Debunk it, though. That's what you do. These people are clearly reporting on the same event.
And as far as prophecy and fulfilling prophecy, an easy trick when you rewrite both prophecy and its fulfillment, the writer of Matthew, though building his story upon a copy of Mark, goes to great pains to add an element of his own. The fulfillment of Old Testament prophecy. On 11 occasions, he introduces the formula. This happened in order to fulfill what was said by the prophet. How better to convince fellow Jews that the God-man really had arrived, was in fact the chosen Jesus of Nazareth, than to show that his every word and deed had been presaged by the ancient oracles. Matthew's task was to tease out new interpretations of the old scripture, wrenching his references completely out of context. In fact, juxtapositioning these quotations with some pithy incident in the Jesus biography which he's fabricating. How can he get away with this duplicity? Because fortunately for Matthew, he was writing in Greek for a Greek-speaking audience, most of whom had no direct familiarity with the Hebrew scripture, but relied, if on any source at all, on the Greek translation of the Septuagint. Matthew even misquotes freely from his second-hand source to serve his purposes, faking the prophecy of a virgin birth. Famously, Matthew maintains that Isaiah had prophesied that Jesus would be born of a virgin. Behold, a virgin will be with child and will bring forth a son, and they will call his name Emmanuel. Matthew's source is the Septuagint, Isaiah 7:14, but the Greek-speaking translators of the version of the Hebrew scripture prepared in the 3rd century BC in Alexandria had slipped up and had translated Alma, young woman, into the Greek Parthenos, virgin. The Hebrew original says, Hine ha-alma hara ye yeldet ben vekaret shame Emmanuel. Honestly translated, the verse says, Behold, the young woman has conceived and bears a son and call his name Emmanuel. The slip did not matter at the time, for in context, Isaiah's prophecy had been given as reassurance to King Ahaz of Judah, and that his royal line would survive despite the ongoing siege of Jerusalem by the Syrians. But another thing to it, this is that the people, the Egyptomaniacs, like to say that the virgin birth comes from Egypt. This actually comes from a mistranslation, not a mistranslation, but a transcription of the Septuagint, because remember, it changed to Koine Greek, so the word actually could mean young woman and virgin in Parthenos. So that's where the problem is.
Israelites been saying that for the last 20 years.
Let me finish before you go in. But with the Egyptomaniacs, they said they copied it from, but no, it had to do with the word Parthenos being translated into Koine Greek, the word Alma. So that's where the problem was. So it's faking of a prophecy. But anyway, let's go to it. Let me just show two more and then I'm done with this. Faking a prophecy of the city of birth. The 8th century BC Jewish sage Micah writes about Assyrian invaders and a series of skirmishes in Samaria. He predicts that a ruler would arise from David's Bethlehem and conquer Assyria. What does Micah actually say? The Masoretic Hebrew text of Micah 2 translated says, But thou, Bethlehem Ephrathah, who is little among the clans of Judah, yet one of these shall he come forth unto me, that is to be a ruler in Israel. Bethlehem Ephrathah here refers to the clan who are descendants from a man called Bethlehem, the son of Caleb's second wife, Ephrathah, referred to in 1 Chronicles. It does not refer to a town at all. Undeterred, Matthew subtly alters the quoted text in his own story. And thou, Bethlehem in the land of Judah, are by no means the most insignificant of Judah, for out of you will come forth a ruler in Israel. What Matthew has done is change the reference to a clan to a reference to a city. But who would notice? Behold, I send a messenger who will clear a path before me. Matthew 1:10, yet but also Malachi 3:1. So on and on and on it goes on about prophecy and towns and all that foolishness. And you see Matthew. So when we talk about these, so these are questions I would love to ask the brother West Huff. I would love to ask him all these questions regarding the New Testament. All right.
I don't know what you're going to ask him for, because clearly West Huff believed in a virgin birth. So why would you go ask him?
Why would I go ask him? Because he's the man of the hour. You're not the man of the hour. Israelites.
I got you. Because you consider the man of the hour to be a man who clearly believes in something that the Bible don't say, so that you can continue to push your and his narrative.
No, I'm not pushing anybody. I'm not. Hold on. Why would I?
Yeah.
All my pushing his narrative.
Because if you're going to consult a person who believes in the virgin birth from the Bible, then you're obviously not trying to consult somebody who is learned in the Bible. Because you just sat here and brought the information forward that says that people are clearly misinterpreting the word virgin.
Yeah, I know that. What I'm saying to you is that interpretation went on into the Christians because Matthew did that.
No, Matthew did not do that. How did Matthew do that?
Hold on. Matthew never used the word virgin, my brother.
Wow, he don't know his
Hold on. Matthew never uses the word virgin.
Sure, he did.
Okay, so why are you saying that he's teaching based off of his perspective and understanding of the New Testament?
Because okay, so keep in mind we can't agree that Matthew would agree and align with what we know to be the Old Testament scriptures, right? Because this is their history, this is their culture, and this is what they came from. So there's no way that. Hold up, wait.
Listen. You
see how you filibustering? All right, go ahead. You're right. You're right. Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
The problem is, I just read it for you, and it was clear as day. Matthew was using the Greek version of the text and not the Masoretic. That's
I understand that.
So if if you understand that, that's where the virgin birth come from. Do you know we have records in the intertestamental period where the rabbinical Jews the Jews who are teachers are arguing about this virgin thing? They're arguing about it even before Matthew was written.
I understand that.
No, you don't. They're arguing.
You ain't gonna let me finish.
Listen to what I'm saying. They are arguing that the interpretation from the Greek virgin is a problem. Because it says virgin. It could be
why are they arguing it though? Why are they arguing it though? What's the argument?
They're arguing how you should interpret Parthenos, because I think it has a double meaning. Because remember,
it does, like Greek, a lot of words.
All right, so they took the word as virgin at the time. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so let me interject.
Remember, hold on. I think you're arguing two different things. This is what I'm saying.
No.
The word virgin in that Isaiah word is based off of the Greek Septuagint when they translated that word alma, which means young woman. I know it means young woman. But when the Septuagint version, the Greek-speaking Jews wanted it they had to translate the Hebrew into Greek. So in the Greek, the word Parthenos actually means virgin, and he's using the Greek version to write his book. So he's using it to put the prophecy in place. So the virgin birth is in the New Testament based off of the word Parthenos. So he's not wrong for believing that.
Okay, so who's not wrong for believing it?
West Huff. Hold on. Listen, I don't believe anything at all. I'm saying if he believes in the tradition as it's being true for his belief, he has a right to. You can't.
So what I'm saying is, my point is this: when you stray away from the original thought process of the people, this is what happens to you. Matthew never intended for nobody to say, "Oh, a woman who didn't have sex had baby." How do we understand that? Because it's already dictated what a virgin is and what they, and how to contextualize those things according to the Old Testament of the Bible. So when you get to Matthew, although the Septuagint was used and it was translated in that way, it was we now understand that that's a poor translation.
No, it's not about a poor translation. The word Parthenos does literally mean virgin. Because remember,
Okay, but
hold on. You're not.
but you talking about in the Greek language, they didn't have another word though. They didn't have another word.
Let me add on.
Oh
Let me add on to what you're saying. I'm not going to argue with you about this. All right. I'm going to put the word virgin in my thingy, and I do have a lot of information on this virgin stuff. Right. Hold on 1 second. Let me just go to virgin birth, my file, real quick. Virgin birth. All right, hold on. Let me do this. Let me look this up real quickly. Virgin birth, New Encyclopedia. I'm gonna show you an article. I was trying to read this on Sonnet one day, right? And what happened is, hold on, let me see if this is the actual article. Virgin birth, supernatural event, Matthew. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me see if I write this. Allegory to the Epistle of Paul, Old Testament, story of miraculous birth, Parthenos. All right. The Septuagint's Greek term Parthenos is considered by many to be an inexact rendering of the word Alma in the text of Isaiah. The Greek word from which the term Parthenogenesis is derived normally means virgin, though there are 4 instances in classical Greek where it is used to mean unmarried women who are not virgins. The Septuagint uses the word to translate 3 different Hebrew words: Bethulah, Alma, and Naara, maiden, young woman, servant, as seen in the following examples. All right. Archaeological evidences came to show that Jewish speakers of Greek used the word Parthenos elastically, in that Jewish catacombs in Rome identified married men and women as virgins. It has been suggested that in this case, the word was used to call attention to the fact that the deceased was someone's first spouse. Now, hold on. This is actually the wrong article. Hold on 1 second, bro. Let me just get this right article for you. But that article actually, let me just deal with virgin. Let me find it right here. New Encyclopedia.
Yeah, the key is in Bethulam, right? Maid servant, because that word does not translate into the Greek. That's the problem. So there was not
the Greek. What word?
Bethulam.
They just
that
said
would be maid servant.
I just read.
Okay,
that.
so hold up. No, you hold up. That's the Hebrew word for it. Maid servant. That's not a Greek word.
Oh, the word.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's Hebrew.
I got you. I know what I'm gonna do. I got you, bro. Let me just bring this up, because this is a point that I don't think Hebrew Israelites know. And
no, you missed.
Listen,
that word is a Hebrew word.
The word virgin is a Hebrew word?
No, Bethulam.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. No. I know Bethulam.
You ain't got. I'm telling you what it is. That's maid servant.
I'm not arguing that.
So my point is that does not translate to Greek.
Okay, I agree. I agree with that. But
now there's your problem. That's the problem where you're saying that where it's being taught. They didn't have another word to bring from Hebrew to give that same thought process. They gave the only word that they have in the Greek language was that word, virgin.
All right. Now, you do understand that ancient Greek and Koine Greek is different, right? Do you understand that?
I do.
Archaic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In archaic Greek, right, that word that they translate as virgin had a different meaning. It didn't mean virgin like how we mean virgin today. So that's the point I was trying to make to you, because with the virgin, it's that word is very fluent. And what I suggest,
which is the oldest? Which one is the oldest, Garfield? The Koine or the which one of the Greek forms is the oldest form?
Archaic Greek is older.
Okay, so Matthew would have been writing in the Koine. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. They wouldn't.
He took the Koine version. That's where the problem started. That's where the problem started.
But that's the
when people having a conversation about the virgin birth, I think it's bigger than just us reading the New Testament, but you just got to know how it got there. And I think once you figure that out, the conversation is pretty much over.
It got there because of Koine Greek, because that was the predominant language. That was the predominant language of the land.
He has a right. He has a right to believe what he believes. If he believes in a virgin birth, he has a right. I'm telling you, he has a right.
No, I'm not saying he don't. It has nothing to do with the Bible, though.
Well, because he got it from the Bible.
No, he didn't. We literally just sat here and proved that that's not in the Bible.
Let me ask you a question, right? Do you believe that Jesus was taken to Egypt?
Taken to Egypt by his parents?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So we know in Matthew 2, when he arose, he took the young child and his mother by night and departed into Egypt and was there until the death of Herod. But when Herod was dead, he took the young child and his mother and came back and dwelt in a city called Nazareth. Now look at what Luke says. Luke 2. And when the days of her purification, according to the law of Moses, were accomplished, they brought him to Jerusalem to present him to the Lord. And when they had performed all things according to the law of the Lord, they returned to their own city, Nazareth. So now, in one part in Matthew, he's taken to Egypt. In the other one, he's not taken to Egypt. But why did Matthew, goes back to what I said, why did Matthew say he went to Egypt? Because Matthew wanted to fake a reason so that he could fulfill Hosea in his opinion of saying, out of Egypt have I come. That's what he's doing.
Give the comparison though. You saying he took them to Egypt in one part. Where's the other part where he didn't take them to Egypt?
In Luke, I read it. I just read it to you.
Where did it say? What did it say though? Oh, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch how you drew that conclusion.
Oh, okay, you didn't see that. All right, hold on. Let me show you on the screen. That should be better. I got you, my brother. I got you, my big brother. All right, Luke. All right, let me show you real quick, because I like to show and prove. Yeah, and about a matter of fact, I got to get to the point about Tariq in a minute, but I did want to show a piece of a debate real quickly. But here we go, right here. Did Jesus go to Egypt? The infant Christ was taken right here. When he arose, he took the young child and his mother by night and departed into Egypt and was there until the death of Herod. But when Herod was dead, he took the young child and his mother and came and dwelt in a city called Nazareth. Both of the stories, let me just say this in advance, end up in Nazareth. The infant Christ now, this is the Luke version. When the days of our purification, according to the law of Moses, were accomplished, they brought him to Jerusalem to present him to the Lord. And when they had performed all duties according to the law of the Lord, they returned to their own city, Nazareth. Now, he's faking a reason. This is the opinion right now. Faking a reason for the trip to Egypt. Only Matthew tells the story of the Holy Family rushing off to Egypt to escape the murderous intent of Herod the Great. And yet Herod was a firmly established ruler who skillfully stayed on the winning side at Rome over 4 decades. He has also had full-grown male heirs to succeed him. But watch this right here now. The notion that Herod would be afraid that the baby of an obscure Nazareth carpenter would supplant him is laughable. According to Luke, the blessed trio returned immediately to Nazareth without any concern for the wrath of the Jewish king. But the Egyptian connection is vital to Matthew's purpose. He has in mind a literary vignette in which Herod plays the part of Pharaoh. Infants are killed and Israel equal Jesus is rescued. Matthew this time quotes the venerable Hosea, though without giving his source. So he got up and took along the young child and its mother by night and withdrew into Egypt and stayed there until the decease of Herod, for that to be fulfilled, which was spoken by Jehovah through his prophet, saying, out of Egypt I call my son. And that's from Hosea, for those who don't know. Perhaps if Matthew had admitted that he was selectively quoting from Hosea 11:1, informed listeners would have known that the reference is not a prophecy at all. Hosea is lamenting the degenerate vine of Israel of his own day, unlike the chosen people at an earlier time. When Israel was a boy, when I loved him, and out of Egypt I called my son. Israel and son here mean the Jewish people. In other words, the connection of the Hebrew Exodus with Jesus is completely spurious, but it makes a good story. So what Matthew is quoting here is that Jesus went into Egypt, but he's trying to use, again, trying to make prophecy match up with Jesus. So he quotes Hosea. This is the trick this is what Matthew does through the whole scripture. So these are the questions, again, I would have for West Huff. What is he doing here? Is he making it stuff? Because Luke is saying he never went into Egypt. Luke said he went, go do the stuff for the Lord, which is circumcision and all that stuff, because the mother, purification time for the mother. You could correct me on that, Israel bound. And then what Matthew is doing, he said he went into Egypt because he wants to connect him to this saying in Hosea and say he fulfills this prophecy, out of Egypt I call my son. Because he said was spoken by Jehovah through his prophet, saying, out of Egypt I call my son. He's trying to make Jesus compare to Israel in the Old Testament to make a point, to make a prophecy come true, a so-called prophecy, which didn't even apply to the New Testament. It applied to Israel in the Old Testament. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, so let me, because you run through so many points, I can't keep up with all of them. But let me just address this first. I'm gonna give you a nice little, a little saying here. The Old Testament, no, I'm sorry. The New Testament is in the Old Testament concealed, and the Old Testament is in the New Testament revealed. So my point in saying that is,
made it up.
No. It's a common phrase. But my point in saying that is that Matthew was not making stuff up on his own. He was, as you said, quoting what was said in the Old Testament. That prophecy has already been made. You see what I'm saying? So there's nothing he can do to alter that or to make it this or make it that. He's just telling you what was said in the prophecy. Now, once again, it becomes important to know what these people did for a living, because Matthew also was a shorthand expert. Dig into this history, you'll find this stuff out. And so he had the ability to record events more so than any other disciple. Period. So, and as far as what you're saying about what Luke said about the event, seems to me that he's only speaking about what happened once they got back from Egypt.
He never mentioned they were going to Egypt, my brother.
No, he didn't. But what I'm saying is that did not they both conclude to the same place in Nazareth?
No, that's not the point. The point is what Matthew made up the whole thing about him going to Egypt to fulfill a prophecy that he's trying to attach to Jesus. This is all.
Okay, but you're saying that he made it up, but I'm not seeing where you're basing up that he made it up at, though. What evidence is present? This is my question. Let me
present evidence. Let me present evidence. Did Luke say Jesus went to Egypt?
No.
All right. Now look at this now.
Does that mean that he didn't go into Egypt? Did that mean that he didn't go? Hold up. No, I'm asking you a question. Do that mean that he didn't go?
No, but what happened is two different traditions, people writing at different time periods. Well, let's look at it this way. Why is why is Jesus going to Egypt important? Because he wants because he wants to attach him to the out of Egypt prophecy. That's what he does.
To get him from. It says to get him away from Herod.
All right. So why would Herod be worried about a carpenter?
because he was prophesied to be the king of Israel, in which Herod seen a problem with that, and he wasn't gonna have no kings over Israel other than him or his lineage.
All right, now watch this. He was prophesied when? When was he prophesied to Herod?
Say what?
When was he prophesied to Herod?
When was he prophesied to Herod?
Yeah. Explain that to me.
Well, it's explained to you in the scriptures that you read. It told you that Herod knew. And
all right,
come on, you read these things.
Herod died 4 BC, right? How did Matthew even know that? That's a whole nother conversation. But let me ask you a simple question right now.
Why wouldn't Matthew know? Why wouldn't he know that?
Why? So why Luke doesn't know about it then? If
Who
that's the
said
case,
Luke don't know?
he doesn't know anything
Just
about
because Luke, just
Luke,
because Luke don't mention it, don't mean he don't know, brother.
yo, that's a
That's no
major part.
evidence.
It's a major part in the tradition of Jesus. I'm not saying he must know, but if you're saying that Matthew knows and Luke don't know, you're saying, well, he must know. Matthew's making shit up, bro.
I didn't say that he must
Very
know. I didn't
hyperbole.
say that.
He's
I
making
no,
it
I
up.
didn't say that he must know.
Hold on.
I said
Where is
that
the
him.
record? Watch this. This is important. Where is the records of Matthew, of Herod saying everybody under 2 years old must die?
You said what now? Where's the
Ruben,
record of Herod saying?
put it in the chat. Where's the records of Herod saying every child under 2 years old must die? Let's be real.
That's
Let's
what
keep
somebody.
it honest. Where is that records? And by the
I
way,
have
too,
no idea.
the Jews, let me teach you something about Israelite history that you want to be a part of. The Israelites documented everything with Herod because they hated Herod. They even documented the day when he died. They used to celebrate it in the first century. I found those records.
Okay, so what's your point?
Did.
So they hated.
What's your point?
It was called
I'm trying to
Herodian
tell
Day.
you, where is the documentation that Herod said that every person under 2 years old should die? Where's that records at? Matthew made it up. There's no records for that.
Up. There's no. Oh my God! So we got records for everything you say that we got records for is like any given event, right? What, like you could say that about literally any event that happened historically. You can use that argument. It makes no sense.
You may be right, but the issue is
I know I'm right.
That's a major claim, though. That's a major claim.
No.
What's up,
because
Don?
what you're doing,
jump in, Don. Jump in. Hold on, let Don go. Go ahead, Don.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Is that the greatest pseudo I have ever known, Don Law?
My man, Don Law. Don Law been showing sources for the past 2 years on Clubhouse, man. My man he's the man right now.
Don Law, what up,
Yeah,
dog?
no smoke with the kid. What up, Savio?
Man, and by the way, for everybody right now, I'm gonna put a website in the section of the video where there's over 1,000 books that you could look at. You're gonna see some Dr. York stuff in there because we got to look at what Dr. York used to teach, and you're gonna see where a lot of these pseudos come from. So we're gonna have the I got it. Let me just hit up Mama Steph right now and get it because I forgot all about it. As you came on, I just remembered. She gonna say you forgot again. So before she says that, but go ahead, Don. You want to say something real quick?
No, I just think it's interesting, and nobody ever wants to deal with the fact that these wise men that came to see him were more than likely Zoroastrians. So that would change the entire narrative of who this guy was supposed to be. So,
oh shit.
Let's say that they were.
That's trouble.
Zoroastrian. That's a Persian religion.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Okay, so go ahead. So tell me how.
Because the Persian religion of Zoroastrianism aligns more so with the Greek religion of Gnosticism, which actually paints the Hebrew God as the enemy in the story. So it wouldn't make sense that Persians who believe that the God of the Old Testament is the enemy in the story would come looking for a savior who's on his side. Makes sense?
Okay. So yeah. So what did it say about those magi? Like what did you come prepared?
It said they came to honor him as king.
No.
It said they came bringing.
No, wait a minute. I want to ask you a direct question, respectfully. What exactly does the text say about those? Because it's not much, right? It's just like maybe a scripture at best.
It just says some wise men from the east.
Okay, so these the people we talking about, wise men from the east?
Yes, these are the people.
No more, no less.
Believed to have been Zoroastrian. So yeah.
See, there we go. Now we got to the fruit of the problem. What scholars believe. I rest my case.
Well, history and tradition also will put them there. Unless you can put them somewhere else or you can assign them to another culture, it would make sense why Zoroastrian wise men or whatever you want to call them would make their way to Judea around this time. These were the star watchers of the East, so that also places them within the confines of this Persian religion. So you can rest your case, but the facts say that these guys that came to find him were actually from the Zoroastrian religion. So if you got another one, give it to me. But other than that,
Okay, I'll unrest I'll unrest my case. So clearly to say I unrest my case. So clearly it said wise men from the east. Now, once again, I'll bring this word up, conjecture, because anything you put on those wise men from the east outside of that is conjecture. You don't have a single fact whatsoever, because your opening statement was what the scholars believe. That's hardly factual. I ain't gonna rest my case this time in case you got something else to say. But go ahead.
Hey, hold on, Donna. Hey, Robinson, what's up? Who are you and what's up?
I'm here just listening in. I like the topic. I'm first wanting to know where we are with our study topic today. Where you guys at as far as
we're talking about West Huff, and we're about to get into the resurrection for like a quick 15 minutes. I'm just going to show a partial debate with Brad Ehrman and this Christian scholar, and then we're going to get into the Taharkah. I'm going to call him. He said to call him around 12. Trying to get him on to talk about he's making a claim that Tariq Nasheed is not an FBA based off his genealogical records. So
I see.
we gonna get into that. I'm not really into the gossiping stuff, but we're gonna talk about it in a minute. Hey, let me say this, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew is written around 85, Luke is written around 90, or Luke is 85, and I think Matthew is 90 AD, and this is almost 100 years after Herod died. And you don't have Google, you don't have newspaper, you don't have people flying back and forth like that. You have different Christian communities developing, and it's hard to maintain, because if you want to say the virgin birth, you believe in it. Remember, the virgin birth don't exist until Matthew writes about it first. It's not in Mark. We got to remember that it's in Matthew, and then Luke talks about it because they have a little Jewish connection. All right, but let me get into this video real quick. And the virgin birth, again, the website is keymarshman.com. I just put the website up. I would love for you guys to check out this website. All right, got over 1,000 books and more coming. Check out this website right here. I'm gonna put it in the section when the video is over. All right, peace and love to y'all. All right, let me get into this video real quick. Y'all could stay on and comment. This is the debate: did Jesus of Nazareth rise from the dead? Now, this goes to my Israelite brothers and my Christian brothers, all my brothers in here. Y'all could jump on and connect to this conversation, because I don't believe Jesus died from the dead, but maybe I could be convinced.
So there's actually, by my count, 13 appearances of Jesus. 4 appeared to him. I can introduce you to him. And what about James, his brother? And what about a group of disciples that ultimately were with Jesus for 3 years? That he appeared to them multiple times. And also 500 people even Jesus appeared to at one time. And hundreds of them, I've met many of them, hundreds of them are still alive. And you can go and investigate and talk to them about what it was like to see Jesus. I mean, I like to just imagine that it was something like that. But, I find that compelling, and I think that, that kind of layout is what Luke means in the beginning of Acts when he refers to the convincing proofs. He says there were these convincing proofs, tekmerios, this great Greek word that was used for irrefutable statement in rhetorical Greek documents. And these convincing proofs were probably the appearances, and I think that really has been
and to that extent,
that's been what's been convincing to Christians throughout the last 2,000 years.
And your contention is that most New Testament historians, be they Christian or not, agree that these claims happened, that people said that they had seen the risen Jesus or met the risen Jesus.
Well, let me get specific, because I get specific in the book. So there's actually, by my count, 13 appearances of Jesus, 4 individual appearances to individuals, and 9 to groups, 9 groups. But 4 of those, the 4 individuals, that's the ones probably we'll discuss here. The 4 individuals are the ones that are pretty much bedrock.
virtually all will accept that Jesus appeared to, or Peter believed Jesus appeared to him. James, the brother of Jesus, believed he appeared to him. Paul obviously believed he appeared to him. And then we can bring in Mary Magdalene, because I'm pretty sure Bart, he can correct me if I'm wrong, but believes Mary Magdalene also had that experience. She's accounted for in all four Gospels, being the first to actually witness the risen Jesus. So those four would be kind of the bedrock eyewitnesses.
Well, why don't we stick with those specific ones and get your take on that? But so to what degree do you agree that at least people claimed to have seen the risen Jesus?
I think it's probably right. I mean, Paul certainly. Paul tells us that he did. The problem with these others, of course, is they don't tell us that. So we don't have, Peter didn't leave us writings where he said, I saw Jesus. James didn't leave us writings. We don't know who the 500 were, none of this. So what historians tend to do, of course, is to examine their sources of information. And the most important thing is to know what the sources are, to determine whether they are reliable or not, and to see what they say. I mean, so we infer that I think that Peter probably did say that he saw Jesus, and I think James probably did. I don't know about the 500. They come out of nowhere in 1 Corinthians 15. There's no
Mary Magdalene.
Well, we don't have anything from her either, obviously.
I know, but do you believe that she had an experience?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
And I believe that in a lot of religious traditions, you get reports like that. And so my issue with this kind of bedrock thing is whether it's appropriate to consider these kinds of claims outside of other claims for other religious figures. Do we treat them equally, or do we provide a kind of do we say, well, it's more likely true because it's in the Bible and less likely true if it's in the Mormon tradition, or if it's in the Muslim tradition, or if it's in ancient Greek and Roman mythology, or not just mythology, ancient Greek and Roman history. And so do you give equal weight to everything? And if so, then why is it that you prefer these witnesses to the others?
Yeah, Justin, great question. What is the evidence? So my question would be, what is the evidence? You brought up Islam, you brought up Mormonism. Well, in Islam, this only supernatural really claim is to Muhammad. It's one eyewitness. And I agree with Deuteronomy. We shouldn't trust anything unless it's at least 2 or 3 witnesses. So we have 4 that you agree with. In Christianity, when it comes to Mormonism, again, Joseph Smith is the only person to say that Moroni appeared to him, and he says Jesus and God the Father and a lot of other strange things.
I'm not sure, Justin,
but only one person, only one eyewitness in both those cases, both those religions you brought up. But
right.
I'd like to hear the evidence.
Well, I don't know.
Roman.
I don't know if you've studied Mormonism very much.
Oh, I've studied a lot.
There are 11 eyewitnesses, and they
to the golden plates.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're going to compare golden plates to the resurrection of Jesus?
No, I'm just saying, if you're a historian, and what you're doing is you're saying we're going to trust eyewitnesses.
Okay, I'm fine with them seeing golden plates, but what does that tell
4
us?
of them say they saw Moroni give them to him. 4 saw him. Who actually signed affidavits.
Half of them left the faith.
They left. No, they didn't. They left Joseph Smith.
They abandoned Joseph Smith. Yeah.
But when they abandoned Joseph Smith, they continued to say that they saw Moroni. So do you credit those?
Okay, well, that would only be 3. But to abandon Joseph Smith, Joseph Smith is the foundational prophet.
It's 4 plus Joseph Smith. That's 5. I'm just saying, are you being impartial, or are you saying it's more likely because these are biblical witnesses?
Well, okay.
In those cases, by the way, we actually have their testimony.
Okay.
And it's within 100 years.
Yeah, but
so
it's good enough.
With the New Testament, you don't have Peter's testimony, or James's testimony, or the 500, so you don't have 4. You've got Paul.
But what we have is good enough to convince you. For the New Testament eyewitnesses, you've already agreed that
this is exactly my point.
Jesus appeared to them.
Exactly my point. Moroni, I agree they claimed it,
but let's stick with.
But Moroni. That isn't proof that it happened.
Right.
Who else has Moroni appeared to other than those people?
Now the point here, let's look at it. The point that Bart is making, he's destroying this fallacy of a writing saying, "Hey, these people appeared and showed Jesus." Like if you said the 500 witnesses saw Jesus, this is one of the things that Christians and Israelites would say regarding the resurrection, that he had 500 witnesses. And then when you ask them, name one, they stuttering like, The issue here is writings have resurrections and appearances. There's several out there before the New Testament, after the New Testament, during the time of the New Testament. I just showed the one with what's his name in back in what's his name? What's the guy's name? The Roman guy. I just showed that one at the beginning of the show, right? And for those who missed that, I'll show it again. And this is during the time of when Jesus lived, during the time of Tiberius, the same Tiberius that's in the Bible. So let me show it again for those who missed it earlier. So when we say the resurrection, does it apply? So when we say this guy right here, Julius Caesar, or when Valerius Maximus writes about Julius Caesar's death and his ascension into heaven, and then he appeared to Cassius, one of his assassins, he said, yo, I killed you, man. Why are you back here? You can't kill somebody that's from God, or whatever. I'm paraphrasing. So we have evidence of that. We also have evidence of other men in history. Even Augustus Caesar is said to have. We go to the Vidar website. You see resurrection appearances and ancient myths. So are we saying we should believe these stories that are written in the Bible? I'm saying that's just how people wrote back then. It's nothing extra. Hercules, we know Hercules is not real today, but he was real back then. He was considered real by Tacitus and Josephus, right? Kwame always bring that up to me. So Garfield, if Jesus is real, that means Hercules is real. He's another one that appeared to men all over. What about Aristeus, who was a son of Apollo and the mortal Cyrene? Again, appearing to people. That's in Diodorus Siculus. Aeneas, a severe battle took place not far from Libya. When the body of Aeneas was nowhere to be seen, some concluded that it had been translated to the gods, and others that it had perished in the riverside to the father and God of his place. Romulus, another one, caught up in the heavens, went up into the heavens. Cleomedes, Alcime, and you compare it with what is written in the biblical text, it's pretty much the same type of storyline. Then people who are referred to after death appearances. You have Romulus. Of course, you know Romulus is not real. Let's look at Aristeus. Presently, certain travelers returning from abroad said they had met Aristeus journeying towards Croton. This is after he died. So there's already conclusions of people dying and coming back to life and all this stuff. Compare the following with the Emmaus Road appearance of Jesus to disciples. She went back from home again. After that, near Laconia, someone seemed to appear to her and her escort, a distinguished looking man who inquired about their misfortune. He told them to put down the litter on which they were carrying Sostrata. I simply showed that it was he who had appeared and ordered her to send votive offerings to Epidaurus. I mean, come on. This type of storyline, again, you see it's already in the ancient Near East prior to the New Testament. Apollonius is during the 1st century, but the writing is after the New Testament, that we see after the New Testament. Witness to heavenly ascent. Alexander the Great was considered one who have ascended to heaven. So what are we saying? Look at Augustus Caesar. Swore that he had seen Augustus ascending to heaven after the manner of which tradition tells concerning Proculus and Romulus. So he ascended to heaven. Then there was an ex-praetor who took oath that he had seen the form of the emperor after he had been reduced to ashes on his way to heaven. 2 men stood by them in shining garments. Luke 24:4, and the Gospel of Peter talks about the same thing. Luke 20 talk about the same thing. So what are we saying? Are we saying that only the people in the New Testament could die and ascend to heaven? In every tradition, everybody dies and go to heaven. What makes the Christian tradition true and the others not true? Julius Caesar was seen after dying. Augustus Caesar was seen ascending to heaven. Julius Caesar ascended to heaven, came back and met with the guy who killed him, one of his assassinators or whatever. So what, should we believe that story or should we throw it out the window? What should we do with these stories? They sound fascinating. What should we do with them? Throw them out? Come on. But anyway, let me go back to the debate. I play like 5 more minutes of that and then we are there. Anybody want to comment or are y'all good? All right, everybody good.
In history.
We're talking about a particular event. Was Jesus raised from the dead and a particular
But other things can support another event, right? So if Jesus is appearing to people, for example, all throughout history, if we have eyewitness,
that's a separate argument.
Okay.
So I think we have to take one argument at a time, because if you just start piling on arguments, we have to consider each of those arguments in turn.
Okay, but I'm just giving you my reasoning that why Moroni's not convincing.
I understand,
right.
but I don't think you've listened to my case here.
Okay.
You are basing everything you said.
Not basing everything.
You said the
We're
bedrock.
starting with appearances. This isn't my only argument.
You said the bedrock is Paul, because Paul gives us the information about Cephas and James. Correct?
I said Paul is the bedrock in the sense that the vast majority of scholars agree when it comes to Paul. That's what I mean by
how
bedrock.
many ancient Christian writings do we have by somebody who says in those writings that he saw Jesus?
Directly, Paul.
Thank you.
But
how
we
many
have,
do we have?
We have Peter. I would say Peter wrote first and second Peter. And second Peter, Peter says that he saw
the transfiguration.
The transfiguration, exactly.
That's not the resurrection.
Okay.
So you've got
John
Paul.
saw the risen Jesus, at least in heaven, in Revelation.
Are you're counting that as a historical source?
Of seeing something, of seeing Jesus again. That's
In
another,
heaven.
that would contribute to the argument. Again, that's the point, that these things go back to
let me try again,
support
because
the
I think
original
I want us to be clear what we're
miraculous
talking
claim.
about.
You have nothing
be
beyond
clear.
those three witnesses with Moroni.
Okay.
Nothing.
Let me finish.
Okay.
You're saying that Paul gives us the evidence for himself. He saw Jesus, but none of the others. You think Peter wrote 1st and 2nd Peter, and okay, but that would be 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that in the case of Moroni giving Joseph Smith the plates, we have 4. So if the idea is that you trust eyewitnesses who swear to what they saw, and that we're doing this impartially,
Okay.
We're doing this impartially as historians. In other words, we're not trying to back up our faith. We're not trying to prove that we're right about something. Historians don't do that. Historians try to figure out what happened in the past, and they evaluate their sources. So what I'm saying is, if you're going to take the sources that agree with you and you say that they're probably right, not because they agree with you, but because they're reliable sources, because you've got Paul and you've got Peter say, okay, well, I've got 4 people from Moroni giving the plates. And these people are highly religious people. The religiosity was never questioned. I am not saying that I think that it happened. I don't think it happened.
Yeah, for good reason.
But on the way you're mounting an argument for Paul and Peter, I don't see how you can exclude the argument for Moroni.
Well, let's hear from Justin. So essentially, Justin, is the question here, is there better evidence that the resurrection claims of these first followers of Jesus are better evidence than other claims from other religious traditions like Mormonism and so on, where they also claim to have been eyewitnesses to something miraculous?
Exactly. And what I was saying with the when it comes to the 4 eyewitnesses, one of them is Joseph Smith.
No. There's 4 in addition to Joseph Smith who claim they saw him. So there's 5.
Okay. Well, regardless, but I guess I want to hear why if you do regard them as different in some way to the Mormons.
Because they're claiming a supernatural being named Moroni appeared to them. Okay. And so who else then has this Moroni figure appeared to? Because there's been other people that have claimed supernatural things have happened. But see, one of the things that I would say, well, who else has they appeared to? Right.
Okay.
And who else has Moroni appeared to?
Well,
other than those 4.
Now, I just want you to agree that's a separate argument now.
Yeah, but it contributes.
So
I build a case with multiple arguments.
I get it.
It's not just one.
So when it comes to corroborative evidence of later witnesses, what about the angel? What about the Mother Mary? Now, Mary appears regularly to people. It's completely well documented. Thousands of people claim this happens. I'm going to assume that since you're not Catholic, you don't think these appearances happened.
I'm open to the evidence, and I do think some of the stories of Mary is compelling. I think some of the stories is compelling.
You think she does appear to people?
But I think what the issue
No. Do you think she appears to people?
No, I don't. I don't know.
You just said the evidence was compelling.
Well, I said it's it's something to.
You see why debating a Christian on supernatural don't make no sense? All Bart Ehrman is showing is that the Moroni angel going to Joseph Smith, he don't believe that. He don't believe Jesus appeared after he died. But people back then had stories or supernatural stories of spirits appearing to them. And I just showed a number of them off the Vidar website where it's pointing that people are saying they're seeing people after they die appearing to them. It is something that's being written about the empty tomb. Do y'all know there was a story in the 1st century about an empty tomb, a Greek novel? Empty tomb. Hold on, let me bring that story up real quick so y'all could see the sources. You know, I mean, what are we doing? Do we believe these stories? I mean, we gotta start thinking to ourselves: do we actually, literally believe these stories of the empty tomb? Because you are believing something religiously. So what Bart Ehrman is doing is showing the hypocrisy of you coming to the conclusion that this must be true. He said, okay, what about Moroni the angel? When Moroni the angel did whatever. Look at this. This is another empty tomb, collected ancient novels by B.P. Reardon. As for the date of Charleston work, thinks it belongs to the mid-first century. Tarleton's employee may possibly have been a known figure of the early 2nd century AD, but Tarleton's style suggests a rather earlier date for his work. All right. Here's a passage in his book 3, section 3. At the crack of dawn, Tarius turned up at the tomb. When he reached the tomb, he found that the stones had been moved and the entrance was empty. He was astonished at the sight, overcome by fearful perplexity, but no one dared go inside. It seemed incredible that even the corpse was not lying there. Then Charius himself determined to go in and desire to see Kalahari again, even dead. Many people could not believe it. It looked as if I had a goddess for a wife without knowing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a story of an empty tomb. Charius and Kalahari, it's collected in the ancient Greeks novels, but this is in the mid-1st century. And there's stories even before this one. There's an Ethiopic story about that goes back in the BC era that documents in 400 BC, 5th century or 4th century BC in the Greek culture. There are stories of people not appearing in tombs. Should we go worship those people now as gods or goddesses? This is just how people wrote back then. But we are arguing about literature, religious literature from back then, empty tombs, people flying in the air. Bedwood in Jamaica, they said Bedwood could fly. Come on, what are we doing here? But anyway, I'm gonna move on. I'm getting on to the Tariq Nasheed. I just spoke to my brother Taharkah Bey. He's possibly gonna come on. Let's get into it. He's making the claim that Tariq Nasheed may not be an FBA lineage based off of his criteria. Let's take a look.
Thank you for all the support. Whoever just hit the Cash App, thank you. I'm all pumped up today. I really appreciate it, family. I'm doing one more fundraiser, family, because I got to clear a few things up. But that's my man, TC. But anyway, family, this is the criteria. This is the criteria.
Your name can go to the census in 1870. That means you come from foundational Black American lineage, and that would qualify you for reparations.
All right. Now, listen, family. When you look at Tariq Nasheed, he's even had a foundational Black American State of the Union address. Now, if that don't make you the leader, then you like how goofy are we? If he has a State of the Union, let me shrink it so you can see it, because y'all might can't see it. Let me make it bigger for you. He had, did y'all remember this? He had a State of the Union. Right there. He had the State of the Union. The foundation of America.
Oh, with that crazy laugh, yo. He got that crazy laugh.
I tell you, man. And they say he ain't the leader. He ain't my leader. Well, what is he talking about? What you talking about? Come on, man. Like, we gotta wake up, man. Like the guy that was just watching the show talking about you make a false bro. It's the simple things. It's the simple things that we gotta pay attention to. But anyway, family, let's get into it. Let's pay attention. Family. For those who don't know and not in the know, we know that his name is Marcus Thomas. Or rather, let's say this. His name was legally Marcus Thomas. All right. It was legally Marcus Thomas. Y'all hear me? How do we know this? Now I'm gonna give y'all the twist too, so you gotta stay with me. Let me put this on my phone in case I see people act crazy and somebody missing. We gotta get them up out of there. At the end of the day, we gotta stay focused. Let's stay focused. All right. Give me 1 second. All right. So legally at one point his name was Marcus Thomas. All right. If you can't see it, you let me know. The reason, what is this, family? Well, when he was moving as Cosmo Flex, all right. When he was moving as Cosmo Flex, he put this so he can get paid from his copyright. You follow me? In fact, not only press 7 if y'all see this. I want you to work with me, because when if we say he told us his name, he never told you his name was Marcus Thomas. This is a Morse World TV exclusive. Always been. You know what I mean? Now listen. So, but I need you to understand why it's Marcus Thomas and not Sanders, as people presumed. Now, that doesn't mean he hasn't used Sanders. You feel me? That doesn't mean he hasn't used Sanders. What this means is that at this point, he was using Marcus Thomas. And the reason that he was using Marcus Thomas, give me 1 second. At some point in his life journey, let me give you this receipt too. And here we go. And as early as 2003. You hear me? As early as and this again, this is a Morse World TV exclusive. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, because they don't like when I do these things. They can't stand when I do this. When this type of truth come out, oh my goodness. He was good. Make sure you're good. I want y'all to get this now, and I want y'all to go do your own research. Don't blame me. This is why people get mad at Morse World TV. This is why we are shadow banned. Understand? I mean, this is why we are shadow banned, family, because we're not making straw man arguments here. We're coming with the facts, as that can be researched. I mean, that as what can be researched, what can be found in the public. That's what we talk about. Now, the reason why he was using, or his legal name was Thomas, is because this lady here at some point took him in. Give me 1 second. At some point took him in. Let me break this down to you. At some point took him in. As you can see, they even spelled the name wrong with a I-G. You feel what I'm saying? But at some point, Miss Shirley Rayford, the one where you see the picture. I wish I had the picture, but I ain't got time to bring it up. Maybe. Let me check. Let me see if I can pull that picture real quick. Where he said, y'all see my mom and my dad. Let me see if I can pull that real quick. Give me 1 second. See if we can drop that real quick. If I don't get it now, I have it by the end of the show. I wish I would have had it, because it goes along with the story. And who do I look like? And you got the short lady there, and then you got his father. Well, that's his father, named Sanders. His name is, that's the Sanders. So this way you get the Sanders from. You follow me? Are y'all with me? I mean, are y'all with me? So hold up. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can dig it up real quick. See if I can dig it up. I want you to see that. Let me see if I can get a pointer. Let me see if I can get a pointer real quick. 1 second. Oh, y'all think it's a game? Listen, man, it's not a game. Let me grab me a pointer real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me get a pause for the calls real quick. Let me get a pointer, because y'all need to see this. This is very important. This is very important business here. All right, here we go. All right, hold up. Yeah, all right. Give me 1 second, family. I got what I need now. Let me just make it look good. All right. Be patient.
Yo, Taharkah is like the troll of the century, yo. Yo, I can't believe this.
Right. Funny as hell, yo.
Yo, this shit is funny. Yo, let me tell you something. Hey, Tariq. Hey, okay. Tariq. When they do that, we gotta
make sure we preserve the channel. You know what I'm saying?
Tariq. Yo, Rob won't be doing that voice.
And we gotta do this for effect. We gotta do this for effect.
You know the dude that Pan-African Strikes Back, they be mocking him because Tariq did a whole skit on him.
All right. Okay, here we go. All
Yeah,
right.
what is he trying to prove?
So
His mother
in this
ain't
picture right
African?
here, in this picture right here, right?
Man,
You would notice that
man.
I still didn't get my point. Here we go.
So he gonna get him with the look and shit.
Going on. In this picture right here, you would notice that Tariq says,
Nah, this is his mom and his dad, and he made. I think Tariq must have put a post up on his social media saying, "Who do I look like, my mother or my father?" So that's where he's going with this. It's not nothing crazy because I'm not going to put no crazy stuff out. But go ahead, fam.
Me, my mom, and my dad. Who do I look like? Let me get my pointer. All right, I'm gonna make this a pointer.
The lines across their eyes, boy, crazy.
So we're gonna sit the pointer over here. It says, if you look at the bottom of the caption, it reads, me, my mom, my dad. Who do I look like? My mom or my pops? You know what I mean? So when you look at the picture, someone now the thing is like this is the thing. Most people feel a little squeamish to try to question people parents, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you feel me? It kind of feels some type of way, like you say, if you look somebody and say, man, that ain't your mama. Yeah, right? So no one really wants to say anything like that. But in the Morse World TV way, we're going to fight the devil with the devil. We're going to not to fight the devil and be the devil, but we're going to use the same thing, but we're going to use it reverse. We're going to use truth reverse. So we're going to throw fire at the devil. The fire throw devil at us. We're going to throw fire and holy zeal back at the devil, right? So on this picture, this is Tariq. This is Mr. Sanders, and this is Miss Thomas. All right? This is Miss Thomas. This is Shirley Rayford. That's her married name, but her maiden name is Thomas. This is where he get the Thomas, and this is where he get the Sanders from. So when people say he's the Sanders, he's Sanders, this is what they're talking about. All right? We got that out the way. We got that out the way. Now, he claimed that that's his mama. However, again, when we look at the history of Mr. Sanders, we actually see something different. Follow the pointer. We see something different. So we got Mr. Sanders here. That's when he was younger. You follow me? His father name is Nathan Sanders Sr., and his mother, Nathan Sanders Sr., is Jr. is Maddie Black. So the man that you just seen is Nathan Sanders Jr. His mother is Maddie Black. His father is Nathaniel Sanders Sr. Are y'all with me so far? Press 7 if y'all with me so far, because you're going to have to follow this closely now. Now, his wife is Monica Ann Kegler. Kegler with a K. Kegler. All right. Her father is Buford Kegler. And her mother is Octavia Butte. All right.
Why you gotta say it like that? Oh man.
We have Marcus Sanders over here because it's relative to Sanders. Family, do y'all want the lineage or not? It's a lineage. Didn't y'all say it's a lineage? Man, if it's a lineage, shouldn't I be able to trace the lineage? This is a lineage. That's what they say. It's a lineage. So let's trace the lineage. Let's trace the lineage.
And they crazy, yo.
Right? So now, we're gonna start with. I'm not gonna give you everything tonight, family. I got a serious documentary coming out. So I'm gonna dance around a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna dance around a little bit. All right. So now, let's go back to Nathan real quick. Let's go back to Nathaniel Sr. When you go to Nathaniel Sr., this is what you're going to find. You got Nathaniel Sr. Let me make it bigger. I make myself small and then make it bigger. All right. You got Nathaniel Sr. and you got Maddie Black ultimately becomes Maddie Sanders. All right. Becomes Maddie Sanders. All right. So we're not going to go too much further into this now. And I can give you the whole thing all the way back because he said he's going to the 1870s. But before, hold up. Y'all with me so far? Y'all with me so far? So we got Nathaniel Sr., Nathaniel Jr., and we got Maddie Black, who ultimately becomes Maddie Sanders. All right. Now, so let's deal with Maddie real quick. Maddie, before you get to the 1870 census, Maddie is a mulatto. Maddie Black is a mulatto, which means one of her parents is European. Now, here is the question.
Oh, boy.
Here is the question. If you trace yourself back and you find that the men before slavery was European, then what? Because in this situation here, your forefather is going to be a European, and I can prove it on this side. But now we ain't get to the other side yet. We didn't get to the other side yet. But on your father's side, we can get to a European progeny. Something like that. Did I say the word right? Did I say the word right? Now, hold up. Wait a minute. Listen to me. I want to share something with you, family. Listen to this. Many of us have European within our lineage due to the slave trade. However, when you make a requirement that one can trace themselves back to the 1870 census, and before you get to the census, the males are European, there's a problem. And this is on his father's side. Do y'all hear me? This is on his father's side. And now listen, let's be fair, family. Many of us don't get into this worn out argument about the mixture and the European and us. We don't really get into all that because we understand it and it is what it is. And hey, we got to fight to get out this oppression. But he made the requirement. And now we see that on his father's side, we get into a European. But for most of us, it wouldn't even be a problem because that's the world that we live in. It is what it is. All right. But this is just a scratch. This is just a scratch of the surface. All right. Now, when you get, I got to keep it like this. When you get to, that's his great grandmother's side. When you get to his father's side right here, I can tell you, Nathan Sanders Jr., Nathan Sanders, Willie Sanders, Susan Dudley. Oh, we know who Susan Dudley is. Listen, people, we say that we have European in our line, but this guy says you got to trace your name to the 1870 census. I'm saying that before you can get to the 1870 census, there is a male European that is the patriarch. That's what I'm saying.
Whoa. He definitely not an
Now,
Israelite based off of One West.
When you go back to Susie Dudley, Willie Sanders.
Let me say that, make it clear. He definitely not an Israelite based off of One West teachings, going by the father. Definitely disqualified.
It's a lineage. It's a lineage.
Definitely
it's a lineage. We have to Taharkah being disputing the lineage. The other day I said most black people can't trace the generation back five, the lineage back 5 generations. People get mad at me. I say I'm disrespectful. If you go back 5 generations, you find out that the amount of European you have in there can't count. We're not lucky like Bobby, who have 99% African DNA. We're not that lucky. Like Bobby Banger.
Yo, Bobby Banger is an alien, man. But let me just say this. He would disqualify as a Hebrew Israelite according to their teachings. He would, based off of what I just heard. But let's carry on a little bit more.
And these 2 names, it shuts it all down. Now, hold up. Hey, to all the people who be thinking we soft, hold up. Hey, we're going to rock it till the wheels fall off. Yay. See, you can't race bait and then cry later because we got the best researchers on the planet. I mean, you can't race bait and then cry later. Now, watch this. At the end of the day, give me 1 second. Let me grab something real quick. At the end of the day, this is what he said. Listen.
Both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though, DJ?
We can.
He said that he could trace his family back to Alabama, North Carolina. That's a flat out lie. That's a flat out lie.
Taharkah be in the building.
That's a flat out lie.
Number
Let
7.
me tell you why that's a flat out lie. Let me tell you why that's a flat out lie. That's
a clone in the car, y'all. This is the real one on the
Alabama is right on one, but North Carolina is not on the other. We got the whole research. Let's look down the line here. And this is just one page. We've been did this. See the Negro right here? This from 1950 census. All right. Stop right there. I got something else for you. Hold tight. And who is that? That's Susie Wilson. Y'all don't know who that is. Y'all will know who that is later. All right. Y'all will know who that is later. Somebody said, dude is truly anti-black because we don't like the truth. So you saying that black people should be ignorant. That's what I hope you ain't talking about me. I hope you ain't talking about me. Because we shouldn't be ignorant. We should know what's going on. Now, remember we was talking about Octavia? Oh, y'all don't know who Octavia is. Okay. Let me rewind for a second. Octavia Boutte. White. Isabella, white. Octavia, white. And the people underneath of them, they got a B that means black. That's for race. That's a W. These are W's.
So Taharkah, who is white? Who is these white people in this lineage? What's going on here, bro? Talk to us, man. What's going on here, bro?
By in the building?
Yes, you in the building, bro. What's going on here, bro?
All right, so listen, man, shout out to the Dagger Squad, man. Y'all are the first ones with the daggers, man, on the scene, man. When I was taking this for, like, we was really trying to educate people, y'all was like debunking and just throwing daggers at people, man, and like, nah, y'all ain't real about that. So shout out to y'all, man. Rob Bourne, y'all even threw some daggers at the Moors at once upon a time, you know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, so what I try to do is, as people are studying the Bible and you do a good job in researching the Bible, Hebrew Israelites, Moors, etc., I chose to not to take that route, and I choose to do the route in real time of what's going on now. And so when you look at like a Tariq Nasheed who is pushing this ideal of FBA, when in fact, you know, when you understand the identities of our people that has evolved from, or not even evolved, that was given to us by Europeans, whether it's black, whether it's Negro, colored, Afro-American, African-American, and all the other names, laundry list of names, it just makes you wonder, like, hold up, now here comes another name. And so when one tries to bring introduce something fairly new and weave it in with the old, I think we should question it. Now, and if we go do the research and find out, oh, okay, that's a legitimate thing, then by all means, keep it pushing. But if you do the research and you say, hold up, red flag here, red flag there, then, hey, then it's time to make some adjustments. So with Tariq Nasheed, he's been pushing this FBA thing, and I'm like, hold up. He keeps saying that his lineage goes back to North Carolina. My lineage goes back to North Carolina, both sides of my family. I'm like, okay, let's see if we know that to be true. Because if I say that I am originally from the Americas, anybody should be able to look up Toronto Johnson and find out. You should be able to look up. That's my birth name. There is no hiding there. Tariq Nasheed hides his birth name. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. Once he hides his birth name, that's a red flag. So now, before we even can research this guy, we have to first find out his birth name. So boom, one big red flag. Secondly, once I find the birth name, then I'm like, hold up, that's the biggest red flag. Then I'm able to research, and when I research, I'm finding out that all of his lineage don't go back to plantations. They actually end up with a European at the apex of his origin. And not only Europeans, but also mixed in, you have people coming in from the islands. Yeah, you have people coming in from the islands.
Whoa. Hold on. So let me ask you a question, right? And by the way, too, I'm showing this today
What
because
is Boutte? What is Boutte? Is Boutte French?
Yeah, I think Boutte is French. Yeah.
What is Haitian?
Yeah.
What is
Haitians are I mean, when you go to the New Orleans,
language-wise, what do they speak?
French. I don't know what it means though. I don't know what the word.
No. The point that I'm making is, I'm not talking about genetically with our Haitians. I'm saying what language is prominent in Haiti.
Oh, French. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you go and look at any video that Tariq has did in his house, you will see Toussaint, you will see all sorts of Haitian revolutionary paintings and all of that. And so that sparked my curiosity too. You know what I mean? Because listen, I was born and raised between Annapolis and Baltimore, right? Annapolis, Maryland, Baltimore, Maryland. If you come into my house before I had knowledge or subscribed to the teachings of Prophet Noble Drew Ali, you know what I mean? You might see the Jesus on the wall, the one from Family Dollar that looked like a Native American copper tone Indian with the, I mean, and you might see some Negro stuff that we grew up with, you know what I'm saying? Some little figurines, but it will be reflective of the culture and what I grew up in. You ain't gonna see no Haitian stuff. You ain't gonna see none of that, no Jamaican stuff, because I just wouldn't be familiar with that. And so when I seen all of this on his wall, that's what made me to research that. Now people say, okay, I like how you say, you know what I mean, I'm a super troll. But the reason why we have to be super trolls per se is because somebody is selling our people on an ideal that only benefits them. See, every time someone says faith, FBA, he has the potential to get paid. It's free marketing. It's free commercialization. because he owns the copyright, the trademark, as well as the patent to FBA. He owns everything that's related to FBA. So even us talking about FBA now will spark somebody curiosity. Fat Joe argument, that would spark somebody curiosity. And at the end of the day, when someone buys something that is marketed under FBA, it's ching ching for him. So that is not a movement to bring or to take oppression off us. So back to my regular
Hold
point.
on, before you go any further. All right,
Let
how
me
do
get to
we
my
know?
I want to just redirect back to my regular point.
Go ahead,
So,
go ahead.
so this research centers around as people research the Bible, people research the Quran, and try to have it to show and prove what it stands for. My research is about researching lies in real time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like you research the Bible to research the lies.
Right. Let
Mine
me
is
ask you
to
this.
research lies in real time while we're living now. I ain't tripping off 2,000 years ago right now.
Let me ask you this. Would you consider yourself, based on the definition, would you consider yourself an FBA?
Let me say this. I understand the FBA term is a term that can be applied according to his definition that he defined with the FBA, right? The problem with that is that does not move me one way the least, because I understand that the preacher have to tell 5 lies and just one good truth. That's all he got to do. And he's going to get that bread. I mean, he can get that bread right out of everybody's hand. He just got to tell one truth, and he can cover it with 5 lies. So the FBA ideal, that I'm telling you, it resonates with people because we are the foundation of much of the building here in America. But we were the burden bearers. We didn't build it voluntarily. We were the burden bearers.
Let me ask you this.
He ain't answer that question. Come on, Garfield. Let me answer the question.
Oh.
Taharkah. Answer the question, Taharkah.
I say yeah. I say according to what is defined by the definition, I said yes.
So you agree that people was here, black people was here?
I believe that we were here, and I believe that some came. I don't believe that it's one or the other.
So wait a minute. So that's the whole issue I got with everybody, right? Clean your own stuff up first. So that's a misconception right there, yo.
What do you mean?
Meaning it wasn't no black people here. That's ridiculous.
So what? Hold up. But first, how are we defining black
and how
people?
you doing
What do you
this
mean?
morning? And how you doing this morning? And how
me
you
ask
doing this afternoon, brother? And how you
I'm
doing?
doing well, brother. How are we defining black
I'm defining
people?
as indigenous people here had nothing to do with Africans. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, brother.
At that time, in that particular time period.
Okay, I disagree with that. And you and I can debate that at a later date.
No. So my point is, so if I'm saying what we all need to do is fix our own thing first before we start getting somebody else's thing.
No.
That's the
Mine
thing
is
that's gonna
fixed.
come back
I said
on.
I'm willing to debate that in the future. You missed it. Let that go over your head. I'm willing
No,
to
man,
debate that.
you're not willing to debate something that's well established, man. Come
brother.
on.
But see what I'm saying? This is the part
well
that I have a problem
established.
with. I just said I'm willing to debate, and you saying I'm
No,
not.
man, no. My point is that we should fix
Garfield.
the things that we doing first.
Garfield, here we go.
And then it's not a here we
Garfield,
go.
did I just say I'm willing to debate them? Can we move
No,
on
man,
so we set up the debate?
the willing to debate thing doesn't fix the
Brother,
issue.
this is fluff talk. I don't have time for flush talk. Let me
Come
answer
on, man.
Garfield.
I ain't never, when you know me to be a fluff talker.
Bro, I just said I'm willing to debate you. What are we
No, the
talking about?
debate, no.
Set up the
Debate doesn't make the issue go away, yo. That's our problem. We always willing to debate, but not willing to fix the thing we got.
Hold on 1 second. Let's table that for 1 second. We're gonna get back to that for 1 second. I gotta get this out of Taharkah because he gotta run. He's on his way to somewhere else. So before
we on the way to church, Taharkah.
Don't let me see you in Baltimore, bro. Hey, Garfield, you know my brother, man. You know I love Unc, right?
No, but hold on. The point that Unc made about defining when Taharkah said define what black is, that's why we got it easy and jump out before we jump out the window. But anyway, before we get back to that, I want to know, because everybody's saying you got these little comments, these people who support Tariq. I don't have a personal problem with Tariq because I've sat with him, I've talked to him, I've done a lot of stuff with him. I saw him as a hero when I first got in the movement, and I'm gonna tell you why. Although the misinformation stuff came after with the hidden colors, but the reason why, because him and Umar wasn't attached to an Abrahamic faith. So I said, for someone to be popular within the African American community who is not attached to the Abrahamic faith, that meant a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? Seeing that I wasn't attached at the time. So that's why I was attracted to both of those guys, because of that particular point. Now, as far as what else he's doing or whatever you're talking about, that's totally different. But you're trying to figure out the FBA lineage of people and what it really means and who's behind the movement, which you have the right to. But before you respond to that, Monica, my boss, is here. Monica, what's up?
Hey, Garfield. Hey, peace to the panel. Everybody to chat. I want to jump on real quick just to say something before Taharkah left, and even Ankh. We just won the VA non-emergency transportation contract in Baltimore, and I'm looking for drivers and a supervisor.
Go ahead, Dal.
Like yesterday. So one of our owners will be in Baltimore on
I'm not
next
giving
week.
Taharkah your number. I'm not giving him your number.
Yeah,
I'm hating on him because he hating on Tariq. I gotta hate on him today.
Yeah, seriously though, for real. I need some good quality people on that contract. And we also trying to get the valet parking one too. We already won the wheelchair one.
Wow. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, so contract number 7.
What's up? What's up with that? Hey,
all right.
Mo, beautiful job, good job. Hey, Taharkah Bey, I'm gonna ask you one question. You gotta answer me, man. You gotta answer me this. Tell me 3 positive things about Tariq Nasheed.
None.
Damn.
None. No, let me tell you why. And I'm sincere when I say this. Everything is all a setup for the alley-oop. And that's what people don't understand. Even when I was a fan of Hidden Colors, I didn't realize that Hidden Colors was no different than what FBA is today. Because when you look at the birth of FBA coming out of ADOS, what it did was help sideline ADOS, which may have been genuine. I didn't do that much research on it because I don't see a bunch of grifting going on there. But it may have been genuine, but he joined into ADOS and was able to infiltrate it, sideline it, and then birth FBA. So the same thing happened with Hidden Colors. When everybody was on 1-2-5 with Sinetta, and it was so genuine and organic, he was able to infiltrate that type of platform, put it on a big screen, and now, as we know, that people would look at Hidden Colors, even Sinetta would even bow down and congratulate him for doing something that Sinetta should have thought of doing. He was sitting people on his couch talking anyway. He could have turned it into a motion picture. He could have turned it into documentaries. But what Nasheed would do is he would take the formula from Sinetta, put it on a big screen, reinvent it, and sell it back to people. But the difference is that he sold his information as right and exact and legitimate. Sinetta would allow people to express their point of view until Sinetta went left. You know what I'm saying? He allowed people to express their point of view on history, on religion, and it was a panel of people outside and on Sinetta couch. So the only thing he did was infiltrate, which was the known as the conscious community. And back then, the conscious community had the ability to really get people to thinking, not what to think, but how to think critically, because it was so many different personalities there. So that's all he did was repackage the conscious community, sold it to people, broke it down, build it up, and then dismantled what we know to be the conscious community.
You know, this morning, right, when I was getting ready to start the show, I had the same thought. With Tariq, and a lot of people don't realize that what you just said, man. I personally wish Sinetta allows somebody to take his idea and make it into a multi-million business right under his nose,
and not he like congratulated him.
Yeah, and then not like Sinetta ain't got the editing skills or the people to interview, because ain't nobody got no more interviews than Sinetta in the history. No Doggy Diamonds, no Taharkah Bey, no.
Sinetta do got the editing skills, yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got the editing skills and everything. He should have been did that. But what happened is sometimes we limit ourselves to let people do what we do. You know what I'm saying? It's like Mo pushing stuff on Wednesdays. All of a sudden, we see Polite pushing the same thing Mo pushing.
But check this out, Garfield. He even used the same personalities from Sinetta.
Yes, Dr. James Hall.
He didn't even get new personalities.
You're right.
He used the same personalities, whether they was on Sinetta Live or whether they was on the DVDs that Sinetta was selling on them tables out 125th. So that is not his formula. FBA is not his formula. That's not his formula. The formula of FBA come from Claude Anderson, Native Black Americans. That's not his formula. So it's called disruption and social engineering. That's all Tariq does. He takes something, remake it, and sell it back to people, social engineer people to believe it and follow it until that hustle runs out, and then he goes to the next. We got to remember that when he came out with Hidden Colors, he had a more app, he had a more game. He literally had a more app, he had a Moorish game, and he used the Moorish head of Corsica on Hidden Colors as an icon. His name is Tariq after, you say, well, he's not an Abrahamic face, but brother, the name personifies the person or the person personifies the name, however you want to look at it. Tariq comes from the brother from Gibraltar. Come on, Allah, that's Abrahamic.
Hold on. Let me play this video real quick.
You say Yvette Carnell made up the DOS term. That's a good term. I'll take my hat off to her. The DOS term is a very good term. I actually like that. Descendants of slaves or descendants of slavery. Very good term. Now, I like that term. You know, I have my differences with Yvette Carnell, but sometimes people do good things.
That's the infiltration part.
American DOS, descendants of slaves, descendants of slavery. All right. I'm here. That's a very good codified term. I like that. And we need to jump on terms like that. You did. Shout out to Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore. One thing I do commend them about, and Antonio, I've seen some of his videos. He brings good information. You know, they speak up.
Hold on one
you
second.
say Yvette Carnell made up the DOS term. That's a good term. I'll take my hat off to her. The DOS term is a very good term. I actually like that. Descendants of slaves or descendants of slavery.
My mouse.
Before I go.
I like that term.
Hold on, my mouse
I have my differences with Yvette Carnell, but
yeah, go ahead. My mouse.
But Garfield, this is how the infiltration started on every step of the way with Tariq. Even with the pimping or the what he call kicking game, that came from infiltrating the Rosebud and the Iceberg Slim book era when they became reignited back in 1999 with Magic Don Juan, Snoop Dogg talking like a pimp. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so it's the same thing. And so what it leads me to believe is that someone is the puppet master that is putting him in certain places at certain time to disrupt or gather information or intel on what's going on in these spaces. Because, I mean, he's nice with it. He's very convincing. Just like you asked, do you say FBA, according to definition, do you fall under that? Well,
you just said something nice about him, though. You said he's very convincing. He got the Brooklyn.
He's very convincing, but he's convincing to a default he's convincing to a default that is to our detriment.
I think he has a playbook that a lot of people could learn from. I mean, look at what you just brought up, Sonetta, right? And how he actually exploited what Sonetta brings to the table and put it to a whole nother level with these documentaries. I think people could learn from that.
But for the right reasons. His is not for the right reason. Remember, consciousness was about awakening people. Consciousness was about uniting people, not dividing people. Consciousness, like if you come at the Hebrew Israelites, is your objective is to be malicious and divide people and break up families? Or is your motive is to enlighten people or awaken people to a broader understanding of what they're into? If your mission is to be malicious and break up families and destroy people, then your mission is null and void.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. A question I asked Tariq at the conference when he had it in Georgia, right? When I was interviewing him for Sarnetta. I asked him, we are here now today, but what about tomorrow? The important question is, what about tomorrow? Do you think FBA, if he turned the tables into more of a real political movement where you get lobbyists and all that stuff, it could make a difference? Because I don't think, and this is not a knock on Yvette. Yvette and Tone are great minds when it comes to politics. They are great minds, but they don't have the backing, the financial backing to fulfill what they're trying to do. Actually support them in a lot of things that they do. But the basis of Tariq's, listen, I'm not even disrespecting what he's doing or whatever. I think FBA should be a political thing or a political party. And the reason is that's the only way it's going to be important and relevant for the culture. What do you think?
But what you have to understand, it's not implemented for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not designed for that. It's designed to do what it's doing. It's designed to disrupt. This is why it comes off disrespecting Jamaicans, disrespecting Haitians, disrespecting Nigerians and whomever else is not what they call Foundation Americans. It's just not designed for that. Now, in theory, of course you're right, Garfield. In theory, of course you're right. But it's not designed for that. It's designed to do exactly what it's doing. Remember, Tariq Nasheed says, I am not a leader. In order for something to be political, there has to be a leader to voice the concern of all. You understand what I'm saying? Now, people say they use that thing, well, they killed the leaders. Well, guess what? You have to put things in place where if one go, another one comes. That's it. But at the end of the day, it has to be a voice, a council or something to voice the concern of the peoples. And he tells you, I'm no leader. And that way, if something goes wrong, he's not responsible. If one of these crazy people say, well, I don't like Mexicans today, and they go on a rampage and they say, I'm doing this for FBA, he say, hey, I'm not the leader. I mean, if someone, so it'll never be political. It'll never be political because once it becomes political, someone has to take responsibility. No one wants to take responsibility. So it's a grift, brother.
I ain't the leader, bro. It ain't me. The wrong guy.
What's that?
What do you know? I'm talking about what you just said. Somebody just made a comment in the chat that you said that he's not the leader. So he keeps saying he's not the leader. So what's moving forward? Moving forward, where are you going with Tariq now? Now that you found out.
Nah, he gonna debate me. I'm gonna take that challenge though.
Hold on.
I'm just making my point though. I ain't when he said that like 25 minutes ago, and he been talking for the last 30. So yeah,
now we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Garfield. Garfield will set it up. I do it on Garfield channel. I won't debate nowhere else but on my channel, Garfield.
Okay, well, I don't think you can set them terms like that. We'll discuss it like we supposed to. That's how we do that.
Garfield got it. I'm real busy, man.
Okay.
You still got
no,
my
you
number.
came up. I know what I'm saying. You came up with that though, brother. I didn't ask you to debate.
You got my number, brother. You know
okay.
we can get busy.
All right, now we gonna get busy because the way you said it in the middle of me trying to make a point, like that cut the point off. But go ahead, finish your dialogue, brother.
Hey, when you coming to Baltimore, man?
Yeah, I'm in Baltimore all the time, yo. You know me.
Why you don't call me there? Pull up.
Hey, let me ask you this, if you don't mind sharing. This is more of like a private thing, maybe. I've never asked you this. Whatever happened with the case with you and Tariq? As far as somebody just put in the chat that Tariq slapped you or whatever. Whatever happened with that case?
Well, for those who say that, man, listen. You just heard me talking about Baltimore, man. I'm from a place where as though when I see the people, I'm getting out of there. So, I went to file a case for him calling me a registered sex offender, right? After sending multiple things, man, I'm not a registered. He was showing papers, fake court papers saying I was a registered sex offender, et cetera, et cetera. And even to this day, people still calling me a registered sex offender. And I'm like, bro, you can do whatever you want, but you're really jumping out the window. So I filed a defamation slander lawsuit because he just wouldn't with that lie. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we got an upcoming court date after 2 years. His big lawyers try to get it thrown out. He tried to get Why you eating my candy? He tried to get a peace order to silence me from speaking on YouTube. That worked for a second. So at the end of the day, yeah, the court date is coming up. And we'll let the judge decide if you know he has a legitimate claim in calling me a registered sex offender. It's like now listen. At the end of the day, all we got is our name. If a person wants to try to silence you by throwing smut on your name, calling you something like a sex offender and all that, like that's real egregious. That's way out of scope of things. You know what I'm saying? I got children. I'm working at children's schools, not working as a job. But you know what I mean? I'm volunteering.
Volunteering, yeah. Let me ask you a question. Nobody would have ever
Yeah, that's
asked.
horrible. That's horrible.
If you, yeah, I hate that. I hate the fact that somebody would call you a sex offender, and I think other people do it on YouTube. And even if you send them with the information, they still do it. I wouldn't want my name be circulated that, and I don't wish my worst enemy. But let me ask you this: is there a chance for you and Tariq to squash whatever y'all got going on?
Hell no, because the research that I found.
Shut up, You should
listen what I'm saying. This is why. No, let me be genuine with you, brother. The reason why is because he's not who he say he is. Till this day, he will not even confirm his real name, even though we know it. Why is that? What makes a person what makes a person say, I'm not going to confirm my real name after being in the public for over 30 years? What makes a person does that? Bro, that's a red flag. And from the research that I've done, bro, when I went to California and you got Europeans on the roof taping me, when they say, okay, Tariq smacked Taharkah Bay, who is holding the camera following me down the street? Who's doing that? How do they know I'm there? Who's doing it, Garfield?
Oh man.
Who's doing it? Who's following me down the street with a camera? Come on, man. We got to use common sense.
Don't they got cameras? Don't they got cameras on them corners like Baltimore, yo?
Yeah, but the whole thing about no, listen what I'm saying. This is across the street. That means the camera, if you know anything about cameras, most cameras are stationary. This is why they got them all placed all around the place.
Yours was following you. That one was
following. And then not only that, Unc, once I get home and look at my footage, it's somebody on the roof. Like, come on, man. Like, and not only that, I look another step further, it's a person in the car like this. These all Europeans.
That shit's stupid.
These are Europeans. And so I'm supposed to sit up there and squabble somebody while I'm surrounded.
Yeah, you supposed to bang him back in his mouth, though, yo. Then run, yo.
Nah, I'm supposed to get out of there. While you sitting up there banging, let me tell you something, while you sitting up there banging, they could plant a gun on you and you could be underneath the jail.
I'm just saying the reflex. The reflex. Somebody hit you, hit him back.
No, my reflex is the presence of mind. Get up out here. Get up out of here. My reflex is the presence of mind. Let me tell you something, Unc. I've been banged on with a real banger. I've been stabbed at with a real dagger. Man, my reflex in that situation is either get out, fight, or flight. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you
I ain't no sucker, man. I ain't gonna sit up there and try to prove
hold on.
ego to somebody and
Everybody
not make it home to him.
Let me ask you this. Why you fuck with the man like you ain't even run up on him Baltimore style, yo. You ran up on him playing.
I'm not running up on nobody. I never ran up on nobody, bro. What are you talking about?
You went up.
I'm a blogger. I didn't run up on anybody.
So you blog. So you saying that was the blog attempt right there,
bro? I didn't run up on anybody.
You know what I
misinterpreted, bro. You know that's just like
you saying you was like a reporter kind of sort of. That's what you saying you went up on him like
no, bro. I'm in a certain location and the brother shows up.
Where was you at?
Man, that's a whole man. Listen, I got a case. I got.
All right, yo, you got you something to cook.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
I'm shut up. I'm shut up.
Man, I love you. Oh, man, call me, man.
I'm gonna call you. All right.
Hey, Garfield, I gotta go, man.
Oh man.
Garfield,
go ahead. Give me a second.
Anything else, Garfield?
No, we want to finish seeing the damn video. You ain't get to the point. What was you trying to prove in the video?
Okay.
The damn
The
video.
point that I'm making is that his lineage don't go back to what he requires or his criteria of
Okay.
FBA.
All right.
That's
I
the
like
point.
that.
It doesn't go back to that. It doesn't go back to that.
Let me ask you this, right? I don't know when I'm gonna have you live again, man. My theory, right? We're gonna change the subject to hip hop for a second. My theory is that hip hop is FBA or ADOS or African American rooted. But the person who put all the factors together at one time was Kool Herc. And from there it exploded. Now, I think it's all African American culture. And by the way, too, I got to talk to you about this because I got a book coming out named Made in America, and I wanted you to do a chapter on the Moorish Science Temple. I'm not going to ask, so I'm going to ask you to do it.
Pseudo chat.
I said that Noble Drew Ali started it right here, 1914 or 1913 or wherever. You could break it down. I want you to put your writing skills together. I got Raw Bond go through the 5%, so-called 5%ers, and I'm going to ask Wesley if he could do the Nation of Islam, but I'm going to ask even Pastor Bennett. I ain't asked him yet to do the whole black church stuff. So it's going to be. I'm
going to do the atheist part. I'm going to do the atheist part.
Even the Rastafarian part. People don't know that out of the Moorish and all them people in Chicago is ones that helped start the Rastafarian movement. The Rasta's going to be mad at me, but it's, again, made in America. My point is, hip-hop is made in America. Nobody's disputing that. No, there's no Jamaican saying Jamaican started hip-hop. And if they are incorrect. It's an African-American rooted system, period. Nobody's saying that no Jamaican started nothing. I think the arguments is irrelevant.
It is,
just
brother.
Trying to
It's
form
another distraction,
off
brother.
a division. They're trying to. There's no African. I'm gonna say this right now. Two things I'm gonna say. 99.9% of Jamaican descendants that are here, except for that crazy guy that comes around sometimes, be on your channel. That guy. He's the only one that said that Americans shouldn't get reparations. One person I've met since I've been here for over 20 years. No, the second thing is no Jamaican says that we started hip hop. No Jamaican says that.
Garfield, again, that is a marketing ploy to sell a documentary. So you got to build up the conflict and the controversy in order to sell microphone check. Bro, this is the same method that he's been using over and over and over. Start a little controversy and then get people talking about it. And now, back when he came with the Moorish or the Corsica faith on Hidden Colors, he was saying that the Moors was the foundation of everything. And the Pan-Africanism groups or Pan-African groups would say, no. And then guess what? Hidden Colors would come and they would do a lot of illustration about what Moors accomplished. Now, it's the same method. Just in this era of time, it's more dramatic and more sensationalized. But it's the same formula.
You think he's saying anything different than that, though?
Huh?
You think I'm saying, but that's what it is. I don't think he's running from that, though.
No, but what I'm saying is,
because you did a good job of following the paperwork as far as the patents and whatever he got. So it's right there in front of your face. I don't think he's running from that. I don't think ain't nothing wrong with selling the culture, though.
No. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's nothing that's wrong with selling the culture.
There's
something wrong with misleading people to act as if you are uplifting and moving forward towards reparations. You're moving forward towards liberation. That's misleading.
So do he do any work on reparations? He don't do no work on reparations.
No, nothing. Right? But he tells you that being FBA is about reparations to make a claim, and he doesn't do no work. He don't do any work on reparations.
Yeah, I didn't think he was asking.
That's the point. That's what's disingenuous. That's the grift.
Yeah, but the grift started way before that.
Repeat that last part, last 30 seconds. You said what? What you said about reparations? Say that again.
He says that FBA is primarily about making a claim for reparations. So when you say that you're FBA foundational Black American, it connects you to the 1870 census, and then you can make a claim for reparations. Now, Pete, this though, who makes this requirement? He does. He makes this requirement. This is not no requirement made by Congress, made by the Senate, made by any law. He just pulled this straight out of thin air. He made the name, FBA. He made the criteria, go back to the 1870 census, and he decides who's FBA and who's not. Because ain't nobody been to the census yet.
Yeah, you know what's
not
crazy?
Even him.
Right? You know what's crazy?
Not even him.
You know what's crazy though? Ask them who is the lobbyist that's going to Congress for you right now. Who's working for you right now? That's the same thing I made with ADOS. I say it sounds good, but there's nothing to back up what you're saying.
See, you hate ADOS though, Garfield. I already know where you at. That's why you like Taharkah talking, because you hate ADOS though. Yeah,
I don't hate no ADOS, man. Stop.
Yeah.
Joking, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Come on, man. We can go back on the videos, bro. That's the only thing
I don't hate ADOS, bro.
Yeah,
I hate what's her name?
bro.
I hate Lady and Home. I don't hate ADOS. That means I would be hating my kids.
Hold up, 1 second. Hey, Garfield, is Unc ADOS?
I'm an African American that my family is descended from slaves.
Okay,
I don't gotta play the whole rigmarole.
No, that's good. That's good, Unc.
Yeah, that's
so
simple.
I think what Garfield is saying is, how is that backed up with lobbying or actually bringing forth?
Oh, Tariq don't do that. No, Tariq don't do that. Oh,
No,
you
I'm
talking
talking
about
about even ADOS.
Correct you talking about
Yvette now. Like, what are they doing to back up their claim to saying that they're about reparations and they're about besides talk? Now she been talking this before Tariq. We ain't seen one bill yet, brother. Come on now. The gays,
look at this right here.
transsexuals and the gays,
got
they put in bills so they won't have to put their gender on their birth certificate.
Yeah. I don't know. But
it's a show and prove world, brother. You know how we do. Bro, you come from that era, bro, of the deep debating, showing screen shares, bro. I learned from y'all, bro. Now you know good and well that this is a show and prove era. That if they say that they are about that, then they should be lobbying, having somebody to lobby, paying somebody to lobby, do something.
Yeah, but it kind of got derailed,
we don't even know if she's ADOS. Who is her parents?
It kind of got derailed, though, Taharkah. You know it and I know it.
But I got you.
What you
Let
call
me ask you this.
And you said it in your whole smeal, yo. He derailed the shit.
Yeah, he did derail it. But then let's look at
Split
Yvette. Who is Yvette's parents so you can confirm that she's a true advocate?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Don't know.
That's something you do, though.
Bro,
Yeah,
no, listen what I'm saying, Unc. If I am going to be an advocate of something, then I should be the first to prove or at least try to substantiate that I'm legitimate with that. If I say I'm an advocate of Moorish science, whether you agree with it or not, if you tell me to show and prove, I should be able to present something to show and prove. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, if you look at ADOS, you don't even know that. Like, we're talking about genetics or we're talking about a political movement, whatever we're talking about. But ADOS is indicative of, I guess, some genetics or some ancestry. Then first, show me your parents.
You know what? Hey, Taharkah, you covered, I never got to watch your video about the California reparations something. But what happened? Why did it get derailed?
Brother, it's just like I said before. I did a video about the California reparation. I said they would never get reparations in California because California came into the Union not sanctioning slavery. They came in against slavery. So when they joined the Union as a state, they had put a law that they was not being involved in slavery. That doesn't mean that slavery didn't exist in California. But in order to make a claim, the government would have to be legally responsible. And legally, they came in the Union denouncing slavery.
Okay.
So in order for someone to make a claim, they would have to make a personal claim of someone being held against their will. But it wouldn't be against the government unless you can prove the conspiracy that the government was in cahoots with holding someone against their will. Because the government came in a union with the laws banning slavery.
Okay.
Now, any other argument of why they didn't get it in California, they can fluff that up any way you want to put it. But slavery is a political and a legal claim. That's it. And
So
if
where
the
do you
government, and if
see
the government, one last thing, and if the government bans slavery when it enters the union, then it can't be responsible unless you can make a direct hit. That my Aunt Susie was held against her will.
right?
And
So
the government played a part. Come on, bro. That's not going to hold up.
was a front then, because didn't he at one point say he supported them going for it, but then he's like, nah, they're not getting it. He flipped on them.
He watches my videos, bro. These people watch my videos, bro. They know. Bro, I do a deep dive research. I might be loud. I might be, they be like, oh, this dude a clown. But if you really look at my research, you know good and well that it can stand next to the best of them.
Let me ask you this. Look at Marlo the trucker wrote. He said, FBA is running this reparations claim, not no Congress or any other parts of this government. Now, before anybody responds, my brother, the only people that can approve reparations is the Congress.
You understand that? See what I'm saying?
See, that's why, let me tell you something. When I was on Sarnetta, I used to do reparations through credit, right? And I used to talk about reparations. And that used to be my most views. I would put reparations in the topic because I know that's a gravitating issue that people want to talk about. And let me tell you, I would get my most views on Sunday that we're talking about reparations because it's a hot topic subconsciously in your mind. So Marlo the trucker, I respect you. You know, I know you for the longest, bro. FBA is running this reparations claim, but you're not going to get a dime if you don't have a lobbyist and play the political game, bro.
And let me say this before I go, brother. Marlo the trucker. Bro, when you say the FBA is running this reparations claim, you have to show the actual tangible claim that's being made on paper. You have to show the actual claim that's being made in the political or the legal form. The claim is not a YouTube claim. The claim is not a social media claim. It has to be a claim where one says, I'm FBA. Listen, behind the scenes, Tariq describes himself as black, not FBA. On all his paperwork up to date, he described himself as black, not FBA. So when you say the FBA runs this claim, show me where FBA, Foundational Black American, is on any paperwork striving and pushing for a claim for reparations. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, I
They're
think
calling people FBA that don't even acknowledge the FBA acronym.
Yeah, I think that's a problem too. So I'm saying, listen, I'm not FBA. I'm a born and bred Jamaican. I'm a naturalized citizen. I can vote, but I'm gonna tell y'all
laughing at my brother for.
if it comes up, I'm gonna vote for reparations. I support my FBA ADOS brothers, but at the end of the day, you need some lobbyists. I'm a non-FBA. I need to mind my business, but if you don't have no lobbyists, it's a front. I'm gonna just be straight up. This is what I said about ADOS, and people got mad. I said, if you don't have no lobbyists, and by the way, Taharkah Bay, the group that they hate the most to talk about, the NAACP, is the only one that ever had lobbyists lobbying for reparations.
Go figure.
And we hate them, agents, and they're the only ones in the history of Black America that ever lobbied Congress for reparations.
Hey, brother, think about this, Garfield. Wouldn't it make more sense? Unc from Park Heights, I'm pretty sure he know about the Jamaican Strip up here in Park Heights. You know what I'm saying? It's been there forever.
Talking about Belvedere. Belvedere.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Wouldn't it make more sense that if quote unquote foundational Black Americans get powered up and then you got the backing of communities like the Jamaican community that say, yeah, I support that the ADOS or the FBAs get reparations with numbers, because these are citizens.
That's the only way you can do it.
These are citizens, you know what I mean? When you go up, bro, here in Baltimore, Garfield, we got a whole community, blocks of nothing but Jamaican restaurants, clubs, etc., right in Park Heights where Unc is from. And now it's one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in the city. It's one of the most dangerous in the city. But let me tell you something. It's one of the most beautiful neighborhoods in the city, too, because if you ain't real, it'll come out you.
Shirley Avenue.
They're going to come out you. You know what I'm saying?
Avenue.
So the unity is what's going to bring forth reparations, and everybody need to just play their part. If you're not born, bred from the plantation here in America, you can still play a part. That's how you get things done.
FBA, I got y'all back. I'm voting for reparations for y'all. I don't want none.
Why you doing? Now you mocking.
I don't want none.
Now you mocking, yo.
FBA.
You mocking, yo.
Yeah.
You
Garfield
mocking.
already got his reparations. He got coffee fields way out in Jamaica
I
somewhere.
got that Range Rover that's bothering my man, Lord Abba.
And Blue Mountain. He got coffee fields in Blue Mountain somewhere.
That's right. Talk about it.
You on that mocking people.
Listen, family, I got to get ready to go. Oh, when you coming back on the channel, bro?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you tonight, bro. See what you got going on.
Hey, Taharkah, before you go though, with the whole Fat Joe thing, right? Before you go, what do you think? What is this whole thing about the whole hip hop thing? You did talk about that Tariq brought it up just to sell his videos. But is this video off of Amazon now because of something he must have violated some guys?
The same people that he say didn't create hip hop, he
Spanish
stole
people.
material from them to put on his video. You know what I mean? The same Puerto Ricans, ain't that crazy? The same Puerto Ricans that he say is not the foundation of hip hop, he steals their information and old 70 photos and pictures to put into his documentary. The guy tell him to remove it. He says no. So the guy say, okay, we're going to pull all of it down. So they put it out what's the name? He had to go back to the cutting board and reboot, and it just flopped. It just went wood. It just trash. You know what I mean? But the same people that he accused of not being the foundation of hip hop, he's using their copywritten work.
The irony.
That don't even make sense.
It's based off of bad research and bad methodology, which is the source of the conscious community.
And then the guy, I think his name Joe something, the guy tells him, listen, you can't have this. And then this is so crazy. He put it in the trailer. He put the man's stuff in the trailer. So the man didn't even have to go and see the movie. It's in the trailer.
Why ain't just pay the man? Well, it seems like he's supposed to just
Pay the man. Exactly.
Yeah,
Just pay the man. But he don't want to pay the man, and the man threatened to sue him, and so he was forced to take it down. Took it out all the theaters, and you know what I mean. He tried to get it here in Baltimore at the one of these. I forget to think the name of it. One of the theaters, man. They said, nah, you ain't getting it. So he go live and said, we got ops in Baltimore, so we can't bring it to Baltimore. Where in reality, that the word in the industry was that this was plagiarized work.
Hold on a second. Garfield and Tariq Nasheed. Hey, if he talks about me, that definitely get me some more viewership. So tell Tariq he could talk about me. I'm gonna reach out to him though, because I wanna get him on an interview where I could hear his side. So I'm being balanced. But I'll say this though. I think everybody has a purpose, and this has been going on since the 20s, the 30s. And if you look at the history of the African American culture or the FBA culture, whatever you want to call it, there's always somebody pimping the system, man. And they're doing it legally.
And let me say this before I go, Garfield. What people need to understand when people say, what do you say, man? I think I'm gonna make a show. You said Taharkah the greatest troll or something. You said
the troll of trolls, man. Hey, I'm glad me and you good, because you'd have been trolling me like a motherfucker too, man.
Hey, Garfield, but let's be honest. All content is troll content by definition.
In some way, yes.
We're all talking about something of the day or something of yesterday that somebody represents today.
So you were saying the video is not on Amazon?
No, it's on Amazon, the new one.
Oh,
the new one is.
Oh, the cut out version. All right.
Yeah. So if we be honest, you know, the title of this podcast that you're doing right here is talking about an issue in the community. Even my name is in the title. The West is in the title, and according to definition, they will call that trolling for views or whatever the case may be. But I don't see it like that. We're speaking to topics of the day that affect our psyche and our thinking, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? So when someone says that, oh, the trolling, man, that's what everybody on YouTube does. They speak the topics of the day that they have interest in. It is what it is.
They don't troll. Though. Everybody don't troll. I reject that.
That is trolling.
Are you going live today, Unc? You going live after that?
Yeah. As soon as you get the #1 troll off here, I'm going live.
Let me go. Hey, Unc, I'm gonna call you later, man. I love
Call
you,
me
bro.
later. Hey, Garfield saved you today.
No, he didn't, brother.
Yeah, man, because you said some things. Yeah, see, he saved you.
Man,
you the conscious community. I'm saying,
don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Hey, Garfield.
You know.
Hey,
No,
Garfield.
I got
This is
a
the
good
same
answer.
guy. This is the same guy that believed that everybody should take the jab, and now today they say it don't make a difference. This
See
is the
how
same guy.
pseudo he is. See how pseudo he
You see
is.
that? I see that right there.
See,
all right.
Pseudo.
I don't know if you should have brought that up to Taharkah. I don't know.
Right before I go, it's all right.
Run, Forrest, run.
Hey, I love you. I love y'all. I love the podcast, Garfield. Peace and love, everybody on the panel.
Anybody, by the way, if anybody want to respond to Taharkah, man, after he's gone and talk about him behind his back,
I'm gonna talk about him behind his back. He gonna look at it
all
again.
welcome. Come
if
on
you
down.
Say too much here, make a whole video about you.
hey, Taharkah, man, you do what you do, bro. And if it's a problem, you know they'll file lawsuits and go in court and try to fight you anyway. If you see his channel still up, he must be doing something right because he gets strikes every damn day. Somebody try to file something strike. I ain't like the way he smiles. Strike. I ain't like the way he talk about me. Strike. I ain't like that picture. Strike. They striking all day long, man.
Right.
But I would love to see you and Tariq on a serious note on a panel talking about
it's not gonna work.
Reparations movement and moving forward. Because you know what? We could talk a good game, but it's just like you Taharkah. You could talk about being in the streets and helping people, but if you're not doing that stuff that you're doing behind the scenes that you don't get paid for, you ain't shit, bro. You talk about it and you live it. So all I'm saying is, if he's truly about Cobra or bro, I was a part of Cobra chilling, bro. You don't even know me, man. Relax, I got this. But listen, I'm telling y'all right now, if Tariq wants to win people over, all he got to do is say, listen, man, I need to, he's very good at raising money, good or bad. He's very good at that. Raise some money to pay a lobbyist to lobby the Congress because you got to wet the palms and it's all legal. That's what's so ashamed of this government. They don't respond to African Americans, FBA, because we don't have lobbyists for the issue.
Wait, hold up.
Hey, man, won't y'all stop saying FBA?
Man,
come on, man. Why y'all doing that on purpose, man?
Are we talking about Tariq?
No. On purpose, y'all do that. Y'all popularizing some bull crap, bro.
I told that is the.
Hold on. Come on. Listen.
Nah, your time.
Listen. You see this comment right here? This is slander.
No, I can't take it.
This is slanderous. And bro, you can't be on my channel no more.
Who said what? He said what?
Those donations to buy a house. Ain't that dumb?
Put it back up. What it say? What'd you say?
He says Toronto Johnson stole donations to buy a house. You see what I'm saying?
Who is Toronto Johnson?
That's my birth name.
That's his birth name. Yo, Ike is the worst.
You're Native American from Toronto.
Then my grandmother identified as part of the Iroquois Confederation.
Man. Okay.
My great grandmother.
That's what's up. But you know what?
I
didn't name myself. I didn't name myself.
I blame you, Garfield. I know you didn't. So you're a Cherokee Indian?
I didn't name myself. Let's be clear. What's your name, What's your name? Okay, what is your name,
Bobby Wilson, Baltimore.
Bobby.
That's right.
Who the heck is a Bobby but a European?
No, I come all the way from the slave. I can trace it back to the slave plantation.
Bobby, stop,
absolutely.
Bobby.
Bobby
I
Jones,
would rather my
fact,
name to be opposite of a European any day than be called Bobby.
Why? What's the
difference? I would take anything opposite of a European.
My name is Bob.
That's not true. It's what you make the name. It's what you make the name. Hold on, Garfield. Hold on. You ain't talking. That nigga was talking Garfield. No, you done got me like that.
I would rather my name be anything opposite of a European.
Let me respond to that. It's actually not the name; it's the person behind the name, and what you make.
Well, what you talking about?
I'm talking. I'm saying it's the person behind the name. It's what you do with that name. So the name don't make the person make the damn name. Okay, Malcolm X, European goddamn name with the X on that motherfucker. So what I'm saying is, Martin Luther King, right?
So what
we're
you
not
talking
doing
about
that.
Toronto?
We're not doing that. No, I made the point because earlier Garfield shut me down. And you hit me with the black Indians or something in America. I was like, that's interesting. Then I found out you say you're a Toronto Indian. That's interesting.
I didn't say I was a Toronto Indian.
What'd you say you was?
I didn't say that.
What'd you say?
I didn't say that. So you're making stuff up now,
I made that up.
You ain't gonna make a show. You ain't gonna make a show right now because I gotta go. I got my son. He waiting
He
for me.
said
I gotta go.
he said his great grandmother was part of the Iroquois.
Hey, tell your son I said what's up. Big up to the family. I don't play around with
what's up,
you. Tell him the homeboy I said what's up,
You
man.
gonna say what's up? Come say what's up.
What up, man?
What's up?
What's up, there, Baltimore Finals? What's up, little man?
Come on, boy, get back.
I'm gonna leave you alone, man. Your son in the car, man. I don't play with people. You know what I mean? I appreciate
No. All is
fatherhood.
well. All is well. I gotta go though, man.
All
I
right, bro.
appreciate the channel, man. Appreciate the dialogue, and I'm definitely gonna make it back when Garfield hit me up. I get some time. I'll be in my studio.
All right, man. Be easy.
Salute.
Be safe. All right.
Yes, indeed. Peace to the chat too. I don't know what y'all was saying, but I hope it was good.
They ain't say nothing crazy.
All right, peace.
All right, man.
Peace to the panel, family.
I'm gonna
Peace.
call you Toronto Indian, boy.
A Moorish Indian.
Okay, we can get him before Garfield get back. He said he's a Toronto Indian.
Said he was Iroquois.
He said he was Iroquois, which it kind of lines up though, man. If you understanding like the Negroes diaspora that we migrated all continents.
Is this an Indian Robinson? You're an Indian too? Man, it's an infection.
I'm not gonna call it Indian.
It's an infection.
It's an infection, yo. So Robinson, we got the same last name, bro. I got your last name. Oh, well, that must be your first name, but that's my last name. So let me ask you this: are you going to show boats or African tribe in the Americas before the 1300s?
I can actually show you Negro tribes. I wouldn't.
I said African. You can call them Negro because we know Negro mean African, African mean Negro,
Well, yeah,
however you want to term it. So before the 1300s?
Yes.
Okay, show us that. Show us that, please.
How do I show you?
Garfield, wait till Garfield get back so he can. I would like you would be the first person, and you will convince a whole lot of people if you can show us an African tribe in the Americas.
Let me
before the 1300s.
Hold on, let me read this real quick. Y'all can go ahead. Let me read this real quick. Hold on, Garfield. Let me read this real quick. It says, this comes from the pseudo killer Chilembe. He said the NAACP isn't the only group with lobbying, and Cobra has some and mentions Sally House and his group also. You see, MRPPA back in the early 20th century prior to the NAACP.
I think that's from NAACP.
Huh? He said that's prior to. He said it's before the NAACP.
Oh, that was they connected.
No, he said MRP and PA back in the early 20th century prior to the NAACP. Big up to Chilembe. I just wanted to get that out there. You ignore this comment on purpose, Garfield. I know you're dead. I know you're dead. Go ahead, Robinson. So what you saying? You got black people in America prior to? What are you saying? What are you saying, Mr. Robinson?
Prior to 1300,
man. Yeah, that's what he's saying. I want to hear Mr. Robinson. Go ahead, Robinson.
So if you will, I don't know. Here we go. Let me go to pre-Columbia area.
Huh? You going where?
You got to go back to the. If you want to, I could give you the diaries of the conquistadors.
Mm-hmm. What they say? Go ahead, read it. Read the statement that's going to definitively change my mind. Go ahead, let me hear it. And the source. That way the people can look it up. Do you got it?
Yeah, hold on. I'll give you right now. Hold on. Let me get it right for you so you don't.
All right, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Give me a second. Bear with me, y'all. Hold on.
A pseudo always dies at their what,
Source. I ain't gonna call him.
I'm here trying to cook, y'all.
Don't come in there and mess up the show. We got a show going. We got it going good, Garfield. Without you blocking, you.
Hold on. You know what you gotta do though? You gotta ask dude questions like, "What's 12 times 12?" Because maybe they're not right with their math. Because he's saying the conquistadors. Come on, bro. We're not gonna go to that before Columbus. You know where he's going already. He's either gonna go with Mansa Musa or the Columbus or the Swedish stuff that they said came here early. That's the only information. But we gotta keep it real, man.
Say what Garfield said it again? What'd you say?
You mean 11 times 11, Garfield? 12 times 12? Easy.
Oh man.
Give him a difficult one. 11 times 11.
He getting his source together. Just so y'all know my stance, yo. There's no black people in the Americas. If you mean black people being African, some kind of way, found some kind of routes and circumnavigated and got to United. There is none. That's not that in America prior to colonial powers, man. And so when this show over with, I'm doing Hidden Colors the first 5 minutes, man. So make sure y'all link up and check out the show. I'm gonna go ahead.
You know what? Maybe we're going about it the wrong way because in the past we've been going about it in a very aggressive way. My brother Robinson, this is Brother Garfield. I'm back, and I'm the only sane person on the panel. I'm half pseudo, you know what I'm saying? I'm half FBA, half pseudo, half ADOS, half everything combined.
All right. Right now,
so Robinson, are you there, my brother?
I'm here.
Do you want to share your screen, or do you want me to go to a website? Do you want me to do something to assist you in trying to make your point, brother?
I mean, you can go to. We could talk. We could go to a website though if you want to.
But put it in the back chat, yo.
Are we understanding that our DNA has migrated through all continents?
We don't want to talk about DNA right now.
Yo, this is not about DNA. We won't.
Time out. Uncle and Xavier, relax. Stupies, don't get off mic. I know you're anxious. Relax. Watch this. Are you saying that Africans came here around before 1300 of the Common Era? That's the first question.
Yes, that would be correct.
All right. Okay. Where did they come from? Do you hold on? By the way, when you say African, do you mean that in the form of the original man doctrine, where you said black folks came out of Africa and out of Africa they spread all over the world, and you calling the people that although they migrated out of Africa and mutated, you're still calling them Africans? Are you talking African in that sense?
It's sort of, but in Olmec.
No. It can't be sort of. You got to be. If you're listen. Hold on. I'm trying to assist us in understanding you because you're taught in encryption. The encryption right now is killing us, right? But let's be straightforward. If I was born in Africa 90,000 years ago and I migrated 40,000 years ago out of Africa, and I moved and I came over, somehow I ended up in America. That person is still an African, a descendant of Africans technically, but in the scientific world, they are no longer called Africans because they mutated. I mean, their genetic makeup, they mutated outside of Africa, so they are considered no longer Africans. So if you're saying they are African, I will accept that because I think all humans come out of Africa until we find evidence that somebody outside of Africa predates the Homo sapiens or Homo sapiens that existed in Africa as far as ancients. All right. So now, if you're not talking in that sense, what sense are you talking about and what time period?
No, I'm talking in that exact sense that you just explained. So and then the time period I'm talking about is the Olmec time period.
What?
Where the Olmecs are in. Well, there's a lot of this. It's going to be your African DNA mixed with your Asiatic American DNA, but it's the equator that is depicting our skin or our carbonated skin.
Okay, I know where he's going.
Carbonated.
Where is he going?
That man said carbonated.
Hold on, guys. At least let him finish his whole point so we can figure out what he's saying so we could learn. You know what I'm saying? Because we all students, right? Oh, we all students.
Yeah, we all students.
Look at his face.
I'm just gonna play along with you, golf.
I got time for y'all. Y'all never heard of the Olmec?
Yeah, man. You just hold on.
This man that jumped to the Olmecs.
Hold on, Mr. Robinson. Mr. Robinson.
Y'all, let me finish. Let me finish for you, God.
No, we heard about the Olmecs, bro.
Yeah, that's all I'm talking about. Just Mesoamerican.
Yeah, we cool with that.
Coming from Africa over here. That's all I'm saying.
How, yo? Give me that how.
There's a lot. So there's a lot with that. So you got to understand the Ice Age, that there was 3 Ice Ages that we migrated out of Africa into the Europe, or what you calling it Europe. It's just Central Asia. It's not Europe. There's no such place called Europe. These are lines made up by us.
You say what, yo?
So the lines that you're calling these
This shit is
slangs are
insane.
now translated from our original language, and there never were lines like called Europe or Israel or Jew or
Fine,
Africa.
fine.
These names weren't ours.
Oh, no problem. Go ahead. What you mean weren't ours?
Well, they were translated from our original names.
From who?
Hold on. Time out,
It was
guys. Let me
Alkebulan as
time
far
out,
as
time
what
out.
We getting somewhere, Garfield. Why you gonna mess us up when we getting somewhere?
Time out. Nobody is y'all could have graded. Nobody's talking bad about Sonnet and Tariq. What we're saying is that the idea he evolved.
I didn't say nothing. I wasn't in that because I understand that material is open for anybody. Matter of fact, if Sonnet want to, he could do that right now. That's on him. I don't think Tariq did nothing. I don't think he did nothing wrong in doing that. My thing is the shit is pseudo. That's my issue. I don't have an issue with Tariq the human being, right? I have an issue with the information that's been propagated as real, factual, and has the rigor of academic and science behind it, right? That's my issue. That's the only issue I've ever had. I don't got no other issue. So right now the brother is talking it through about he about to make the same mistakes everybody make. But go ahead, brother. We listening patiently.
Hold on. Who was left out of Tariq DVDs? In fact, Sonetta called me to meet up with Polite to be on, I think, was it Hidden Colors 4 or 5, one of them, and I didn't show up. So nobody is.
They don't remember you did the interview with him?
Yeah, I did an interview with him.
Being one of them, you just decided not to be in it. What are they talking about?
Not to do that. So
I'm not going to be in the pseudo document. The trust, I'm never going to be in the pseudo and put it on my name. So you never had to worry about me. I ain't mad that I'm in that pseudo ass.
If I was in that, probably would have dropped me.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you tripping. You tripping. Yeah, I'm.
But that maroon information though, that Dr. Mayat said and whatever, I mean, I definitely helped out with that part.
I mean, we can pick through with the people. It seemed like the women did a good job on the damn documentary. The dudes were straight pseudo all the way. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. So anyway, I could never base off of what type of credibility I want to have into the future, and people look back. I would never be on such a fakeomentary. I would never be on that. Go ahead,
Brother Bobby,
let the guy finish, man.
No, I need to cut him out now, man.
No,
hey, Ruben, if you could come on, hold on, brothers.
I'm asking y'all.
Show us where this inscription is in Chile, saying that the land was claimed by the Pharaoh of Egypt. Could you please come on the stage and provide that source?
Is that Ruben that was just up here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, Ruben, I can't trust. Hey, Ruben, I thought you did a good job, Ruben. I can't trust you now. I can't trust you.
Where is the African diaspora coming from that is here? Is what I'm saying. If it's not from Africa,
there is not that. So can I help you? Do you want to? No, they're not. They're not pyramids here.
Yes, the falling sphinx is here.
They're not pyramids.
Did this man say pyramid?
They're not pyramids, bro.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, bro, you gotta stop.
Let him talk.
You gotta grow up.
Let him talk.
Do you know that there was a rising sphinx? There's a sphinx in Africa on the equator in Colombia. It's on the equator. There was a rising sphinx, and then there was a setting sun sphinx that was here in Colombia. They destroyed it. There's pyramids all throughout the Americas of our migration from Africa. Wherever you have a drum, wherever you have any kind of culture, it's coming from the Negroes out of Africa through migration. I don't know how you're saying we wasn't here before Columbus.
Oh man, you killing y'all. You killing them, y'all.
How was we not here before Columbus? You think that Columbus brought us all here on boats? Or the whole transatlantic thing was taught that we were brought here from Africa on slave transatlantic? That's impossible.
That's right, brother. That's right. That's right. In my ISUP,
that's what I'm saying. Like we were in all continents.
You killing them. All they could laugh, bro. They ain't got no sources, bro.
Nah, I know they have sources.
Sean. We need Sean for this.
Hey, hold on, brother. Hold on. Y'all can correct me where I'm so wrong too.
Yeah, you're so wrong. Well. Your premise is faulty. Your premise is faulty.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to challenge y'all. I'm just
okay.
asking
You should be.
diaspora.
Oh, so you act. Hold on. So let me say this. So do you agree with? Do you agree that DNA is a real thing? Do you accept that?
I believe they can't even find ours. That's the only thing I know.
No, I'm asking you a
Hold on,
question.
hold on,
Do you
hold on,
agree?
hold up, They
Man,
can't even
what's
find
wrong with
ours.
you today?
Hold
Go
up,
ahead.
He
No,
said
well,
they can't even
you
find
know what?
ours. Who is the
Hey, you know what?
ours? Come on,
You know
you gotta
what? For
get
this
deep,
for
bro.
this
No,
topic,
man,
I
I
don't.
don't want to go down that road. I'm on another road. Let me do this
Yeah,
road,
for
Garfield. Let me,
sure. Teach me.
Garfield, can I have 5 minutes uninterrupted with this gentleman?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Cook your
Let's
food.
say
What you cooking? Cook your food. So I asked you a question. I didn't ask you whether they could find anything. I asked you, do you agree with DNA and how DNA functions in the human body?
yes.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay, so then you agree with biological human evolution.
I can say somewhat yes.
No,
Yes.
that's okay. So
Yes.
you're
Yes.
saying
Yes.
yes.
I'll say
You're
yes.
saying
I'll
yes.
say yes. I'll say
Okay,
yes.
so there's some principles and there's some rules that we have to adhere to when coming with when understanding evolution and DNA and how it traverses through time. Do you agree to that? It's the
I
way
do
it
agree.
works. Right. So right now, right, without all the in-between explanation, I'm telling you, you are usurping our understanding of how DNA works, and you are usurping our understanding of how evolution works just by the statements you're making. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So our DNA is not the actual
We're not
DNA.
talking about our DNA right now. We're talking about how DNA functions and how it functions within evolution, right?
Okay.
So your
Right.
genes, right? Your genes interact with the environment. I think you agree to that, right? That's why you would have brown
course.
skin. You wouldn't just have brown skin for no. There's genes, there's alleles, there's
Right.
variation of genes, right? And you
Right.
get that by your genes interacting with the, with the natural environment. We can agree to that, correct?
Correct. In ways of what?
And period. I mean, the reason your skin color is your skin color is based off the fact of it interacting with the environment. And those same
And
genes
also
will
from
get
what you eat
passed
as
on to
well.
the next generation. So
But
if it
also
works,
from what we eat too. Also is like
yes,
what we're right.
absolutely. So your diet, so the Essewick people, they're brown skinned people. They can be brown skinned based off of their diet.
Mm-hmm.
All
And
right.
then your proximity with the sun.
That too, and how close water is around. Water too. All that
Right. Water
has
too.
something to do
Right.
with it.
Right. Right.
Right.
Right.
So
Right.
what
Right.
the point I want to make here is that you cannot live on the equator and have pale skin like that in the time
Correct.
period that we're talking about. Now you can. Now, because we got air conditioning, we got cars, we got houses, we got sunscreen, we got sunblock, all kind of stuff.
Right.
But I'm saying, but humans are naked apes. They're
Okay.
naked
Yes.
apes.
Okay.
Right. So the only protection they got is their genes and how their genes function.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing you got. No clothes yet. No invention of clothes. Right.
Okay.
So I'm telling you, humans walked from Africa to the Americas.
That's what I
I'm
just
telling you that.
said.
Okay,
That's
but
what I
listen,
just said.
I know, but they didn't run 1,000 miles an hour, yo, and get there in 2 days, yo. They didn't
But why
know
you
how to
telling
get
me
there.
I'm wrong?
Listen, no, because the way you say it is wrong. So you act like they had a map to get here, yo. How they know America was here from Africa? How did they know in Africa that America was here, yo? How would they know that information?
We walked, my brother.
No. So they just broke out and started walking to America. You think that's how it
No,
works?
this go like it goes through ice ages, man. We had to
No,
really
we're not. Hold on.
like.
Get off the ice age. I'm asking you, why do you think they walk straight to America? They
Oh,
didn't walk straight to
they
America.
had instructions. They had instructions.
Thank you. Now we get into the gist of it. Instructions from who? Come on, help me out.
It got to be
I
from
got
them
you.
damn Anunnaki, God. It got
Thank
to
you,
be
bro.
from Anunnaki, God.
Okay. Yo, you serious?
Are you serious
No,
right
come on.
now?
Maybe you'll stop.
Anunnaki, God.
Yo, you stupid, yo. Get out of here, yo.
I ain't gonna go with the Anunnaki. Now we already have a natural compass in our DNA, which is how
Now,
we do
see,
know.
so thank you. Listen, thank you. So now I thought you said you agreed with DNA. There's no natural compass. Now there are some animals, right? Some birds, right, that actually are connected like that. That's not what's happening in Homo sapiens though. You know that, right? Like birds, they always can fly the same route.
Of course.
Yeah, because that's they got, and there's a few other animals that can do this. That's not
Well,
what we
actually,
do.
I don't know. Hold on. What about the part of us in our actual makeup that we're vibrating at 432 megahertz?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. You made that's some extra
No,
stuff
it's
you
not
got.
made up. Listen.
No, you made it up. I don't know what you're talking
Everything
about.
at
Hold on,
the
stop.
no,
What do you
let
mean?
me hit you with the science real quick.
No. I need a science article to support that. That's so
But
wild.
it says that
You
we
can
do
get
have a natural polar in our body. We just
I
do
know,
have
but-
that.
so I could learn something. What's the source of it?
So at 432 megahertz, everything at living capacity is
Where
at
you
a
reading that?
solid or liquid, whatever form it's in an organism, in its function, it's vibrating at 432 megahertz.
I don't know what you're
So
talking about.
that it's in tune with everything around it, the water, the
No.
wind, and all of it is
No,
vibrating at 432
So that's your answer to how they got to the America. Is something they just woke up and say
my answer
the
is
poles.
still we walked. We definitely had instructions, right?
Listen, bro, I'm just saying humans do not have a natural a natural orientation system, yo.
Yeah, they do.
Related to the Earth magnetic field, yo. They don't,
Yes,
yo.
they do.
Nah, they don't. I'm just saying they don't. So if I'm saying they don't, you saying they do, right?
I'm telling
Okay.
you
You talking
already
about you talking about birds do. Remember I talked about the birds,
Yeah,
right?
but you know where high ground is,
They
low
use their
ground is.
magnetic fields to guide their migrations, bro. We just talked about that, right? I want to be clear on that, right? Humans
but
don't
you know
possess
what's
the
hot,
hold
cold.
on. Humans do not possess a natural compass or poles. That
That's
they don't have that
true.
ability. So okay, so now since we reached a portion where I'm saying they don't, right? So then all you got to do at this point is grab a source for it.
Okay.
If you don't have a source for it, then stop saying it in this conversation. You can go back somewhere else and do it, but right now, so we can keep it going smooth.
You're right.
That's not right for you to be able to make up stuff like that.
Hey,
So,
Robinson.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
you gonna change the course? We already got it.
I'm not. It's right along what he's saying. If humans have natural poles, why did we invent compasses?
Because you already have the natural polar in your system. So the magnetic sense is your sense of direction.
But we wouldn't need a compass if we already knew where north, south, east, and west were. We wouldn't need a compass.
Because you'll know
we invented compasses because we did not know how to. We would get lost.
You're wrong.
Hey, Robinson, he got you with something good, yo. He's simply saying if we already had it natural, why we had to invent it? That's the point. We invented it, right? Because we don't have it naturally. Like we can't run 1,000 miles an hour, right? And so we have planes and jets.
Can I read it for you?
We can't fly, so we invent things to help us fly. You get it?
Can I read it for you? Because everything that you have
no. Put the source in the chat right here. Don't just read. It's right here, the private chat. Put it right here so I can look at it.
You want what? How do I put it?
It say private chat.
Human body.
Right.
The Guardian. Let me go with the Guardian.
The Guardian.
Hold on. I could just come off of the whole Google for you, but I could go get my source.
Grab the source. You said the Guardian. The Guardian saying that?
Yeah, the Guardian is saying that. Also,
read it. Go ahead, read it. I thought you could put it right here. I know you see this. Look, I just typed in there. Look, see?
Okay, hold up. There it go.
Yeah, just typed in. See? You see yo? See that?
Hold on. I'm on my iPad and I'm using my phone, so it's not like I got a computer like y'all. Hold up, let me see this.
You can read it. We just want to see it. What's the name of it?
Can I just read it real fast and then
you
I'll
can tell the name of it? Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
What's the name of it? What's the name of the article?
So the author here.
The article. What's the name of it?
Well, the article here. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, damn, I lost it. Okay, the article here is theguardian.com.
Okay.
And the author, see, I gotta scroll all the way down at the
bottom. Don't give me the author's name. What's the name of it? I can type it in.
Yeah, hold on. Gotta go all the way. See, if I had the book or something, I'd just be able to flip the dang source to you. But
it ain't the type of it ain't the top of the page with the name of the article they made.
It's just on the editor's comment. God damn. Hold on, let me go to the top.
What's the name?
So this is by Nicola Davis.
Spell it.
Nicola Davis.
Yeah. Okay. Nicola Davis.
March 18, 2019, this article talks about the human body having both north and south poles in it. And these are like crystals rather than needle compasses. They're crystals opening and closing pores and cells on your body. So it gives you a heightened sense of education, like there's danger near, there's
And the human
Moderately.
body says what? The human body has what?
The human body sends source or electric pulsement to your cells, and it tells you if you're facing which directions, how you're facing which directions, and by using the sun on its lateral movement, we were able to educate ourselves of what degree we're standing. So we already made this a part of civilization as a simple part of our culture in its origin. These are mathematics.
No, man, I don't see this in here.
Man,
Nicole
we
Davis. What's the
specifically
name of
put it here.
what's
I'll
the
read it.
name of the article, yo?
Man, you need here. The team modern environments would likely interfere with this
It's
sense.
an it sounds like it's a edit. It's like one of
No,
those
but here,
little
I'll give it to you
add-in.
right
but
here.
you gotta have a
Sense of
name of the piece,
direction.
right?
Human, here. Magnetic sense. Humans have an internal compass made of the brain cells that use information from the environment and the body to determine direction. These cells, called head direction neurons, use visual landmarks and self-movement to generate a sense of direction.
Oh man.
You're connected to light source, y'all. So you have to know that you're at 360 degrees and what angle you're at getting your source.
I got
Does that
it.
answer your question?
Nah, man. So now you,
Man, you
so you,
crazy, man. That didn't
no,
answer.
it's called the pole position.
Nah,
The human
yeah,
body.
pole position.
Let me finish reading it. The
Go,
human
man.
body might. You hear that word? Might be able to pick up on Earth's
It says
magnetic field. The
I just
word is
gave you
might.
sense of direction.
No, are you serious right now, yo? This gonna make the conversation go left for no apparent
I'll
reason.
cry. Go ahead. I'm getting mad.
All right, so I'm saying I found the source. I found the source. All right,
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
All right, let me see. I want to put the source in the thing for everybody. I want everybody to get this and read it because I want you to read it, right? And I want you to make this source match up with your claim. Okay, and that's important, and that's gonna make everything smooth. That way, we ain't playing with each other. All right, hold on. Let me put the.
I can give you another source.
No. We don't need to do all that. We just need this right here.
All right.
We don't need to do all that. We need to stay right here. We need to run around. We don't need to run around. We need to keep it right here.
Let me go back to her shit though.
All right, hold on. No, keep that source. The Guardian.
I'm gonna go
I
back
like
to
that.
her.
I like the Guardian. I like that. All right, I'm with you with that. Okay, so we got the Guardian.
So we're gonna
hold on. We're gonna go over it, man. We're gonna go over it.
we're gonna go. Yeah.
And your claim is.
My claim is that humans do have a natural sense of pole or direction or compass, if we're arguing that there is.
No, we're not. No. We're not. No, that it's two parts to it. The one part I said we don't got it like birds do, right? Maybe you bringing me something that I didn't know about, which is fine.
Okay.
But the next part of the claim is that's what led them to goddamn North America. All right. So I got it right here. So go ahead. Start from the top.
Okay.
So go ahead. Start from the top. It sounds like power to be boasted. Go ahead.
Would you want me to read it?
Yeah, read it.
So it says, but authors, we're just going to go down to a paragraph of her insert here.
No, we're going to read from the top.
You want to do it's a long ass article, man.
I don't give a damn. It ain't that damn long.
All right.
So where do you want to go at? No, where do you want to go at?
I was just going to go down to the excerpt where it's dealing with us having
confirmation bias.
Right. Confirmations. But I have the whole article.
Where you at? Researchers put volunteers in an electromagnetic cage to search for what? Subconscious magnetic senses. That's what you're saying? They got the battery right there. We're at the same article, right?
So yeah, you're there. Hold on. Let's see. It sounds like power to be boasted by the X-Men. Let's just start it like that. But researchers.
Wait, hold on. Where we gotta get me there. Hold on. I'm gonna. Hey, Garfield, put that source up. You can see it. Everybody want everybody to see it.
It's called pole position. Human body might be able to pick up.
Yeah, you got it. You see, we right here. I don't know if Garfield put it on here. Yeah, pole position. Yeah, scientists say. Look, it say scientists say there are signs of humans having subconscious magnetic sense. Okay. Yes, now you got to drag that. You got a long way to go from there.
Yeah, it's a long way. We can start right there.
Yeah, start right there. Go ahead.
Okay. It sounds like power to be boasted by the X-Men. But researchers say humans might have the ability to pick up Earth's magnetic field.
Let's start right here. So it say might, right? So we know what that means.
Mike, we're gonna do science speculation. We're doing science on an
Nah,
article.
this is not a scientific article. This is not a scientific article.
No, it's
We
not.
can
We're
go to
doing
the
speculation. We're doing speculation, right?
yes, we are. We can go
Right.
to the actual the sources taken from. But go ahead.
Okay. This is just the first source off of.
No, you good. We good. Come on. We learned today. Go ahead.
So many
Man.
animals,
Mhm.
from pigeons to turtles, use it to
Mhm.
navigate. While
Yep.
research has shown cattle prefer to align themselves with the field when standing in, well, a field sense of it, albeit when defecating. So a dog always faces north. If you knew
Okay.
that,
All right.
you know
Go
north
ahead.
was when the dog doo-dooed, right?
All right.
So
Go ahead.
all you had to do is just watch your dog. He'll tell you where
All right.
north at. So anyhow, many animals
What?
are
What you saying? Hold on. What?
if you have animals, we're the like land tenders of mankind. So we had like cattle and all that kind of stuff. So they're doing this, and we already perceiving
Yo, where
it
you get the north
in our
at? Why
nature
you
of
say
our
that? Hold
culture.
on. Why you say that though, yo? Ain't saying
Which
about
one?
no standing to no damn north. It's say pigeons and turtles navigate while research
No,
shows
dogs when
the
they
cattle
take the
prefer.
doo-doo,
Hold
when
on,
dogs
cows
do
prefer
that.
to align themselves with the field when standing in. It's a well a field. I don't understand. It's a even dogs
So
make use of it. Ain't saying
yeah,
nothing about them, but keep going.
even
But
dogs.
wild.
Listen. Even
No,
dogs make
I don't
use
want to get
of
stuck
it.
right there. I don't want to get stuck right there.
Because you
Go
got to
ahead.
understand what it just said. It said that
All right,
dogs
go ahead.
use this when they're taking the number 2. They use their sense of compass. And
Right.
if having a dog, you know that dogs always face north when they defecate.
Okay, I don't want to
They
get. I
always
don't
do.
know that. I don't know about that.
Well,
But
I
go
have
ahead.
a
Read to
dog
the
and
next
he
sentence.
does it every time.
I don't know if
Been
it's
raised
north
him
every
since
time, but
day
go
one.
ahead.
I
That's
thought that
something.
was
That's
weird.
another sentence. But go ahead. But wow, go ahead.
But while debates continue about the mechanisms being behind such phenomena, it has remained unclear whether humans also have the power of magnetoception.
That's what it's called. What the birds and them is doing is called magno. You done messed me up. I always man. This. All right, that's close to
dope.
it.
That's dope.
You learn that.
Now scientists say there are signs that we do.
Magnetoreception. That's the word. Go ahead.
Magnetoreception.
Reception.
Magnetoreception.
Reception.
Magnetoreception.
Reception. All right, you want to look it up? Magnetoreception.
Magnetoreception.
Okay, magnetoreception is the sense in which allows an organism to detect the Earth's magnetic field. Animals with this sense include some anthropods. All right, there you go. All right, so go ahead. Now, scientists say there are signs that we do.
So now we got to go into, if you want to do all that, we go into the tests of the scientists. We could do that later. But
we keep going next. So we getting there.
Okay.
So
you want me to read that excerpt?
Yeah. We have not. Go ahead.
We have not, as a species, lost the magnetic sensory system that our ancestors millions of years ago had.
Oh, so that's millions of years ago. So Homo sapiens sapiens is not a million-year-old species.
We have not, as a species, lost the magnetic sensory system that our ancestors millions of years ago had.
So okay,
said Professor Joseph Kraszinski, leader of the research from California Institute. I'm sorry, he's up there. He's presidential of the Scientific Institute of California State. Let's not argue.
Now, come on, y'all like this. Y'all like when I said, go ahead.
We are part of Earth's magnetic biosphere, is his words.
I like that. No, you're right. Hey, I like that. Keep going.
Now, we get to writing in the Journal of eNeuro. He's writing in his colleagues. He's telling his colleagues, right? Because that's what they do. They like that.
Oh, the source is not found. Just for the ladies and gentlemen, the source is not found. Tried to find it's not there. We don't have. We clicked it on.
My source ain't found.
No, the neuroscience. We can actually read the data. It's not there.
Oh, that thing right there, that journal.
It's a dead link. They might have took him down.
They probably took it down.
Might have took him down for doing too much. He might have did too much.
See, I'm saying we late.
No, but that's fine. Keep going. We keep going. Keep going.
Right in the journal, colleagues in the U.S., Japan describe how they made their discovery after building a 6-sided cage, the walls in which were made aluminum to shield the setup from electromagnetic interference. These walls also contained coils, which currents would pass to produce magnetic fields of about the same strength.
That's right here, ladies and gentlemen. Right here. That's the picture. Keep reading. I want to show the people.
Keep going. Each participant was asked to enter the cage and sit still in a wooden chair in the dark, facing straight ahead towards the north. During the experiment, the team measured the participants' brain waves using an electroencephalogram, EEG. We could look that up later too. Electroencephalogram. Good
I get it
Lord.
right. I get it right.
That's a tongue twister for a rapper right there.
Electroencephalogram.
Let a rapper put that in his bars.
Electroencephalogram. All right, go ahead.
In some experiments, the applied magnetic fields were fixed in one direction, while in others they were rotated. In still others, the machines were turned on, but no magnetic field was produced. So they try to fake them out.
Hold on. In some experiments, the applied magnetic fields were fixed in one direction, while in others they were rotated. Okay, in still others, the machines were turned on, but no magnetic field was produced, meaning the participants were only exposed to the Earth's natural magnetic field. Go ahead.
Right. The participant was unaware which experiment was underway, so they were trying to trick them. They're trying to. They're not letting you know which north is at. Where you know, they didn't even let you know that you're facing north.
All right, go ahead. The results. Let's see what
the results gathered from 34 adult participants revealed that certain scenarios triggered a drop in participants' alpha brain waves. A change that is spiked to the brain processing information. This occurred if applied magnetic field was pointed north and then swept upwards or downwards. This occurred if the applied magnetic field was pointed north, and then they change it and move it counterclockwise. So downwards, upwards, downwards. They move.
While pointing north and rotated anti-clockwise. Go ahead. That's similar to humans. Go ahead.
That's similar to human in northern hemisphere nodding their head or turning their head left and right, respectively.
Okay.
Kershinovic, I can't say his name. I'm sorry. Said the response. Say again.
Kershinovic. Go ahead.
Kershinovic said the response are akin to the brain freaking out. It's like going haywire. Like, what the hell's going on?
Come on, man. We don't need to add to it. Keep reading. We're just enough right here.
You asking me.
I ain't asking you nothing.
Clocking an unexpected change in the environment. Crucially, he said it means that humans must be able to detect such changes.
Although, what's it say?
Although the strength of the response varied hugely among participants.
Oh man.
The team say the experience offer clues as to what the human magnetoception system might look like. Nothing that results rule out electrical induction or simply artifacts as explanations. So landmarks are
Stop. Do you know what I just said? The team said that experiments offer clues as to what the human magnetoception system might look like. Noting that the results rule out electrical induction or simply artifacts as explanations. You get that, right?
Right. They didn't need a lot of hold up, let me say that again. Hold up. Let me see that.
Go ahead, read it. The
team says experiments offer clues as to what the human magnetoception system might look like. Noting that the results rule out electrical induction or simply artifacts as explanations.
So they're saying they ain't gonna just rule it out based off of that, because sometimes you can have an artifact, meaning something that's left over. That's what an artifact is.
Got you.
So they rule that out. All right.
So
they work. So they think they own to something.
Right.
All right. Think they own to something. All right. That's the case code. That's the we get okay. Now let me see one possible system that has been muted for other animals. Keep going.
Particularly birds, as a quantum compass based on molecules with unpaired electrons that respond to Earth's magnetic field. This would allow an animal to tell whether they are moving towards a pole or the equator, but not whether they are headed north or south.
But authors
But
say, go
that's
ahead.
the highlighted part too.
What?
But authors say that new research suggests the human system can tell north from south, supporting an alternative mechanism involving special cells containing iron-based crystals. These crystals are thought to rotate rather like the needle of a compass, opening or closing pores in the cells, thereby affecting signals being sent to the brain. So they are able to tell if they are heading, like maybe not due north, like exact north, but north. Not just to the equator or to a pole. They can actually tell they're headed west.
No, you adding up. They ain't say they can tell nothing. It say they system. They ain't saying
the crystals they rotate.
It say, listen, stop. It says,
on the
look. But authors say new research suggested the human system can tell north from south. Just like you can tell when you upside down with yo. Your system can tell you upside down with yo. You feel me? The way your body works. It's not saying you say, North America's over there. So you falsely applying that so far, right?
No, it says that it suggests human systems can tell north from
just
south.
like but just like a human system can tell if you upside down or not to balance yourself out, yo. Your equilibrium, bro. That's your system. You know what I'm saying? That's not saying I can get directions to come over here some damn where. You stretching that all the way past what the research is doing.
Tell north
Do you get the point? It say your system can tell it.
You can tell
that don't mean hold on, but if you don't know what the fuck, excuse my language. If you don't know if humans have not developed north and south words for north and south yet, you don't know what that is. You would have to get an understanding first, bro. You get it? Like I'm going north. If you don't even know what the hell north is.
Well, that's of the civilized people that made that name. That's why I'm saying that.
No, man, come on, man. You get. I think you're gonna keep reading. I think you understand what I'm trying to tell you. Because you said millions of years ago. This says millions of years ago. Homo sapiens sapiens are not millions of years ago.
Yes,
that's millions.
You said that
we're not.
You saying that we didn't have
I'm saying that we are not. I'm saying nope. I think you're the research that we're reading is trying to really figure this out. But it says our ancestors from hold on. It says our ancestors from millions of years ago. Homo sapiens sapiens species is not a millions of years ago species. We could talk about the earlier species or the early humans, but Homo sapiens sapiens. But keep going. Where you at? We specifically predicted these cells. That's where you was at.
We're specifically
we went through the crystals.
Yeah, we are specifically predicting these cells' existence. They have to be there. They have to be there, said Krasinski. As all of the participants came from the northern hemisphere, the idea goes that their cells might have become turned to its magnetic field, hence the ability to tell the poles apart.
Keep going.
The teams say modern environments would likely interfere with this sense, while there is no sign as yet that such system is linked to human consciousness, or that it influences our behavior. Although the teams say it remains a possibility and are planning experiments to find out.
So that's where you just died at. So
yeah, I just waited.
There. You died.
You're telling me that
No, I wasn't speaking that. I didn't take no. And I said, well, let's pull it up. Let's read it because I could be wrong. I said we all could learn something. So what we learned is they actually doing experimentation on this particular thing. What we learned is there's a possibility of that. But what you can say is that's how we got to America. That's the point I was trying to make, yo.
Well, you said no. First off, you were saying that we didn't have a compass in us. That's something that we said we do. It says we can't.
No, it's not actually saying. No, it's not actually saying we do. What it's saying is they working on that's a possibility. So, I don't have a problem with saying. So listen. I wasn't never speaking to absolutes. So what I'm saying is what this article did was it has given us a new insight on this particular type of research, right? So we've learned more.
Who taught us how to read the stars?
No, man, I don't want to do that right now. No, I'm saying let's just stick to this, bro.
Okay.
Because this is a good exercise for all of us. So we all learn that the possibility is there. But you know what the pseudo do? They take the possibility and make it a scientific fact and they stretch it and they apply it to our history, bro. That's what I'm guarding against. I'm not guarding against us learning
Okay.
information.
Okay.
I'm guarding against you taking and saying we had a compass in our mind. That's how we got to America and end up as the Olmecs. That's bananas. That would be totally wrong. That would be misrepresenting this professor's work, Kirshnick's work. It'd be just wild. But keep going.
I'm not
though. Where
saying
we
that's
at?
how we got to America's. No,
You said
that's not
you
my
did.
statement.
You started that. Yeah, we
No,
was
I
right
didn't.
there. We can
Said
rewind
that
it.
we, as a Negro
No.
migration populated America.
No, why'd you say it then? Why'd you bring it up? We gotta be honest. Just like I'm honest in saying
I only
I didn't
brought
know it was
this
a
up because you
possibility
said
as far as the magnetic thing. And then I learned more about it. They are doing experimentation on this possibility. I'm being honest and outright. You now have to be honest. You mischaracterized that. Can you at least be
I
honest
can say
right
that.
there?
I can say I may have
Appreciate you.
mischaracterized it, but I think you
Thank
went
you.
a little too fast into my characterization before I was able to ask you what
That's
we
a
were talking
possibility.
about. Also,
You ain't know what you was talking about. You was talking about the Olmecs and how they got here.
But
How
what
the
we
Africans
what
got
we
here.
stopped on, but what we stopped on was that do we have a compass naturally in our body? That's what we stopped right here. We were talking about how we got to the Americas.
So freeze. Professor Hoare, an expert on magnetoception. Oh man.
Magnetoception.
Hold on, magnetoception.
Magnetoception.
It is magnetor. Look, magnetoception. You know how we had to learn in school. You got to break down the syllables, right? Magnetoception. That's how you do. Look, magnetoception. Magnetoception from magnetoception. Yep, there you go. Look, from the University of Oxford, welcomed the study, but said experiments need to be repeated, including on people from the southern hemisphere to confirm the findings. So they ain't even there yet, bro.
It's all good. We're still doing it. Now that means you are part of the
so you
experiment.
can't use it. So then you can't use it.
You could go get paid. They go.
However, hold on. However, he also urged caution. It is one thing to find a subtle change in the brain activity in response to a weak magnetic field, and another thing to show that people really detect and use magnetic field information in a meaningful way. There you go, bro.
Right.
Yeah, so that's how we supposed to do that. So knock that off. That was
good.
dope, though. That was dope.
That was dope.
So get off of that.
That was dope.
That we dope. That's how we read the whole thing through. We didn't even read the actual research. See, that's just an article, and they use the title, right, to pump everything up. I always try to tell people that, when they write these titles for these blogs, they want you to go to it, attracted to it. They want you to attract to it, right? When you go into the research, it might not even be saying what that article is saying. But that was a good read. We learned something. So now we officially got that out the way. Now, why did what you say about coming from Africa to America?
You were asking if there were African tribes here before 1300.
Right. And I told you the reason, the primary reason why they would you would have to be able to circumnavigate the globe on what you was talking about to make it here without mutating. Because you got to go through a lot of different environments walking from Africa. You threw in ice ages. So let's talk about that. How does the ice age affect that? Because it exposes land. Am I correct?
Correct.
During ice ages, the water levels drop because approximately there's a constant amount of water, okay, give or take, and water is absorbed into the ice caps. So you got the Laurentide ice sheet that's over North America. You heard of that, correct?
Yes.
No, back then it was really, you ain't know that?
We going back
half of it
too. You gotta go back.
No, we ain't talking about that time period. No, we ain't that far back. That's 350 million years. No, we just saying the Laurentide ice sheet. Laurentide ice sheet.
I'm going.
Yeah, that's at the last glacial
that
stage.
We
Had the ice.
All that too. You see, I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying. You putting people. Listen, you got to account for the ice sheets because you got one in Europe. I can't even say the name of the one in Europe. I can't even say the name. It's a real long name. Yeah, it's a big one. But then there's one in North America that covers up all of Canada, all the way down past New York.
You're right.
All right. And that's called the Laurentide ice sheet. All right. So I bring this up to talk about land was exposed. The Bering Strait was exposed during this time period. So the possibilities of human walking over that's one of the routes they propose. And it's also another theory stating that they might have maybe the route hadn't cleared yet. They took types of boats right? and boated and followed the coastline to get all the way down to where you're talking about in those areas. That's all in the game. It's not fixed, right? But the point is, on that land bridge, people hesitated and it gave time to develop a mutation that you can only find in the Americas. Because that's why I asked you, do you agree with genes and how they work? Genes interact with the environment. So that's my point. So if you're saying that Africans came over here, then there's no evidence of it in the genes, because you would find those huddle groups, you know what I'm saying? No mutation. You would find indigenous African huddle. You don't find that. You find mutated African genes.
Correct.
That's the point I was trying to make,
But
bro.
then I hear you. But then also saying that, would they not be African diaspora if they are from if you're mutating or you're evolving, if you would, or changing to your climate, adapting, adjusting? Is that a mutation or is that an actual adaptation of the mother gene?
I don't know. Nobody don't use that type of language. A mother gene. That's crazy. That's wrong language. So I'm saying that's
father gene. The father gene.
No, we don't say that neither.
Whatever. I'm calling it the original genes.
No, but no.
Isn't that the actual process it's supposed to take when it hits the different climates?
It don't have to. It don't necessarily. It don't have to. You don't have to.
It's supposed to. It can't do anything else but adjust to its environment, as it said. That's what it's programmed to do.
No, it's not programmed to do nothing. It's not
That's
programmed.
what the DNA does. The DNA programs itself to adjust to the light.
No, it doesn't have to. It doesn't. It doesn't have to. Do you get that?
It do.
That's
why the epidermis is out of them, because they are without ultraviolet ray and with the same kind of DNA. But if we were to stay over there for 400,000 years, it'd happen to you too.
No, it doesn't necessarily have to happen, bro. You just don't have to be a valuable offspring. Remember, because all genes, all traits aren't selected like that. That's my point. That's why it's variation, because all the genes aren't the same. The variation is different, and the ones that are successful, right, by way of natural selection, you know what I'm saying, they get selected because they work good enough, just good enough too. So nobody's walking, taking 70,000 years through different environments. It ain't like it's a straight walk. They actually they don't even know they're in America when they get here. How about that? You ever thought about that?
Yeah, I know that. They're not.
They don't know where the hell they was at. They ain't know where they was at. So you go to one area and you stay for 1,000 years, 2,000 years, right? Things change. You move. Maybe the weather changed. Maybe the food got scarce. They following the animals. I always say this, yo, that you're following the grass. We're grass eaters, right? But the grass eaters, the herbivores, the ones that search out the grasses. So we follow the ones that search out the grasses. And the carnivores are following the ones that are searching out the grasses, the herbivores, right? And the omnivores, which is us, we're following them. We're following the big game, right? So as they migrate and move, we follow the migrations of animals. And no electric comps out here saying, yeah, we're going. No, we're just following them, right? And over time, they ended up in America. It wasn't like you say, yeah, we're going there. Like right now, we say, I'm going to go to Florida, planned trip. That's not what happened. So by the time they get to the areas you're talking about, right, and they get fixed in their environments, right? Although the base of what they are Homo sapien, African savanna apes, they are mutated savanna apes. That's what I'm saying. They went through, and we can trace those. It's called a molecular clock, and we can trace the mutations back. We can do that with viruses too. That's how we know humans walk to Americas based off of the viruses that they carried here. Because you can chase the virus all the way back to Africa. Yeah,
true.
I can pull it up.
Now, how's that when you say
that?
that?
I think that's essential right there, bro. That kind of kill your point. And we can go to the principles of virology, Vincent Roccanella, right, in book 1, and he says just that. Yeah, they do. I can go to the viruses showing that we didn't actually, you know what I'm saying, catch that. Come on, man. That's the craziest thing ever,
but you're
bro.
saying that
we're nice try, though, bro.
But you're saying we're all rooted to the African.
Yeah, all because we African apes.
Right. So then how can this not be African tribes that are here?
Because they call them non-Africans because the mutation occurred outside of Africa.
What about the pyramids?
Do you get that? You get that though? They're not pyramids. Look it up. That's not. They're not actually
Cahokia,
pyramids.
but
It's
Cahokia
not a
was
pyramid.
actual, like, yeah, man, like there
Not a
was
pyramid,
actual
yo.
pyramids here, and like mound hills and all that kind of stuff was here. There's pyramid in Antarctica.
I think we've done this long enough.
Yeah, we done. I think we there.
This dude not listening to you, Unc. He's not listening to you. It's time to cut him.
I heard me. He heard me.
Ruben, hold on 1 second, guys. Ruben, do you want to join the panel? We need some new fresh meat on the panel.
So we not African?
Oh man.
The African Savannah ape show mutated, and you go to this right here, page 7, yo. It's called Tracking Ancient Human Migration by the Viruses They Carried, yo. You can read that. So it is virus prehistory. How did they get here, bro? They show us how they catch a plane, no boat. But I'm glad, hey, Garfield, you know we do that all the time. Let's just read the source. That'll get it straight. So I mean, the brother was definitely willing to bring a source and we read it. So I think that was a positive result there. Right, whether he changed his mind now, at least he he can't say that no more.
No. I'm still feeling y'all what you're saying. You said that we came through from Africa on mutated genes.
Yeah, it's
I could agree with that.
Yeah, it's called the Out of Africa.
Put the article in the chat. I think Chilemwe wanted the article.
Oh, okay.
I think Miss Tiffany had put it up though. See, actually,
she gave it. Yeah, she actually sent it to me. Let me see. I put it in here. I put it in the server too. That was a good read though, and it was legitimate. It was from the Guardian. That's not the actual research. It's a blog. So just for the record, for everybody listening, it's a blog, meaning somebody wrote a piece. Nicholas Davis actually wrote a piece off of somebody else's research. All right, but you always want to go to the direct research and read the stuff. So I'm gonna put it in the chat right now. I'm gonna put it in the server too, man. Put that there.
Valencia, what do you mean you're gonna be back after your Cowboys game? Cowboys ain't doing nothing this year, man. She pissing me off with this Cowboys talk right now. Valencia,
Did it start yet? Did
Cowboys
it start
is
yet?
trash.
Let me give her a mod badge too, man. That's my people's, man. Why she going? Come on, man. You gonna spoil the whole day, man. We had a good day today.
Now that was a good bill, man. I agree
Yeah,
with you.
Mr. Valencia. Come on, man. Come on.
That's the kind of bills we have all the time.
We came out of Africa with mutations.
Yep.
Come on.
That's some real spill. I agree with that. I agree with that. So I was wrong. Then maybe we ain't African in America before the 13th, and we mutated.
Right.
African.
Mutated Africans. Yep. Yep.
About to make him a Tiger Squad member, man. He's the real man on stage, y'all.
Hey, yo, I'm with you. Hey, yo, check that out. That's how you get them, yo. Get them with that.
That part.
Yeah, that part right there, yo.
My Christian brother said the title is whack. Wes is busy. Wes is scared. All of y'all Christians are scared. Tell him to come on my stage. I got this work. Let's go. Jesus is God in your Bible, biblical worldview, not in my worldview.
Brother,
Jesus is just a dude, man, that people thought he was the Messiah, and they used hyperbole and wrote all type of crazy stuff, man. Come on, man, let's get it. I want all the smoke.
I believe the same story. That is
J-Dub the Menace. There's no such thing as teaser talk, bro. Stop letting my man Tariq Nasheed get you in your mode. You know you love them Jamaican women, bro. Stop it. And the cooking and the oxtail. Chill out, man.
What did he say? There's no such thing as Savannah Apes. That's pseudoscience. Yeah, you got Yada in your name, yo. We already know you're done. Yeah, you're not unless you tell me different.
You know who I be building with though, You know who I be building with sometimes? Is Smash Rockwell. That's my brother.
Yeah.
Interesting. Hey, hold on 1 second. My brother Truth on. What's up, Truth?
Man,
leave that alone.
Don't go back telling Smash, yo, one of your boys was on here. Now I ain't one of his kids. Yo.
You ain't the man.
Let's not say that explains a lot.
He did not
explains a lot.
He did not send me. You know
that explains a lot. That's all I gotta say, man.
Right.
But what's up, True? What's
man,
up, your mom?
what's up? What's up? My bad. That last statement caught me off guard and shit, man.
Damn.
I look right at you and Unc like,
That was funny, yo.
Man.
Oh man,
We love. It's
Hey, y'all should
2025.
have a
We
debate
love
with him.
everybody over here. We love
Y'all should,
everybody. It's all
man, y'all
love.
should really talk to Smash. Y'all have,
nah, he won't read. He won't do what you just did, bro. And that's my issue with this man. That we can read the same thing, he get a whole different thing. It's crazy to me, bro. That's why I can't do it. That's why I can't do the
he's my
Tariq
brother,
thing.
man.
That's why I can't do nothing because at least I can say with you, bro. We read it and we can, but he can't read, yo.
Right.
He can't read.
Right.
And no,
Right.
reading is really comprehension, not
He
whether
got
you
an
pronounce the
ego,
word
man. He
right.
got the
It's
ego
comprehending
tough.
it.
His ego
Yeah,
is
yo.
really up in there with this, but he's good. He's a good source. I wouldn't say his ego and all that, but he don't like to be checked on his own stance. And
yeah, like you just
I
got me,
don't like
when we read it, I had to say you was right on that issue as far as that. Go ahead.
I don't even want to go there, man. Let's just move
It's
on.
too late. We already went there. We got it out. We got it out for today.
What's on your mind, Truth? Truth, you on the table.
What's up, man?
Hey,
Nah,
Garfield, stop trying to act like that nigga like you, yo. I'm not gonna let you play that around me.
No, I'm
what
not
doing.
worried about who
Okay,
like
all
or
right,
who
all
like.
right,
Who
okay,
don't like.
all right.
I'm only
Okay.
worried if Unks like me, if Sean like me, and if Mika like me. That's it. I don't care
Okay,
about
all right. Just checking.
more.
I don't want to play the phone. I'm not gonna do the phony. I ain't gonna let nobody around me do the phony. That's phony.
All right,
Don't
I ain't
fuck
worried
with
about
it.
that. I ain't worried
Okay,
about
all right. I know you're not, but you can't be phony around me with it. You don't gotta say it because you ain't trying to cause controversy.
I got
but
you.
I don't like the phony.
You pulling my FBA card right now. I don't.
Yeah, I gotta pull your FBA card.
It's been
Acting like
expired.
the FBA.
That shit is expired.
Yeah, it's expired. Oh man.
what's up, man? I'm glad to see y'all back, man. Y'all little millions y'all left, bro. They looking bad.
Who looking bad?
You know, the little millions y'all talk, man. I'm glad to see y'all back, man. I ain't seen y'all a while in a minute, man.
All right, that's what's up.
You feel me? But that stuff you said earlier, though,
What?
man, I kind of disagree with that, brother.
With
I
what?
ain't even gonna call you pseudo.
With what though? Disagree with what?
Oh, it's things that I agree with you on.
What
You
I
know,
get wrong?
but you know, just because you move from one place to another, don't change who you are.
Huh?
Could we agree with that?
Yeah, Homo sapiens sapien, absolutely. You
Right.
never changed from being Homo sapiens sapien. I agree.
Right.
Hold up, true. If I leave Jamaica and come here, I'm changed. I'm celebrating Thanksgiving, Halloween, everything.
You still a Jamaican, brother.
Nah, bro. I'm an American now.
Boy.
I ain't gotta come to the Canadian border no more. You know, to Detroit, I could just freely take a passport and travel all over the country, man. I'm FBA now, baby. What's popping?
Nah, man. Nah.
Hey, true. So you know you can't call me pseudo though, yo, because I'm
I ain't gonna call you pseudo, brother.
Yeah. So you thinking what? What you thinking? They walk over
Well,
here and didn't it take time to walk over here, yo?
Yeah. You know, I was hearing you and the brother talk.
Right.
And you know, I do agree with you on the aspect that, you know, environment and diet, you know, things of those nature, you know, over a period of time, you know, the body start adjusting to new things and stuff like that. So that do cause changes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the core of who you are, you're gonna always be the same. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Homo sapiens. They all 99.99 the same, brother. No matter what you look like, no matter what your hair texture is, skin color, hair texture, size, you almost you fit in the class.
So let me ask you something. Are Chinese people African?
The African savanna apes mutated to their environment.
Are Native Americans African?
They savanna apes, African apes mutated in their environment.
Are white people African?
Absolutely. They savanna apes mutated to their environment, and they're all the same age. So black people aren't older than white people. That's nonsense. The Homo sapiens species itself is approximately 350,000 to 150,000 years old.
Now,
Man,
you're talking about Homo sapien, not Homo sapien.
Homo sapiens.
Wow.
Well, Homo sapiens. Then we go there.
They African apes, right?
African apes, yeah, mutated.
Oh yeah.
Mutated African.
What's they
So what about
right there, yo? Hey, I'm trying to help you out, right? I just want to help you out a little bit, yo. That's what you hit them with.
What's their problem though? What's their whole problem? The Asiatic
you're not
baby like that. What's his main function? Why he tripping on us like that?
The trip.
We
I
are the
was just
same.
having a conversation.
No,
What
he's
this
trying
brother
to.
talking about?
No,
I'm
he's
talking
trying to come on
about the
outside
people.
with it. Hold on, yo. He's trying to
Oh, my
cook.
bad, brother. Sorry about that.
I'm just chiming in. My fault. You asking about the different types of apes, and I'm asking about the types of ones that's attacking the black ones right now. Like, what happened? Why are they doing that?
What?
We
The
all
what?
from the
No,
same
that's not. See,
savannah.
the issue
So
is,
I'm talking about white people, bro. I'm talking about the whole
nah, white
regime to
people
just
ain't doing it. There's a whole
destroy.
bunch of black people
Don't
fighting, yo.
Yes, they is,
There's a
bro.
whole bunch of
Stop
us.
playing with me.
It's not right
Stop
now.
playing.
They ain't in our conversation, yo.
What I'm talking about is the different species of ape, right? And how
Where?
we are all of the African savanna ape, as you right. With,
Yeah, they left out of Africa and mutated to this environment. Homo sapiens sapien, yo.
So why are the Caucasian ones, in group to attack the darker one?
What? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. But
What
you
in
got
their DNA makes them do that when our DNA doesn't allow us?
yeah,
to
but
just
it wasn't everybody doing it because the people in that area got attacked too. You had people on horseback coming from the steeps of Russia that was running across farmers, yo, that was peaceful. So it's not just, you can't just say white people like that. It's a serious history to learn, yo. And when I say they mutated Africans, I don't mean that they are indigenous Africans that some kind of way caught a boat and came over here. That's not real. So they would not be classifying themselves as African, but the species they are is Homo
Right.
sapiens sapiens, right? That's the species. But then culture is important.
My bad, even
And so-
cut the brother's point. I'll let the brother speak.
yeah, he was trying to be on your side. He was trying to be on. He
on
liked
his
the fact that I said he was mutated Africans. He just want to hear Africans over here. So the mutated Africans was good.
Nah, I want to get into what they talking about now. They saying that they trying to say that everybody descend from this Turkish ape. This ape species that they found. I think they
In
found the
Asia?
first. I
In
think
Asia?
no, not Asia. Well, I guess Turkey. That's
Where?
part of Asia. No, that's not Asia. That's like the whatever.
Turks.
Yeah, the Turks. But
Where?
I know they say they found one in Greece. It's
Okay.
supposed to went back like 8.3 million years ago or something like that. And now they saying the oldest one,
8 million years, right?
yeah, something like that, like 8.3 or something like that. And then they saying this one in Turkey is the oldest one in the ancestors to them all.
Might be right. Look, I got to look. See this? This is called out of Asia. All right. It's time to rethink the map of human evolution. So what they're trying to propose is that in Asia, those particular apes that go back 8 million years or so, or prior to that, they migrated into Africa, and in Africa, they became Homo sapiens sapiens. And then they would have left out, migrated around the world. See, I understand the whole piece, bro. But that's not even a theory yet. But that's what they
So what about the evolution of Homo sapiens sapiens with the outer Eurasia theory?
Yeah, that's no. Even so, the outer Asia theory, the outer Asia thing is really basically saying, once you read it, that what you just said, because the areas you just mentioned was Asia, that these ancient apes migrated into Africa, and over time, right, diversified, mutated, branched off, right, you would find a lineage that you would call Homo sapiens sapiens.
What?
So the
Time
Homo
out,
sapiens
time out,
sapiens
one
still in
second.
Africa.
Time out. Latin Pain, what's up? What's on your mind, my brother?
Yo, what's good, Peter? I'm just learning because I keep hearing about apes. I feel bad a little bit. Like somebody try to play with me, you heard?
Oh, you're not an ape?
An ape? Like a monkey?
No, not a monkey, an ape.
Oh, I kept hearing apes. I don't know what that's.
Do you understand what Homo sapiens are, brother?
Yeah, they apes, yo.
Pause.
Let me put this out there right now. Any Hebrew Israelite want to debate second Esdras? I'm putting it out. I want to do a panel with a bunch of guys. We're going to talk about second Esdras. We're going to talk about Arzareth. Should it be used as scripture? And I think I'm ready to debate that with anybody. I'm actually going to do a show with some scholars, and I want to invite the Hebrew Israelite community. Y'all need to get y'all scholarship up, and I need to get my scholarship up. So let's have a conversation, a round table, and get it in. Or if somebody wants to debate it, we could get it in. All right? That's for the Hebrew Israelites. I'm making the trumpet sound. Come get that work. All right. Anybody else want to talk? What's on your
Are they
mind?
apes too?
Okay then. All right. Ruben, let's go. Come on, man. You talking about some map and people traveling all over the world. Y'all, you got that pseudo information. I need you on the stage, man. I need you on the Dagger Squad, man, because we gotta have the pseudo information to correct. So you need to come on the panel, man. Let's go.
Hey, so let me ask you this:
Mm-hmm.
if we evolve from apes, right, which means that
We are apes. We didn't
all right,
evolve
all
from
right,
apes. We are
okay.
apes.
All right, well,
Get
you
that
know,
straight.
ape in the visual sense of what we see as
Yeah,
ape.
yeah, yeah. That tricks the shit out of
Let's
me.
clear that up. All
Yeah,
right.
let's clear it up. No, I
All
don't
right.
mean that.
Let's be more specific. So if we evolve from apes in the visual term that they gave us, and these ape groups had this evolution, why are they still around?
What you mean? The same reason daggone gray wolf is still around.
But they also say that it was a mixture with Neanderthals and things of that nature, and they not around no more, according to their science. Well, I mean,
They are.
they
They
trying to
walking
clean it
around with
up
us.
now.
No, they walking around with us right now. You can find signatures of Neanderthal. They ain't went nowhere. They just got overwhelmed, absorbed.
Overwhelmed.
They got absorbed.
Right.
Because you can find 1 to 4% of Neanderthal genes in modern humans, bro. And
So why did
and
these apes
most
get
modern humans
absorbed?
carry. No, because we are apes. See, it's right here. It's just understand the language. See, apes, right? Apes. I don't
Right.
read all that. Sub-Savanna Africas, right? Apes, right? You got old world monkeys. All right. You got new world monkeys. All right. Platysauri. I don't feel like going through all that. But the point
Right.
I'm trying to make here is that we are apes. And you come right here to this side and say hominids, apes, right? You see Homo sapiens. See that? Boom.
Right.
We are apes. Right? We just not no daggone gorillas. We're not none of that.
But
That's
then
the scientific
we
language.
evolve for one of those things.
Yeah, question as he's asking about the evolution of our specimen from the differentiation, the differential of this ape, is our chromosome being detached at the 36th
You
and
talking about the
giving us the
telomeres being
ability to
combined? You talking about the telomeres, right? That
right.
section you talking about
So
chromosome
yeah,
fusion,
that's
chromosome
what
fusion, I
depicts us
believe.
differently is being able to use our mind as a tool instead of our hands. Right. So
What?
they
Chimpanzees use their minds? They
well
in the
no
Stone Age. They in the Stone Age, bro.
understandable, but what I'm talking about actually being able to build tools with our hands as they do with more prehistoric, well, with more, I would call it, oh man, just you'll do it more native. I won't call it native. What's the word? What's the word where you're primitive? Primitive, where you're more primitive with a rock smashing as a hammer. We are actually putting a handle to the head of the rock to give it leverage so that we
It's still a
can
stone, but our
handle
first stone tools was
with more
just that, yo.
proficiency.
3.5 million years, you got
But
stone tools, yo. You
asking
get that?
same
You get that?
asking the same
You saying
question.
we just more
What
complex though, right?
yeah, what makes from ape then
You say what?
makes us different from this ape right here? From this ape and our gene of ape,
From the
what's
chimpanzees?
yeah,
Oh, I know
from all the world
wait,
apes.
we went through different environments. We just talked about it. So they went, so it's simple. At about 8 million years ago, they don't actually have, I don't think they got the bone. They may have found something now, but basically you got something that don't look like a Homo sapien and don't look like a chimpanzee, right? There's a common ancestor there. And the way evolution work is, let's just use the basic word of 10, 5 went in one direction in a different environment, and the other 5 went into another direction. And by the time they meet up 8 million years later, one is going to the damn moon and one is stuck in the daggone zoo, getting tested by the other one. Different environments cause different mutations, brain mutations, the different food you eat, all that is based off mutations. Yeah, it's a story. But the thing we always forget is 8 million years, man. We can't perceive
8
8
million.
million years.
That part.
That part gets you. Like you can barely perceive 100 years. Most people dying.
Right.
So after that, it's over with. So that's why people take advantage of that, those long periods of time. Play
Right.
games with you.
Hey, so you say this is all the cause of chromosome fusion?
Chromosome 2 fusion.
Yeah,
Look
the
it up.
chromosome 2 fusion. Yeah, so the thing,
Right.
the problem with that is that the way the telemeters read on that
Telomeres.
chromosome.
That's the endings of the.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yes, sir. You feel me? The problem with that is the way that they read and the end that the fusion is supposed to happen at is actually a deteriorated end. You get what I'm saying? That end point is actually deteriorated. So how can that fusion happen on a broken telemeter? Pretty much.
Says the Discovery Institute. I know where you're getting the source from. As soon as you mentioned,
Hold
I know
on,
where you're getting it from.
real question.
That's not no, don't change it. I just want to make his point. That's not real scientific data right there. You got to get me real scientific
Why is
data.
that not scientific data? And it was done by real scientists with real degrees.
Go ahead, get that real quick. Let's see.
No, I just want to know why you say that.
Because Discovery Institute science that's not real science.
So those guys don't have like real
they
real
playing,
degrees or nothing like
no,
that.
they actually real Christians.
Oh shit!
But we all know one's religion don't dictate the fact that you have a degree and studied in the field to understand the science.
They don't have. So and it's good that you having this conversation, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is for you to get that off, you have to publish. So if you're talking about genes, you have to publish in scientific journals dealing with genes. That work that you're talking about is not published anywhere, right? Why not? Because it has not met the rigor and standards of science. That's all. And so they just talking crazy. They got all the stuff to confuse you, make it look like a science website. The whole thing is the wildest thing ever. Look it up in Discovery Institute. Yeah, they got all the fake, but none of their work is published.
None of their work is published.
Right, which is crazy. Bro. And they trick us because we don't know. So I'm saying I had to go through this 15 years ago, bro. I had to work through it to get you where you at. I got to work through it. You get my point? Like I was right where you was using that shit. And they were like, hold on, that's not even science. That's a religious person. The statement you made was right. Your religion, right? You can be religious and still be a scientist. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but you be a religious and use your religion as science is the wild part.
That's true. And the religious part of what you talking about they're using is basically a mindset of how they see things.
Yeah,
and they're
like
using the science to do that.
They ain't even using science, they're using pseudoscience. So they don't even agree with evolution. They think the earth is 6,000 years old. Crazy stuff. You got roots of trees is older than that. Yeah,
I don't even have a question. I just want to say that all y'all got some very, very valuable patience. It's amazing hearing y'all speak. You know what I'm saying?
You should apply that to the Black Egypt conversation.
It's even them two, all of us together.
It's gonna end up in the same. Guess what?
Garfield.
If you understand evolution, it's gonna end up right there, bro. You get that though, right?
Ask information, bro.
I don't know.
You know all this shit. Like I got a question about something. Y'all could be what?
Garfield, you know what?
So dope, man.
Nah, we stay to certain things though. Garfield stayed on making sure we're properly educated so that a person like West can't come in and fake you out. West can't get Garfield. Garfield is armed and dangerous. And everybody listen to the podcast, you become armed and dangerous. You see how you rattle off the different time periods for the different texts and stuff like that. The codex, this. What the hell is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? That the codex something is wild, but it's a real study though. The study of textual critique is real, yo. And at the end of the day, yo, it's a way to figure out if Garfield is making that shit up or not. It's a way to figure out if I'm making that shit up or not. It's a way to figure that out though. But we can make mistakes though. That's why
the conversation that black community doesn't want to have. They don't want to have that conversation of facing their mistakes a lot of times.
They don't want to have that. They don't want
so
to.
They don't want
they want to be in the chat and talk crazy. I ain't gonna mention your name.
You know what's funny? It's funny. If we were
face the conversation of their own community, and they don't really want to have those conversations.
Imagine if we grew up in India, right? And we arguing against dudes with the whole Buddhism concept.
Right.
We be arguing with the Hindus and the Buddhists and all of them, and we be having the same argument, but in a different context. Just so happened they didn't kidnap us and take us to India, y'all.
Right.
Or Saudi Arabia or whatever.
Right.
like what the Egyptians did when the Arabs came. They sold out the Nubians and said, yeah, you could take these Nubians as slaves. Y'all don't like to talk about that. Magi people, y'all don't like to talk about that part of the history, huh? How the Egyptians, when the Arabs invaded, they worked out a deal to take Nubian slaves from the 7th century onwards when the Arabs took over Egypt.
Look at there. Look at there.
They don't want to talk about that part. That part is not, nah, we can't do that in the conscious community because we Nubians. We Nubians and we love them. But ladies and gentlemen, wherever you come from or wherever you're born, you are part of that cultural paradigm. The truth of the matter is, right? Let's say black people did start Christianity. It's not the black people that's here in America. It's not the black people that was in West Africa. It's some people from the ancient Near East. If the black people did start the book, that's how you got to look at it. It's not the same. So when people say, well, they may have black church fathers, nope, don't try to pull that fast one on us. The point of the matter is, wherever you're born, you are born into a certain cultural worldview, and that worldview sticks with you. I was born in Jamaica. Jamaica is the most religious island in the world because we have the most churches per square mile. We're in the Guinness Book of Records. But guess what? Jamaica also have the most bars where they serve liquor at per square mile. Church, you go into the bar, or vice versa. You go into the bar, then you go to church, whichever one. But at the end of the day, you are born into a paradigm, and that paradigm is based off of who the slave trader is or who the slave master. Right. And that, I mean, if you're a Rasta, you know it borns out of the Bible. You can't put on the Bible and say you're Rasta. It's all based off of that. And guess what, FBAs? Y'all was the ones that started the Rasta movement, according to Leonard Howell, who's called the first Rasta. He said he stole y'all ideas. How come y'all ain't arguing about being a Rasta? That's made in America.
Wow.
Y'all don't want to talk about that part.
That is
crazy.
That's what y'all Garfield used to
y'all argue over hip hop. We don't want hip hop. We don't want that. A matter of fact, I'll go as far as if it wasn't for Black Americans or FBA, we wouldn't even have reggae music in Africa, in Jamaica. We wouldn't have reggae. Ska comes from.
So why you say FBA though?
No, I'm just saying it for the ones who like to say.
You catch that?
No, I'm just trying to feel because FBA is not. I'm saying if you're gonna say African American, then it should have some historical basis in it, right?
You know what I'll say? I'll say it was made in America. That's what I'll say. I'll say
you get my point. I've been trying to make this point the whole damn show.
I'm saying FBA because I'm trolling. I'm trolling me. That's why I keep saying FBA. But the point of the matter is, it was made in America, and all y'all Rastas who don't like Garfield, I'm doing a show about Ethiopia in either next week or the week after.
You trying to trigger somebody, ain't you? I see you. Hey, but you know what though? Without the Islanders and the like the Cubanos and shit like that,
we don't need the Islanders.
African wouldn't even have no Afro beats.
Nah, we only
that's y'all thing. Y'all got the Afro beats and the reggaeton and shit.
You said what? What you say?
I say they created the substance for Afro beats, bro.
I don't think when you look at Made in America concept, right? Most of the stuff is taken from here and brought abroad. The African American is unique. They are unique. It's not like Jamaica. I could run back to Jamaica. The African Americans don't have nowhere to run back to. It's different. We're going to
run back to Mississippi. What you talking about?
We're culturally different. But
it's different out here.
Hold on, brother.
Hey, yo, what part of Mississippi, bro?
Greenville, and then we got our own little family town called Lamont, Mississippi, off Highway 82.
What you know about Oklahoma?
Oh yeah, I got family down there, man. I got family all through 61, Highway 49, Highway 82, Highway 1, all the way up into the Midwest and shit.
Me too. You know, that's my favorite place to go, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take lie, yo. Listen, man, I just go down there, relax, put my feet up on my porch, yo, and just put a straw in my mouth, yo. Turn my phone off, yo, on this day, yo.
Yeah, I take my son there summer and shit, man. We go fishing and shit down there with my family.
My kids love to fish in the lakes, man.
Yeah,
it's away from all the crazy. Everybody speaking, how you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, it's all love, man. You know, that's that middle of the map hospitality, bro. When you from out of town, we love you. If you're from town, we hate you.
That's real.
Long as you ain't from the town or the same state, we love you. Yeah.
My father used to tell me James Brown used to be on the TV here in America because they wanted the black folks to stop rioting because they would put James Brown on TV to let them. I don't know if it's true. He told me that story when I was a baby.
Yeah, it's
I don't know how
true.
true that was.
Let me see. Center for Science and Culture. I'm trying to find. I want to find this thing for y'all. Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna show y'all it. Okay. So, in case y'all don't know how y'all really need to really get into it, you need to do this. Share my screen, Garfield. This for everybody. Something I had to learn years ago. It's real. They tricky. They trick out.
So this is what type of pseudo information you're trying to teach my info.
Yeah, it's right here. So all this stuff right here.
He getting y'all.
Here you go. Look, intelligent design. All right. That's intelligent design. This is what they call it. ID. It already they already went into the Supreme Court 1987. They fought it and they lost. Right. So look. ID is a pseudoscientific argument for the existence of God, presented by the proponents as an evidence-based scientific theory about life's origins. The proponents claim that certain features of the universe and of living things are best explained by intelligent cause, not an undirected process such as natural selection, which is, evolution, right? So there you go. Discovery Institute is Christian, politically conservative think tank based in the United States. So when African Americans this claiming black power and use ID, I say, well, why are you using white power? And this is the problem I have. So if you claiming the FBA, well, then why are you sources white people then? It was the white people that said that the Africans circumnavigated the globe. It was white people that said that the Africans was here first. And it was based off of misinformation, non-peer reviewed thoughts and ideas that we now carry forward. White people said that. So if you really was concerned about African indigenous history and how they traversed around planet Earth, then you would study authentic African history. Why are we African Americans? What's our plight? Is there anything we can learn from it? It's a lot we can learn from it. So it's the misinformation by these people that's claiming. That's my issue. My issue is not with the person. My issue is with y'all not paying attention to brothers and sisters that are dedicated to giving you real information. Big up to Sean P. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fighters, y'all don't even gotta fight us. On some real, like all you gotta do is do what the brother did. The brother did. I think it was a growth for everybody with Mr. Robinson. I'm gonna call him Mr. Robinson. Because as a man, we both was like, oh, I didn't know that. Like, I ain't know that. That's what men do. Men don't be like, oh, fuck you, nigga. No, men read it and they agree and they read it and they comprehend it because we supposed to be civilized. We say, well, wait, I didn't know it. And
I agree with that
mutual
part.
agreement, yo. The reason we can't come to agreement because we'll take that same paper with somebody else, Robinson, and they act like they ain't read what they just read. You did the same thing. Hold on, let me read this line again. That's how you got to do it, dog. Hold on, let me I don't comprehend it. Let me comprehend it. We looked over the word, we pronounced it right. We looked up the word. That's how you supposed to do it. That's what intelligent people do. People think intelligent people look at all the reading. Boo, I know what it is. That's not happening. They take their time. They take each sentence. They know what they look up the words and they put it in its proper context and they get the understanding. And then it don't be no need to fight. Man,
I agree with that. You know, I see people read articles and then they be reading words they don't even understand and be trying to put the context of something, but you can't do that if you don't understand the word. Like
Hey,
when I read,
True, your signal is bad, bro. I don't know what's going on with your signal, bro.
I can hear it.
All right. Anyway, hey, shout out to Sean in the building, man. I swear, me and Sean is connected telepathically because I said I need Sean right now, and he just appeared in the chat. When I said that, I think I got powers. We're gonna start a new religion, telepathia. We're gonna start a new religion, telepathia, and that's what we're gonna do. What's up, John?
There he is.
Man,
if I did not just hear this hypocrite come up here and talk about people be reading articles and don't understand what they saying, and he be the main one.
That what
He
y'all
does
say.
Oh shit! Hey Sean,
That
that's
what
true for the show
y'all
the other night,
say.
right? That's true for the other day, right, Sean?
Yeah.
Sean,
Nah, this truth to be over there on that. Yeah, yeah, that's true. This ain't true.
Was he on the show
The
that day?
Abo truth.
Wasn't he on
He,
the
he the
show
one.
with it?
He be over there with
I was the
aboriginal
one on
power
the
and all
phone
that.
with you with Aboriginal Power that time.
Yeah, I got some hope for you, bro. You just
Hold up. See what I'm talking about? Cultural paradigms. Because look at that. Now y'all want to save him like other Christians trying to save people. You see,
Man,
that's
ain't
where y'all
nobody
wrong at.
saving me,
I ain't
man.
trying to save him. I just want
You
to be
gotta
able
let
to
these
read.
Negroes go, man. Let them go. Let
Man.
them be who they are,
No,
bro.
I
Let
just
them
want to
go.
be
Let
able to
them
read a
man.
paper.
Without the
Yo,
pseudo,
Garfield. Forget all
Sean,
of that.
without
The
the
dude
pseudo.
in the chat, Ruben, just said, hold on. Did you see what Ruben just said? Science is often creating a competing theory. So the Bible makes you critically think. No, the hell the Bible don't. You need to read a book on critical thinking. The Bible ain't got nothing to do with critical thinking
Not
at all.
Hold on. I'm gonna play a video just for him. Watch this. I'm gonna play this video for him right now. Watch this.
I'll be back.
Watch this right here. Hold on. I'm gonna play a small video for him right now. Hold on, right here. 60 seconds. Hold on, family. Let me play this video for the dude that Sean talking about right now. Look at this video right here.
Simply put, falsifiability is the capacity for a claim or proposition to be proven wrong. It's an essential part of science, as falsifiability is just about synonymous with testability. If you want to test a hypothesis as true, you have to know what it would look like if the hypothesis wasn't true. The scientific method isn't so much about proving theories, but rather disproving them. Say, for example, someone claims they have an invisible and intangible dragon in their garage. Well, there's no way you could disprove that claim, as you can't see it, touch it, test for, or measure its existence. You can't disprove that claim, nor can you prove it. It's both unfalsifiable and unverifiable. Technically, there's nothing you can do with that claim at all. It's useless. If something can't be falsified, it can't be tested or considered to be scientific.
Now to the brother that Sean talking about, if it can be tested, family. So if somebody say, "Yo, Jesus resurrected" or "Jesus was born a virgin," it's not testable. So you leave that in the corner. Nobody argues of that. So when I see Bart Ehrman argue with the guy that Jesus raised from the dead, he's just doing it for the fun of it. He probably got paid. No, you can't test that. How you gonna test it? Oh, you gonna say the witnesses in the Bible said it? While almost every surrounding culture got the same thing, but we don't believe those, but we're supposed to believe the one in the Bible? Come on, family. Enough is enough. If it's not testable, leave it alone. You can't test those things. Leave it alone. So when somebody said science is this and science is that, you don't know what science is. Y'all be hanging around polite too much. That's the problem. Y'all be hanging out with polite and all them pseudos.
They're gonna have to wait 6 years though for
Oh man.
Y'all can hear me now. My mic better than everything. I'm good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Nah, what I was saying was I be seeing people read articles and scientific peer reviews, right? And they just mustered over words that they don't understand, but then trying to explain to you the context of it. But they don't even understand the word that they just said. Like when I do my research, if I run across a word I don't know, I put a pause. I go find the definition of that word
You
in
sure?
scientific form, how to
Yep.
use it in a sentence, how
Right.
is it used in proper context, so that
Right.
way I go back and I don't start right with a word that I go back over what I already read to lead
A
up to
truth.
that word
A truth.
to be
A
able to
truth.
understand. Yeah,
A
yes, sir.
truth. We could test that right now.
Yes, sir. Go on here.
I'm gonna ask you a question, yo.
Yeah.
Hey Sean,
Where's the origin of Homo sapiens at?
You said what?
Where's the origin of Homo sapiens?
I mean, they say East Africa.
Mm-mm. Don't say they say. Don't like that terminology. Science says that.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. You know, like
be real with me, because you say you read the words and define the words, so that
yeah.
means you do that. All right, go ahead.
So when I'm looking at that, right, what I'm looking at is people observing what they're seeing, and they, you know, they carbon dating everything on the thing. But who's to say it's not another site with something that's much older that just ain't been found yet? Those are statements
Pause.
Yep,
That's
pause.
a legitimate comment.
That's super legitimate.
We got to
That's
give
super
truth
legitimate.
that.
That's
So
super,
now
that's
it's so
super
it's just
legitimate.
like in Morocco, they didn't find Morocco first originally. Remember, they had to find that in Morocco, so they could find one in the Americas, or they could find one in Europe. They could find one in Russia. Right now, Ukraine is like the hottest spot for what you call it. So let's get it. So just provide it then. And if it's not provided or we don't have it, what do we say? We go with the evidence that's available.
Yeah, truth. The truth. When you understand science, that that's why we say approximate.
Right.
Science is not in the truth, bro. It's not concerned with the truth. It's concerned with the approximates. And that's a counterintuitive statement. So you're right, but that means you can't use that as a point of contention. That's how science actually works. That's why we say as of 2025, Homo sapiens started in Africa. We might find something to say something different. And if the rigor is put behind the idea, right, and it's based in science and it's been repeatable and we can look at it, then that's what it is, bro.
Right.
So the question is, hold on. So my ask you, since you do all that, you said East Africa. So then how the hell they get to America then? Do you say that black people are in America? Do you say we're indigenous people? After all that, you know.
I don't think everybody is. Don't get it twisted.
No, don't
feel
say
me?
everybody.
But we ain't
Anybody.
even brought up Aboriginal stuff here. We just dealing with this.
No,
you
we
digressing right now.
No, we're not digressing. We exactly talking about Aboriginal because they supposed to be humans. Am I correct?
Of course.
So if Aboriginals are humans, then we know the birthplace of humanity as of 2025. And if you're claiming to read words and look up terms, then you know I'm absolutely right. You just being funny.
No, I'm not being funny. I'm just trying to answer these questions to the best of my ability and truthfully.
Truth. The
So
only way you can actually have Aboriginal heritage, bro, is if some Africans that was brought over here on these ships, right, intermarried with the population, which would absolutely give you the right to honor your ancestors, bro. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Nothing at all. No problem with that, bro. That'd be crazy to say something. You know what I'm saying? I'd be crazy to say you only got 4%. Yeah, okay, but if you like the 4% that much or the 1% that whatever you got, then that's fine.
I'm trying to figure out how we got from where did Homo sapiens started at.
Because you said you read words.
We ain't even got past that part yet.
No, because you set out your mouth and you beat your chest like
what
I
say?
I look up words. I say that.
Oh yeah, yes sir.
So if you say you're doing that, you can't say nothing else but the shit come from Africa.
Well, the thing is this right here.
Don't say well. See,
no, all right, let me not use well. So, like I was saying earlier, you get what I'm saying? I'm gonna be truthful with you. You feel what I'm saying? When we start talking about when life started and how it started and things of that nature, I ain't gonna lie. Anybody that's trying to say that they got the answer to that is full of shit to me. Even if I said it, I'd be full of shit.
But I thought you said you could read.
Hey, I can read. Reading is fundamental, but believing everything you read is remedial.
So then, but no one's asked you to believe anything.
And that's all I'm saying.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, listen, bro.
Yes, sir.
Listen, we're not experts.
That's a fact.
Okay. You have experts on the study of the origin of life.
Right.
They have fossils that they found. And based off their data, we say it originated somewhere between 3.5 billion years ago.
Allegedly.
It's not allegedly, it's science. You get that though?
You ain't see that debate with Dr. James Tour and what was the one guy from the Royal Society?
What's up, family?
Go ahead. You mute it out, Garfield. Go ahead, yo. We're gonna let Garfield be muted out.
So I was,
but listen. It's always up for debate.
Yeah, that's
what we're talking about. The scientific papers published on it is
right.
what we need to deal with. Not you niggas debating. My fault. I don't want to use that word. Not two individuals debating.
Well, you know, James Toy got hundreds peer review
Oh, James. All right,
stud.
let's look him up. Let's look him up.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? He's a
I don't know.
respectable person in his field.
James who?
He's James Tour, Tour. Because now we talking about how Earth was, all that Earth life on Earth started and stuff
Come
like that.
on, man. Hold on, let me see. Come on, yo. Let me see. I like James Tour. Okay, James Tour,
Yeah,
credible PhD. Got you.
yeah,
And what was he saying? Primary focus on carbon material chemistry,
yeah.
nanotechnology.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Education at Syracuse University, Purdue. Let's see what his education is. Carbon material and chemistry. Life is chemical. Okay. What are you
Right.
trying to say?
All right. So
What was
the reason why I brought that up was because you just brought up the fact that they say Earth
what was he saying?
started
What was he saying?
3.5 billion years ago and all that things
I ain't
like
say
that.
it. I said the life. But go ahead. What was he
Yeah,
saying?
life. Yeah, my bad. Life.
What was
So
he
the
saying?
thing is what he was saying pretty much in a sense itself is that none of that shit just happened off random. You get what
Right.
I'm saying?
Okay. What
Like how they try to make it seem like it just randomly happened. I think the term for it is primordial soup, right?
All right. What are you saying?
So he's saying that every last one of these studies that they're using to make it seem like they found out how it happened, at the end of the day, they artificially ejecting something in it in order for it to spawn. That no one has done a study with its primordial soup of life just happening
Hey man.
has happened in any one of these
Hey man.
studies, no matter who has done it. Every time you get into the articles and the evidence of it, they're always injecting something artificial to be able to get the outcomes that they're looking for, instead of just putting all that shit in the soup bowl and seeing the shit happen. It doesn't work like that. But that's the shit that they teach us.
So what I tell you, I said I need
Yeah.
you to read Intelligent Design, and we agree that was pseudoscientific, correct?
You say what?
That Intelligent Design was pseudoscientific, correct?
I have a different perspective on that.
No, you can't have a different perspective.
Yeah,
The
I
data
do.
says it's pseudoscientific, though. You
No,
get it,
you
though.
said you said they went to court, right? And
Yeah, they lost. They say,
and
yo,
they
you
lost.
changed the
All right,
words
so
from
look, P
creationism to
game.
intelligent
My
design.
cousin is
No,
sitting
no,
in
no,
Pink.
no, no,
Hold
no,
on, my
Steve. No, no,
cousin
no,
is
no, no,
sitting
no,
in
no. Don't move.
Pinkleyville, and the
Don't
nigga
go
that
move.
did the crime confessed to it, but he's still in there.
No, the crime. No, stop that, man. Come on, man. Don't throw us
All right,
off.
I ain't gonna do you like that.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad,
All right.
bro.
So here you go. I'm gonna put this right here. This your man. This your guy. Go ahead, Garfield. This your dude right here, right? Your man you give us, he has an opposition to evolution and the origin of life studies. Wow. He said, Tor, that's your man, became a born-again Christian in his first year at Syracuse and identifies as what's the Messianic Jew. It's a Tor signed the scientific descent from Darwinism. It's a statement issued by the Discovery Institute. That's into ID, like I said,
Right.
disputing the scientific consensus on evolution. But in spite of the Discovery Institute's promotion of pseudoscience and intelligent design, Tor does not consider himself to be an intelligent design opponent. According to New York Times, Tor said his signing of the dissent reflected only his personal disputes about how random mutation occurs at the molecule level. But he's
Right.
not even a biologist, though. So what?
Yes,
Let's
he
get.
is. Hey, but look,
No, hold on.
nah.
Whoa. I don't want to get him wrong. Hold on. Let's see. Let's
Hey,
look at his
but
education.
look, P
Education.
game though. That's now.
No.
Before you go, I just want to speak on the statement that you made. I'll be quick. I promise.
No, you said he was a biologist, bro. I'm looking for this. He's not a biologist.
Nah, he's
his focus is carbon material chemist and nanotechnology.
in genetics. Yeah,
I don't even
that's a
see where
fact.
his degree is. All right, hold on. I could be wrong.
So look, but that
Alana,
statement that you
Purdue,
made was wrong though.
known
That
for awards field. Where's the educate this nigga? Let me see here. Field. His field is nanotechnology, material science, organic chemistry. Do we got a degree in any of that though?
Yeah, he do. He teaches.
Yeah, PA. Well, born is alma mater Purdue. Okay, got a bachelor's and a PhD. Known for
But you made a statement that was read
electrons.
earlier that was a lie though, and he spoke about that someone tried to bash on him because
he signed the damn thing, yo. If you that means you support something if you signed it though, yo. Let's
right.
be
But
all right.
what I
That
know
don't
what
mean you gotta be that.
I know what you talking about, but he came out and spoke out against the fact that they tried to say that he was a born again Christian and all that. He said he always believed in God, but he said that never ever clouded or based his decisions on what he's seeing with science. He don't even deal with religion aspect or none of that, and none of the work that he does. You get what I'm saying? So I just want to clear that up. That
I
he
can
has a
respect that.
video. He got a video
I got
speaking
you.
on
I
that.
like that. I can
Yeah.
accept that, but what I can't accept is him making statements without the backing, going against the consensus without the papers we could read.
Well, he had
I want you to know.
They had the debate at Harvard University, him and one of the top scientists from the Royal Society. I forget this guy's name, but like he was the I got to think about it real quick, but he was the only one that accepted the challenge. All the rest of them was ducking him.
Nah, that's like saying West ducking.
Nah,
Man.
I mean, nah, I mean, West
Can't be
is
mad
ducking.
at him for debating.
Here you go, right here. Here you go. Debated Dave Fronina.
Yeah.
Fanina.
Yeah. That
We
might be one because he debated a couple of people. You hold on, that's not that guy with the YouTube guy. He debated him too.
And created Professor Dave. Oh man, I know Professor Dave.
Yeah,
lit
he
him up.
debated Professor Dave. He made him look stupid. But I'm
Man.
talking about he
Made who
debated.
look stupid? I don't believe you made Dave look stupid.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he's talking about the Aborigines.
But the thing is what I'm not that guy. That guy just a YouTube person. I'm talking about he debated
I got you. Yeah, I know who Professor Dave is. Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
but not him. I'm
Not him.
saying he debated a real replicable, well-known scientist from the Royal Society, brother, at Howard University.
No,
at
good.
Harvard University. Yeah.
All right, that's not an issue, but the thing is, but that doesn't help. Listen, that doesn't help your case though. That's not helping your case right now though.
How does not helping my case?
Yeah, because now you're talking about the origins, the when life started.
Nah, you brought that up.
No,
I was just responding to you.
No,
I got a question. I got a question about that.
Right. You want to ask a question in the middle of this show? We on the track, nigga. Don't you know we on the track right now, yo? Hey, Mr. Robinson, let me show you something. If you got a person on the track and you've been building your case,
go ahead.
I'm not gonna dive in. Not unless I'm diving in and something's gonna help you. I ain't gonna dive in and get them off the hook. You about to let them off? I got him on the hook right now.
He's good. Y'all got him.
Got him on the hook.
No, wait.
It's a long process to get him on the hook, but I got him on the hook. Go ahead, ask the question.
We are. I want to let you finish y'all's statement too.
I'm gonna close it down. Let me finish. What I'm saying is truth. If you're accepting evolution, then the consensus is that modern humans come from Africa.
Who said I accept evolution?
Okay, you don't accept, right? So if you don't accept, then you accept an intelligent design, which is fun, which is a pseudo-scientific thing. Just say this. Say I read it because I can read definitions and words, and it's definitely saying it's pseudo-scientific, and they give you the reasons why. Right. I just don't agree with them. I
done studied it, and it's a lot of things I don't agree with. And bro, they I had to learn it in high school. I had to learn it in college.
Learn what in college?
What you mean? They taught us evolution in high school and in my biology class in college. They were speaking about evolution.
So let me ask, what's the point of them being? Why are they wrong though? So you think? Hold on. This one I'm gonna get you. This one you're gonna die. It's time for this. Hey, Robinson. Let me get him out of here right now.
For sure.
I'm a good fisherman, bro.
Go ahead. No, you're not. Go ahead and explain. Hold on. Go ahead and explain to us how Homo sapiens started. I'm listening. Go ahead. They came from what? Go ahead.
Hey, he debated Lee Cronin.
No, I'm not talking about Lee Cronin. I'm talking about you.
No, I'm just saying that's the person who I was talking about. I just want to clear that up. Not Dave, Lee Cronin. You know who that is, right?
Never heard of him, but that's
you never heard of him.
No, don't worry about it. No.
So
Lee, L-E.
Yeah, L-E-E. Cronin. It's a white guy.
what?
Cronin.
N-I-N.
Yeah.
Is it N-I-N? C-R-O-N-I-N, Cronin?
Yeah, I believe so. C-R-O-N-I-N.
He's a chemist?
Yeah. One of the top in the field.
So they got chemists arguing. Okay, it's a chemist. All right, now get back to
Yeah,
you.
they
Go
was
ahead and
arguing
explain.
primordial soup.
All right, bet. Yeah, that's all right. Go ahead. Now get
So
back to you. Explain to us, since you ain't messing with evolution and natural selection. Give me the alternative. Go ahead.
once again, bro.
What?
Once again,
What?
I don't think nobody got. And you gotta let me get it out. Don't cut me off.
I'm not. I thought
I'm
you was
not.
gonna explain it.
No, I don't think
Don't nobody.
nobody. I don't think nobody knows the answer to that. Only thing that we're doing is observing the evidence that is being found. Ain't no disagreement with that. But at the same time, there is not knowing any other evidence because it hasn't been found yet. That's part of science. You get what I'm saying? So this is the consensus that they're putting out now. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, bro.
But there are a lot of things that
So
have
I'm right
came
based
forward.
off the consensus, right?
Oh yeah, you definitely right based on the consensus.
That's all I wanted to hear. But I
I
want
give
you to
you that.
explain. You explain it then.
Explain what?
What's your alternative? You had to heard something else. What's your alternative? Then I'm gonna let Mr. Robinson go. What's your alternative?
No, I mean, this
You don't have
my
one?
own this from my own perception. You
Give me
know,
your own perception.
my
Go
own
ahead.
perception is the
Go
simple
ahead.
fact is that I think everything that is on earth was made how it is, and there are little small changes, but it never changed the core of what you was already is. Just like even let's
So
say
you don't think we fish? So you don't think we fish?
No, ain't no way in hell the fish turned into a human. No, ain't no way no walking bear looking thing turned into a whale. No, I don't believe none of that.
I thought you said you could read.
The amount of the amount of mutations that need to happen to change one's anatomy to a whole different form.
So hold on.
That would kill the species, bro.
All right, stop. So I want to let you know. Are you saying that Homo sapiens sapiens have always been this way?
My own personal belief, yes.
Okay, so
I believe there were different types of humans, though.
Hold on. True fact. That's true. But Homo sapiens sapiens always been. Do you know we can actually look in the fossil record and watch Homo sapiens sapiens change over time the farther you go back? Were you aware of that?
Bro.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just making a point, yo. That
I know what you're talking about.
We stop looking like this, yo. We can actually see it in the fossil record.
No, just because. But look, bro.
No. Hold on. There's a time period we no longer see Homo sapiens sapiens in the fossil record, bro. Just stay there. Can you agree to that? We don't find Homo sapiens sapiens.
So look, at one point in time, there was a time where what you just said was what they were saying until they found something else, and then it changed the whole shit up.
No, bro, you
So
can't.
those are not definite statements.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what you're saying. Science does not work in absolutes, bro. So that can't be used against science when they the ones that's telling you that. Religion is in absolutes. So I'm gonna say it again. Are you aware that as we dig deeper in the fossil record, you no longer find Homo sapiens sapiens there? Are you aware of that?
I mean, yeah, they got some shit that they found that they say this is the oldest, but there's some shit that they haven't found, bro.
So if we was on the subway train,
right?
And this subway train is the time traveling subway train, and me and you and Robinson get on it, and we go back to 5,000 BCE.
5,000 BCE.
And we open up the door, we go out, we're gonna see some people. We're like, okay,
right?
They look just like us. Hey, we say we ain't gonna speak the same language, might not be. But we can okay, they humans, and we could get off, and we could have children with them. We could get the women like, yeah, party, baby. We go back to 10,000 years. Close the door, get back on, and the train let us off at 10,000. We go out and say, hey, I see Bill. We get with the women, have children.
Right.
Go back to 30,000 years old. We be like, huh? Nah, they still looking basically the same, like basically the same, right? But all right, we can have children with them. We go back to, let's say, 150,000 years. We can get off that train. Like, man, y'all look a little rough there, but we can still have babies with them. Get back on train. We go back to 300,000 years old. We get off. We like, they look a little wild. We be like, they look a little different now. We be like,
they look like a monkey.
No, not at 300,000. No, they have more robust features. Listen, no, they don't.
So you finna knock up Lucy?
No. No. Huh?
Hey, can I
I don't know.
I don't want to mess up y'all conversation, but truth. So where did humans? I don't know if you said this earlier, and I don't want to mess up the conversation, but where did humans come from?
like I said earlier, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think nobody know the answer to that.
You know what? I like that answer.
And I think anybody saying that they know the answer, they full of shit. And if I was to try to give you one, I'd be full of shit, bro.
Let me just declare this. I believe in all books, all stuff, religious texts in context. I believe man created and crafted them. That's what I believe.
I got into
people ask me, you don't believe in the Bible? You don't believe it? I believe it. I believe in the God of the New Testament and Old Testament in the context. But I believe man crafted it. Man made it up. All of them, the Buddhism, the Native Americans, over 1,000 different languages. Man made them up. That's it.
Hey, Garfield, can I finish my point?
That's all you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Uncle.
I want to dive off. So in 350,000 years, we're going to see people that look like us, but they're going to have more robust features. And
what do you mean by more robust features?
More, they're going to have bigger, like they're going to have a smaller cranium in the back, right? They're going to have like larger eyebrows, but they're still going to be Homo sapiens, but they're going to be archaic Homo sapiens. Right. Now, if we get off that train, we get back on and get off at about 500,000, man, we're going to see some Neanderthals, right? We're going to say, damn, they short, they stocky, they look totally different. If we get off at 1 million, we were like, man, I can't even reckon. I don't know. So my point I'm trying to make here, the farther we go back in time, right, we're going to come to a period where we find people that do not look like us at all, right? We're still going to be able to mate with them, but they're not going to even look like us.
So you can mate with Lucy?
No, I ain't get there yet. So if you go back to 3 million years old and 5, now you can't even mate with them. 8 million, you can't even mate with them. You can't do nothing. They be like, man, I don't understand this at all. The same way we're looking at it now. So I'm trying to tell you that you can go through the fossil record and see there's a time and place where you no longer find anatomically modern humans. This is verifying how we have changed over time, bro. That's all I'm saying, yo. So whether you believe it or not, it's not up to us. You need to go get a degree and get in the lab and say, I disagree. You disagreeing off of pseudoscientific information. That's all.
Yeah, I might go back and go get my PhD, man. You feel me? Just so I could beat up these. Do
you got a bachelor's yet?
Yeah, of course.
And what?
Business administration and accounting.
So you can count up the money.
Yeah, I definitely can count some money on. I definitely can count some money on.
You can definitely get straight on the business plan to get some money to make sure we check. But Lucy is not in a homogeneous family, bro. She's not a human.
I know, but they say we
got 25 more minutes, y'all. 25 more minutes and we out. All right.
But they said we descend from that though, bro. And this
They don't say that. You made that up.
So all right. So you said we could. So where we come from?
We don't come from Lucy. Lucy just is the first time you see in a fossil record where you find like a half ape, half human type.
How is that possible?
Because her hips is important. The fossil is important based off the hips, where she has a habitual bipedalism. That's
what bones did they find and created Lucy with? They found the finger bone?
No. That's with Denisovan. With Lucy, you found a lot of bones with Lucy. You
they did say they found the second one.
You got Australopithecus, you got Australopithecus africanus, Australopithecus afrogenesis, right? There's different subsets of that. So it's not Homo. But no, that's a human species. When you hear the word Homo, that's the human species. Homo lalati, Homo ergaster.
So which one of them do we descend from?
Homo erectus.
What do Homo erectus descend from?
They go back in time. There's some other archaic features, and it's not in a straight line. You know that, right? It's different branches. The dead end branches is very complex, Joe.
But see, this was my
straight line.
So this is where my problem come into play at, right?
Me and you don't have a problem.
We ain't got no problem. We talking about the information. Yeah,
we might not understand the information. That's the problem.
And I'm willing to agree to that too. You feel me? No disagreement.
I'm waiting for your explanation though. Remember, you supposed to give me your own explanation.
What?
On how we got here.
I already gave that. I kept it a buck. Don't nobody know. In my opinion, all we got going on is people finding things and creating these narratives around the things they found. But there is, because at the end of the day, if we descend from something,
this is what I'm saying. We don't know where life came from. So we can get that off the table.
Okay.
What we do know is we understand how life works after it gets to Earth. And this is what you're denying. And I'm saying this is what we
No,
understand.
I don't deny how
Okay,
life
so
works based on
no,
observation, but
I'm saying, hold on. We understand life once it come to Earth because chimpanzees and humans share a common ancestor.
they can't mate with each other.
Right. Absolutely.
See,
Far
that's
apart.
a problem. If
It's
we
not a
descend
no,
from the same
bro, it's
thing,
not a problem.
we
No, it's
supposed
a
to be able to procreate with each other,
I
bro.
thought you said you could read and define words, yo.
I
You just lied.
can, bro,
You
and
can't.
that's how I know the
Wait,
bullshit is in play.
no, listen to me. So if
Yes,
you
sir.
can read and define words, you know that's not how they work then, bro. That's all I'm trying to tell you right
According
there.
to who?
No, listen, according to the shit you gotta read. You get
So
it?
you believe everything you read?
No, I mean, what choice do we have, yo?
Think for yourself.
No, to think for yourself is the craziest shit ever to do in science.
No, I mean,
It
no,
is. You know that,
it ain't that. Look. This is what I'm saying. All right, let me clear this up real quick.
Are
This is
your
what I'm
eyes, your ears, your nose, your five senses, right? That's touch,
right,
smell, hearing, what else?
and taste.
Taste and all that. Are they
Yeah.
good indicators for science, yo?
Depending on what you're trying to do
You
with
would think
science
so,
on.
right? You would think so, right? You would think that
Right.
eyes and seeing is good. So
Yeah.
if
It's
you walk,
observation, the first rule of science.
hold on, but how about you go to your kitchen right now, right?
I'm at Walmart.
Okay, go to look down at the daggone at a handle, something. Look at something, right? Can you see the germs and the viruses that could potentially be on that surface? Yes or no?
No, because I ain't got a microscope.
So that means your eyes is horrible for that, correct?
Yeah, certain things you
touch
won't
Can
see
you
with the
touch
naked eye.
Can you touch and feel the viruses?
No.
Can you hear them?
No.
Okay, so that means your five senses would fail you in that. You would look
That's
at
a
that. That's
fact.
clean. That's clean. So I'm saying
Right.
science takes over where your senses can't. So we have developed tools, bro. So
Right.
I'm sitting here telling you that you sitting there saying, I don't think, no, you said you could read and comprehend the daggone literature, and reading and comprehend the literature already alerts you to know that in 8 million years, when we meet back up, we cannot make. We are too far apart on the genes. Too many mutations have occurred.
Well, the newest
Does
one is
not allow
16 million years.
Listen, yo, it's too many mutations that have occurred that allow us to have valuable offspring. You can't make with an elephant, bro. That's crazy.
Because we don't descend from no fucking elephant.
No, but are we not mammals?
That, I mean, still a
Are you
different.
hold on?
Yeah,
Are you a mammal?
according to the
You notice?
textbook
No, this
definition,
is what
we
you
are
lose.
mammals.
Hold on,
We
this is
are
what you lose.
mammals, bro.
Hold on, this is what you lose. So then if you agree, so you gotta say no, we not mammals.
But
you say,
this,
we not, no, hold on. Why are we mammals, yo? Watch this. Why are we mammals?
Because we're warm blooded.
And what else?
The way that we make, we don't lay eggs.
Right. We live birth, umbilical
Live
cord.
birth, yeah. Umbilical
Hair,
cord, all that, yeah.
hair.
Well, dolphins is mammals, they don't have hair.
They do. They do.
Whales,
They do. Let me finish my point. They
Yes, sir.
lactate milk, live births.
Right.
The calves, suckle the milk. This is what make you a mammal, but that don't mean we come from whales or do it.
Right.
But it's a
So-
scientific classification, bro. So you
Let me ask you this.
Hold on.
Let me
So I'm gonna say this one more time because you can
Right.
read and define
Yes, sir.
words.
Yes, sir.
So just say, I don't agree with us being mammals. You got to say that.
All right.
Because if you say you do, now you caught right back into the loop of evolution.
All right. Can I respond now?
Does that make sense, though? Do you get my point?
I get where you coming from. Can I respond now?
Right. So if you come up with any other point, you're gonna knock us out of the family of mammals. Watch.
Nah, I mean, no, it ain't, because at the end of the day, this defined understanding of what a mammal is was given to us by man.
No, you
at the end of the day.
No, you just
so
did it.
and if they said,
you just
come
did
on, you gotta at least let me get some off,
I'm saying
man.
you
You
just did
gotta
it.
let me get some on the table.
I'm gonna let you go ahead, bro. But I want to let you know you just said you explained why we was mammals.
Yeah, that's a fact. But look at the.
So you don't think the person before you did the same thing say, "Oh my God, they just did the same thing"?
So look, peep game, right? A cat and a dog is a mammal. They can't procreate. You get what I'm saying?
Of course.
Okay. So once again, this is going back into all this evolution descended from. At the end of the day, if you descend from something, you can procreate with something. Guess what? I descend from my.
You said that. No, you talking about two separate things, yo. See, you made that up. That's not the same.
I didn't make that up, man.
Descend mean directly coming from something, bro. We did not directly come from fish, elephants, and none of that.
If you evolve for something, you don't descend from that. Is that what you're saying?
Millions of years ago. Bro.
But do that stop you from descending from that if you evolve from that?
No, man, I'm saying you make. Can we disagree, yo? That what you trying to act like we can have babies with elephants is ridiculous.
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay, so then stop trying to make it real. That's not a real thing.
No,
It
it
doesn't
ain't.
happen.
I didn't bring up the elephants. You did.
I gotta bring up the elephant.
What you talking about?
Because
I'm
you
trying
said
to
we
stick to
defend.
Homo erectus and
Can you
all
make
this
with a
other
plant?
shit.
No, can you make with a plant? We come from plants.
No.
Yeah, somewhere down the line we have
Oh.
connection with plants, bro. Can you
No,
make with a plant
the
though?
only thing that
Really?
we share with all of these other living
Man,
things on earth
where? What
is,
literature is that?
you say what?
What literature are you reading from to say what you saying, or is it what you're making up?
No, that's not what I'm making up. One
Where?
thing that we all have in common with every
No,
living thing.
give me the literature.
Come on, bro.
I'm saying give me the literature. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk, but give me the literature. I want to read it. That's why we're in this wild ass cipher. Because you just saying anything.
ATCG. What do that mean? What are those?
I don't know what the hell you talking about, man.
Bro, those are genetic codings. Every living thing has a genetic coding that runs on ATCG. You get what I'm saying? You know that. Like, I don't even know. You come on, bro. You fucking with me? Yeah, you fucking with me.
But the way you said you dove out of nowhere with that instead of just
No,
saying
what I'm
genetic
saying,
code, suddenly you got slick with me, yo.
all I'm trying to say is that the one common thing
I'm
that
not going.
all
You know what? I don't believe you now. You told me you could actually read and comprehend what you was reading, and then you start breaking out genetic codes. The genetic codes
because
prove my point, though.
you
But
didn't
it
even let
proves my point.
look
Finish
look
it.
look. You didn't let me get it out, so you don't even have the context to
No,
what I'm
go
trying
ahead.
to say.
There is no context. We're all related based off the fact that we got genes. But go ahead.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. The one thing that we all share together, bro, you just spit on my collar, beat your ass. The one thing that we all share, every living thing, is these genetic coders. You get what I'm saying? But how they are assembled is based on, what your anatomy, your makeup is going to be. And that's going to be based on what are you descended from. Because at the end of the day, you a human. We humans, right? So the way that coding is set up for us to be able to start off in the embryo and form and everything, that code already goes in function the moment that the embryo is formed and shit.
All
Now,
right, can you
if
stop
some
right
if
there? Can
if,
you
if
stop right there?
something goes wrong,
Can you stop right
you
there?
would know it because the
Can you
baby is
stop
gonna
right there?
come out
Can you
fucked
stop
up.
right there? Can you stop right there, yo? You want to talk about embryo development, yo? I want you to know that he took the genes from a mouse and put it in a fruit fly. They took the gene, it's called the Irish gene. They took a gene from a fly embryo and put it in the embryo of a mouse. And guess what happened? The mouse could see. So what is this telling us? It is telling us that the same genes that make the vision for a damn fruit fly is the same genes that make the vision for a daggone quote unquote mouse, bro. So if you're talking about embryo development, now you're talking about mutations in genes, right? But it's basically the same genes, old genes, new tricks. So you still caught back in evolution and quote unquote embryo development, bro. Look up the Irish gene. So I'm saying you're trapped right now.
I'm
Just
not
say I don't agree.
you
Oh,
good,
bro.
man.
It's
You
not that I'm
good.
good.
You
It's called
good.
home
Cause
body
I
state.
ain't trapped, but you good. You real good. I like that about you, bro.
No, I
You get
just
what I'm
read the
saying?
study. I could pull it up.
I
The
read and
Irish
study
gene.
too, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying is like, look, they say what we share 86% of genetic genes with
99.
mouse, with
Right.
mice,
You don't
with
understand that?
mice,
You
right?
think it's
But what
wrong?
I'm saying is, you not a mice. You not a mouse.
I know what that mean. I never said I
That's
was.
what I'm saying. So you telling me about they taking fruit flies, motherfucking G's, and putting in the motherfucking mouse. They didn't make the mouse a fucking fruit fly. They just use an aspect that they seen up in the fruit fly and tried that on the mouse to see what it helped
Hey
the
yo,
vision.
how
And
many
it did.
bones? How many bones do you got coming from your shoulder to your elbow?
From my shoulder
To your
to
elbow. How
my
many
elbow. Do
bones?
that include the ribs and shit and
No,
the
from your
breastplate and all
shoulder
that?
blade to your elbow, your arm.
That's
How many bones, yo? I don't know
1,
the name.
2, 3,
You know you
4.
don't got them. You come on, yo, stop. You got one
Man,
bone.
I don't know that
I
shit
know, listen,
offhand, man.
I know, listen, one,
Come
that's
on,
fine.
bro.
Listen, I'm trying to make a point. You have one bone leading
Right.
from your shoulder blade to your elbow. That's one. How many bones from your shoulder blade to your wrist?
What, 1?
2.
2?
Think
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
because it's split in the middle. Yeah.
2. Now, how many
Yeah.
bones from your wrist to your fingers? A lot. A
Yeah,
lot.
it's a lot. Yeah.
Now,
The
let's
hand, the
take
motherfucker.
an elephant. How many
Right.
bones does the elephant have from his shoulder blade to the elbow?
How many?
One.
Mm-hmm.
How many bones from an elephant's elbow to his wrist?
How many?
Two.
Elbow whales got wrists.
Let's go to the whale. How many bones do the
No,
elephant
I
got?
thought you was talking
Yes.
about the whale. My bad.
Yes.
I was
Yeah,
just asking.
yes. Let's use the
Okay.
elephant. Yes. Yeah. They sure do. Why is that? Because we're talking about body plans, yo. And that shows that we all evolved from a
Anatomy.
common ancestor. Yeah, that had the same body plan, yo. So only thing nature did was tinker with the body plans.
Who tinkered with?
That's how nature, the genes, the environment. It's tinkering. That's the point. That's why we all related, because it's based off the very thing you said: genetic code, genes, mutations, environments. So if you're in a water environment, right, you have to develop like a whale. A whale is not a fish because a whale can drown. A dolphin can drown. They can just hold their breath longer, bro. They don't have gills.
And they have fins.
They got.
Do they not? Do they got fins? You got fins?
Yeah, it's called an arm, bro. It's the
that
same
ain't no
bone.
damn fin.
It
That's
is.
an arm. Come on, bro. Hey, look, just because you need bones and tissue and nerves and genes and shit to form whatever species it is, don't mean that y'all the same.
Yo, I don't want to win that way. Take that back. I'm telling you that a fin ain't nothing but an arm. I'm
You
telling
got
you
it.
that inside your body is a suppository of things that we came from. I'm telling you that first year medical students, yo, they don't even use a cadaver, which is a human body. They use fish.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Same anatomy that you watch the same, because they got the same anatomy as humans. Basically, it's a more modified version of humans. So the thing that you call a fin ain't nothing but
No,
an
it's
arm,
showing.
yo.
It's showing how it's showing that motherfucker we're more complex. It's like when you first start math, you deal with adding and subtraction. But once you get more advanced, you start dealing with multiplication and division and fractions and et cetera, all the way up into trigonometry or whatever field you go on beyond that, because it's more advanced the farther you go along, which show pretty much that fish is way more simpler than a human. So before we put you on a human, we gonna start you with this simple shit before we put you on this complex shit. Man, my daughter in school right now in the medical field, like what we talking about, bro?
I know, but your example just proved my point.
Nah, it didn't, bro. Because every living thing got
think about what you said. Think about what
genes
you
and
said.
bones, bro.
You said you
except
learned,
for fungi and bacteria.
Hold on, you said you had to learn adding and subtraction to understand
that's a fact.
multiplications, correct?
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, they start you with something simple before they send you to the advanced part.
Okay, so you got it right here. Tetralect. Here you go.
Right.
Right? The tetralect. That's the
Hold on,
fish
let me see that real quick. Let me zoom in. Can you raise the book up a little bit? Second edition, evolution. What's the fossil say and what? Oh, okay, yeah.
I can actually show you how to shoulder bone, one bone, two bones, many bones, bro. That's a body plan. You just proving my whole point there.
I never disagree that everything that we the only motherfucker with skeletons though.
No, yes, you got jellyfish don't got a skeletal system.
No, I'm talking about like I said, fungi, jellyfish. But there's a
reason.
But when we start talking, we talking about real
bro,
shit.
No. If you're reading like you claim you're reading,
yes, sir.
Then the explanation for why is it that humans and chimpanzees share between 99 and 98% DNA? What's the reason behind it, bro? There's a scientific reason for that. Give me the reason why chimpanzees and humans share 98 to 99% DNA. What's the reason, bro? Do you know?
The anatomy, bro.
No. The reason is because they share a common ancestor, bro. Why? That's the only answer. That's the scientific answer. You claim to read and have scientific understanding. That's the scientific answer. Why do we share 80% DNA with a mouse? Because somewhere down the line we share a common ancestor.
So that's why these niggas snitching.
No, I don't know about all that. That's a good joke. Whatever that is, I'm listening. Because it comes from cities, or you tripping.
Look,
I'm just trying to make a point. Listen, yo, if we're claiming to be able to read and define words, then don't get mad when you read and define the word. Then you don't have to accept it, though. See, that's fact. You don't accept it, but don't make it seem like I'm just blowing smoke and people.
No, I ain't saying you blowing smoke out your ass. I respect your research, bro. I don't think you just some like lost motherfucker up here just spewing shit out the side of your neck. I know you read. I know you research. I would never ever discount that part. You get what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that
We
gets you
just
caught.
got disagreements. You get what I'm saying? And the thing is my disagreement is the simple fact is that just because these other things got bones and structures and genes doesn't mean that we are the same, because at the end of the day, if we was the same, we would be able to procreate. We can only procreate with
No, we're not
humans.
saying
We
no,
can't
no, listen.
procreate with no other with no monkeys, no orangutans, no
Guess what?
chimps,
Guess
no
what?
none of that shit.
I'm gonna give you the checkmate piece.
All right, checkmate, man.
If we was able to procreate
I
with
wouldn't be able
every
to say
living thing,
shit.
if we was, we wouldn't be here no more. Guess why?
Why?
Because viruses would have figured us out. Because there would have to be a straight mechanism that allows to appropriate together, and viruses would kill us. Because we are actually in an arms race against the viruses. And that is why life on Earth is so diversified. So if one thing goes, because 99.99 of all living organisms, oh, by the way, have been extinct. Did you know
What
that?
do I
No.
agree? No, I agree with you on that.
Listen, I'm telling you
I
that
agree with that.
99% of all living organisms have been extinct. We are the last line of humans, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I am telling you, it's diversity that saves the day, because we're in an arms race against viruses. As a matter of fact, we have the DNA, our quote unquote DNA, part of it is virus.
Right. So
right?
look,
Because it incorporated viruses in it. That's how slick it was. To stop from getting deleted or quote unquote extinct. I'm telling you,
do
bro.
diversify.
That's it.
You say could be diversified, right?
Because life
So
is
that means there are
diversified.
different things, right?
It's called the unit. It's called Luca. You ever heard of Luca? Not the basketball player.
Nah, I know what you're talking about. That debate I was telling you about at Harvard was dealing with Luca.
Yeah, the last universal common ancestor, bro.
Yeah, I know. That
You
shit
got
got
three
beat
domains
the
of life.
that shit got
Archaea,
beat the fuck up.
eukaryotic. No, he didn't. Because you got to beat it up in a paper. That gets accepted of other scientists to stop the wildness. You get my point? You can't just beat it. I won. What have you published data that has been reproduced again? That's the measure. What is the consensus on it?
Right.
Can consensus change? Yes, it can.
Hey, because I know you into this probably even more deeper than me, and I'm willing to admit that, right? I dropped the link in the back of that debate. I think you will really enjoy that.
Yeah, I'm gonna know what the hell going on for sure.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I say I think you will enjoy that debate. But at the end of the day, we are all living things, right? No
All living
disagreement.
organisms, and
living organisms.
Like you said, the codes is based off of DNA.
Right, and the way the code structure is set up is what's going to, during the embryo stage, is going to determine how the anatomy is made up, based on how the codes is shuffled and the way that they line up, and that's going to determine the makeup of the anatomy or whatever species that just procreated. You get what I'm saying? And the fact of the matter is that the way our coding sequence is set up is diverse, like how you say, specifically because we are diverse. We're different. You get what I'm saying? Everything is not the same. All humans are the same. Cats are the same.
What's your point you're trying to make? How does that help your later argument with Americans?
Because we haven't even got to the Americas part.
I know we fight because this is precious ground. This is the real estate. It's like D-Day. If you can't get the beaches in Normandy, you're not gonna be able to get to Hitler.
Bro, I'm already
I'm
already in Munich. What you mean? I'm already in Munich, bro. The Russians is coming from the east, bro. Watch out. We about to blow some shit up. What you talking about? Hold on. At the end of the day, bro, I'm just saying.
You use the pseudoscience. That ain't gonna count, yo.
Nah, ain't no pseudo, man.
Oh,
look, man, I'm look.
You going against scientific consensus, yo. You represent.
No, it ain't that. It's like this. If you saying that this is that's cool. I'm willing to read. I'm willing to try to understand the context of what a person is pushing. But the main thing I'm looking for is not their narrative. I'm looking for the evidence to back up their claim.
Yeah, but they was actually arguing over the origin of life, though. There's no actual consensus on the origin of life, though, bro. So I don't know why you even use that debate.
It's called primordial soup.
Yeah, but that's up for that's a good debate right there, bro.
Yeah, I just said you enjoy that. That's all.
Yeah, ain't no scientific consensus on that, yo. That's always a change. Yeah,
well, it actually
evolution has a scientific consensus. It's uncontrovertible.
I mean, don't get it twisted. There's a lot more pushback on the primordial suit than other things that they allowed to be released to the public and shit like that. But the majority of the consensus believe in primordial soup in that field.
Yeah, but that's a good conversation. But that don't help you out in America. Saying you
What
black in America.
what you mean? How that don't help me?
Yeah, it don't help you, bro. So you trying to get out of Africa, basically. I'm not gonna let you get out of Africa.
I never been to Africa. How I'm gonna get up out of it?
I'm saying your genes say you was in Africa.
My genes don't say that.
Yes, it do.
Why I say that? If that's the case, everybody genes say they in Africa.
It do. Everybody genes say they come from Africa. Absolutely.
So why the fuck we got all these different titles? Everybody should just be African.
Oh, okay. There you have it. Just the hell with the culture now. The culture is the most important piece. Let's get away from that. Because that's what actually, that's the great separation is culture, bro. How you do what you do in your environment is culture. How you develop your stance, how you understand your religion, your ancestry, what you know. So Native Americans didn't know they was in America, bro. They thought they started here. You have Native American stories that clearly say that they always was in America, yo.
Man, they just start saying that shit.
No, they haven't. They and they story.
They always just talk about, man, they people motherfucker cross from the land bridge and
how they know that? No,
because the scientific community taught them that shit.
Okay, that's right, but that's not the indigenous knowledge.
Hold on. Time out for 1 second, please.
Yeah, we 6 in. That's a good conversation, though, Garfield.
Yeah, we could. I mean, we got 150 people still in here. Unless you're gonna go live, I mean, I could still rock out. Danisha, you've been in the chat. You've been trolling
for hours.
You please come on the panel. I would love to hear your voice because Danisha sounds like a female name. So I would love to hear a strong woman come on and disprove my brother. True.
Yes, sir.
Get out of here, man.
Hey, God, just say something to your man in the chat. I went to Southern Illinois University. Before I went there, I went to Truman College and Harold Washington at the same time. I was taking two classes.
You got more education than me.
Two at Harold Washington. Then I eventually transferred downstate to Southern Illinois University.
How many things did you flunk?
How many things did I flunk?
Going against the daggone teachers like this, bro.
I rarely flunk.
Right, because you went with them. Right.
Top Snitch Online says Unc has been debunked so many times. Well, when you get debunked, you learn from getting debunked and you upgrade, you evolve.
What did that say, police officer?
No, hold on. No pun intended. We evolve. So at the end of the day, why don't you come on and point out where he was debunked? And let's have.
There you go. We on my favorite channel right now. That's definitely my favorite channel. Outside
I definitely would have liked to got into that chromosome 2 fusion, but
you're gonna use this teledesign debunk nonsense.
No, I'm just gonna deal with the evidence. I don't care who bring it. We're gonna look at the evidence. We're gonna look at the evidence and see if they try to say that the evidence doesn't work the way that it's supposed to work. We already know how this stuff works. You get what I'm saying? So if they try to change anything with how this is supposed to work, that's already agreed on.
Who's the day you're talking about?
Well, when he say pseudo people bring the information, you know how they'll try to make it seem like it's this, but they don't understand how the science behind it actually work. Like the telemeters, how it read. You feel me? Do it read left to right, right to left? What's the pinpoint location? You get what I'm saying? Does you see any evidence of fusions happening at this particular point, or with it being deteriorated the way that it is and shit? You get what I'm saying? Man. And there's also evidence that's left behind anytime a fusion happens. Do you see that evidence?
Again, I ask you truth. Who is the they you're speaking about?
Well, anybody that bring forth evidence, you get what I'm saying? Like I say, when Unc said that, I brought up that he said, oh, you know, that's pseudo woo woo. And what I'm saying is, it ain't about who bringing it. It's about the evidence. Let's look at the evidence that they bring it. And it's the evidence wrong on how this stuff's supposed to work. If it worked differently than what they're trying to present, then they're wrong and they are being pseudo. It don't matter who it is.
All right. Now, let me ask you a simple question, right?
Yes, sir.
Just showed a video about falsification. How do you falsify any information that you run into?
When you put it in a context that don't belong to the information, the evidence that's being presented.
Yo, I can't with these dudes. Yo, the Brooklyn magic is real, yo. I swear. Snoopy's, let me hear some Jamaican accent today, man. Come on, man. Where you at? You hiding?
Club.
Where you at, Stoopies?
No, I'm here listening to Uncle and them get about got a bag of foolishness. How we know that corn come from Mexico? How we know that corn come from Mexico? Because Mexico have the most diverse corn. How we know that people come from Africa? Because the gene pool that exists in Africa, the diversity of the gene pool that exists in Africa, exists nowhere else in the world.
Put that
It's the
up.
same crayon box argument Uncle make 5 years ago when he talked about the jumbo box of crayon with 250 colors. That can only be found in Africa. It cannot be found in Europe, it cannot be found in China, it cannot be found in South America. So because of that genetic diversity is an indicator that that's the source of where people in come from. If it's any plant, anywhere we have the most genetic diversity, indicate the origins of the plant. Talk about this 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But how much years ago, I don't like this new you know. I miss the cuss out,
You're
I
about to
miss the
get
cuss out,
right now.
Because people deserve to be cussed out
You're about to
after
get
5
cussed
years.
out right now.
I never said nothing about corn, brother. I don't know who you was
Hold on
talking
one
about.
second. True. Look at this
Yes,
comment
sir.
by Tanisha
Yeah.
808. I think this is your wife, by the way. But
Nah, what the fuck? I don't
out
know
of
that.
Africa
Oh
theory
man.
is infantile and unproven science.
He said what?
Out of Africa theory is infantile and unproven science.
Right, they just stuck in the chat, yo. You see the picture right here? That's chromosome 2 right there.
Yeah.
So humans got 22, correct?
Oh
No,
man.
they got 23.
Right, in the XY. I'd say
Yeah.
22 in the XY right there. You see it?
Yeah.
22 and then the XY. The
Yeah,
sex
yeah, yeah,
chromosome.
yeah,
The
yeah.
sex
Yeah, the
chromosome.
sex chromosome
Okay,
23rd.
chromosome.
Yeah.
Okay, this we
So
at.
the
Here's what
XY is the balance between both Y and between the
that's
male and
male
female.
and female. Yeah, that's
Okay.
called the sex
I didn't.
chromosome.
I just learned something new.
Yeah, see? All right. Now, right here you go. Telomeres. This is what we talking about. So the telomere is at the end of the chromosome, but right there, what they see is that it actually merged together. That's the difference between chimpanzees and quote unquote humans. So if they hadn't found this, right, they could say, yeah, you're right. We didn't have that. We didn't have the ancestral origins. That you're right. But when they found this, they realized what happened. What happened was the daggone chromosomes fused. That's what happened. Right here. Once again, the telomere is the ending of the chromosome, right? And right there, it fused together. And you can actually see it. If you make this bigger, let me see. You can actually see where it fused together at. So that's what you're trying to go against. Come on, bro. Like it is what it is at this point. Until you get some more scientific papers to say no, it didn't happen. We're not gonna let no intelligent designers come out of nowhere and make it seem like that's what it is. We're not accepting that. White Christians, right? They're not only Christians, they white Christians. They say they don't care. They just trying to prove their religion, yo. It's right here. Human chromosome 2 is a result of end-to-end fusion of 2 ancestral chromosomes. The evidence for this includes the correspondence of chromosome 2, right, to 2 ape chromosomes. It says the closest human relative, the chimpanzee, has nearly identical DNA sequences to human chromosome 2, but they are found in 2 separate chromosomes. It says the same is true of the more distinct gorillas and orangutans. So that's the difference between us, is that chromosome fusion. Everybody want to know why you saying, okay, but this is the difference right here.
Right.
There you go. All right, look.
I can speak now.
Yeah, you can speak them out here. Garfield, hold
No,
us down.
don't leave. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone too.
No, I gotta go.
Because the thing that you missing with the chromosome fusion, all
Hold on
chromosomes.
Yes, sir. You going live?
No, not right now. I gotta go.
All right, cool.
All right,
all right. Peace and love, family. We out of here, man. All right. Peace and love. All right. Later to y'all. Peace and love to y'all. I want to say thank you for tuning in. It's been like 6 hours of information, knowledge. This is what we do on the Brother Garfield podcast, aka the Dagger Squad, and this is what we do every Sunday. All right. If you want to challenge us, as you see, we let people talk fairly. We don't cut nobody off. We give them time to talk, and that's what we do. Denisha, you know, audience, you scared. I know what it is. You scared, but it's all okay. We just want to hear what where your angle is coming from, and we ride with scholarship. I'm not riding with nobody, no YouTube chat. There's no way I'm believing you over scholarship. All right. But anyway, peace and love, family. I love y'all. This is Brother Garfield. I'm out. If you need a book that you heard we talk about, email me at askbrothergarfield@gmail.com. Best-selling author. Check out my book. Let me give you all a copy of my book on the front page here so y'all can see the book. Grab the book. It's on Amazon. #1 bestseller. Check it out. Misconceptions and Misinformation by the Black Hebrew Israelites, Volume 1. And we out of here like swimwear. Best jerk chicken recipe, Jamaicans. You're damn right. Damn right it is. All right. Later, family. One love, man. This is Brother Garfield. See, I'm a real person. This is not an AI. Okay? All right. Peace and love, family. We out. And thank you for tuning in. Share this show with 10 friends. Peace. We out.